here are all the countries competing in this tournament. We have 20, as you can see, and of course the leaderboard as well, which will get filled out as the tournament goes along. Don't forget to like and subscribe for more marble racing content here on Fubeca's Marble Runs. And now let's get started with the bracket system. This will be a dual style system with one-on-one action. And you can see all the pairs of countries right here. And now for our first pair, we have Vietnam versus Cameroon. And we are about to start, and they are off into the first orange funnels. I'll explain the rules as we go along. Essentially, the faster you are and where you go on the track will help you get more points. It is Vietnam coming out to lead into funnel number 6. Here comes Cameroon as well. Can they make a move? No, they don't. Here comes Vietnam into funnel number 5. Cameroon close behind, and they're trying to pressure them right here. They may be able to overtake there. Yes, they do. And into the first staircase they go, having a little bit of trouble. They missed 2 opportunities to get onto that staircase, which means Vietnam is only 2 steps behind. Into the green labyrinth they go. Cameroon in the lead. Can they hold it? Here comes Vietnam, and they're neck and neck. Vietnam barely takes the lead into funnel number 4, and quick through that funnel as well. And Cameroon slow through that funnel, trying to get out as quick as possible. But Vietnam is already in funnel number 3. And you can see there, if a marble enters funnel number 2, and we'll get a bonus 1 point. Neither of these marbles did. We'll have to see if that happens later in the tournament. Here comes Cameroon, and they overtake Vietnam at the last second. And you can see the little spreadsheet here on the screen for the time gap. If you're equal or over to 4 seconds ahead of your opponent, you'll get 4, or you get 2 extra points. So that's how the extra points works. Cameroon with 2 points, being the first victor of the day. Now for our second group, we have Germany versus Indonesia. Into the first funnel they go. Who will come out on top? It's Indonesia. Into the first green maze they go. Germany coming in at second. Can they catch back up to Indonesia? They're stalling a little bit in that section. Indonesia is able to get out of funnel number 6 into funnel number 5. Here comes Germany yet again. Can they pass? Yes, they do, just like we saw in the same funnel in the last tournament. Here comes Indonesia, this time 4 steps behind Germany. It's going to be hard for them to catch up through this labyrinth, but the labyrinth is pretty unpredictable. So it's always possible for Indonesia to just speed through and possibly even pass Germany, but Germany has already exited and now in funnel number 4. Into the next staircase for Germany. Indonesia just now entering funnel number 4. Here, let's see if Germany can get a bonus point. Yes, they do. And there's a bonus point for Germany. At this point, looks like Germany will also get a very high time bonus just because of how far ahead they are from Indonesia. Indonesia does get an extra bonus point, but Germany has already finished. Let's see how many seconds ahead they are from Indonesia. They may even get a full 4 bonus points to 12 seconds or more ahead of Germany or Indonesia. And plus 15 seconds, so that gives Germany an extra 4 points, 5v1. And that'll put Germany in the lead there. Next up, we have Pakistan versus Senegal in group number 3. How this tournament works, it's not an elimination tournament. Each match, the teams will accumulate points, and in each video they'll be matched up with a different country. And then after each country is went up against every other country, whoever has the most points will be declared the victor. As we get going here, we have Pakistan versus Senegal, and they're both neck and neck in the first funnel. Who comes out first? It's Senegal, being followed by Pakistan. Let's see if they can come and take the lead here, and they aren't able to, like we saw in that funnel in the last 2 races. And they're 1 step or 2 steps apart on the staircases. We go into the green labyrinth. It's Senegal trying to extend their lead over Pakistan. Can they keep it into this next little arc-type section. And Senegal is able to exit the labyrinth into funnel number 4. Pakistan is close behind. Let's see if they can overtake here. No, they don't. Into the next staircase. Senegal trying to get as much time as possible away from Pakistan. Get the most bonus points as they can. And that's going to help. 1 bonus point in that lane. Into funnel number 2. And Pakistan gets one as well. That levels the playing field. But Senegal is still in the lead. Pakistan is running out of time. They are taking a lot of the time bonus away from Senegal. They may not even get any bonus. Just the 1 second bonus. Yep. 2 seconds. So that means just 1 extra bonus point for Pakistan. And they will be the winner of that group. Next up, we have group number 4, the USA versus Brazil. 2 rivals in the marble racing community. USA in the purple, Brazil in the blue, and they are off. Who will exit the first funnel? It's the USA, then Brazil, but Brazil, a hard hit there, and they overtake through the green labyrinth into funnel number 6. They go, and they're neck and neck here. USA looking to try to overtake. Yes, they do into funnel number 5. Here comes Brazil, though, close behind. Let's see if they can overtake in this funnel. They do, but barely. USA very close behind. 1 step behind Brazil. Let's see who can overtake in this next green labyrinth. Can Brazil hold the lead? Or will the USA overtake? Yes, they do right there, but Brazil coming up close behind. And they take 2 separate paths. USA taking the faster path, and they're already into funnel number 4. Brazil having a hard time getting out of the green labyrinth. There they go. But the USA has already exited into the next staircase. Brazil coming in at 2nd. And they catch up. No bonus point for the USA. Not quite a safe route for them, but neither does Brazil. So they're both even. USA comes out of that final orange funnel into the final number 1 blue funnel. And a quick overpass by Brazil. And they will take the first point. And they were 5 seconds ahead of the USA. So that'll give them an extra 2 points. So Brazil with 2 points, USA with 0. Now it's time for Group 5. Halfway through the 10 matches we have in this first video. We have Spain on the left, Japan on the right. Into the first orange funnel they go. It looks like, well, it looked like it was going to be Japan, but Spain came out on top, but Japan has now taken the lead through this labyrinth. Spain comes right back, though. They're neck and neck in this orange funnel. Japan, quick overpass there, and now they're trying to elongate their spiral here to get out of this funnel before Spain can do anything, and that strategy seemed to work out. They're already into the staircase. Here comes Spain, and they're 2 steps behind Japan. Into the green labyrinth they go. Can Japan take some more points away from Spain possibly? But Spain overtakes there. Now Spain is someone he has to deal with. Into funnel number 4 for Spain. Here comes Japan. They overpass yet again. Seems like Japan's strength is quick overpassing through these orange funnels. Let's see if they take the bonus route. Yes, they do. An extra bonus point for Japan. Now Spain has some pressure to pick the correct lane. Do they? Yes, they do. An extra point for them as well. Into the orange funnel, and Spain actually overtakes through that orange funnel. Japan is running out of time. Can they do another overtake like they've done so many times before? They may be able to. They're neck and neck. Who will come out in top? It is Japan, barely over Spain. 0.232 seconds ahead of Spain. That'll give 1 point to, or 2 points to Japan and 1 point to Spain. So Japan will be the winner of that match. Next group, we have Belgium versus Korea. Into the first orange funnel we go. Korea, the translucent colored marble. Belgium, the darker purplish pink type colored, almost an iridescent colored marble. Into the first green labyrinth, and a good move by Belgium, but they're both very close together in the funnel number 6. Belgium barely ahead of Korea. Can Korea overtake once again? No, they aren't able to in that orange funnel. And Belgium is gaining quite a lead here. Korea stalling, but Belgium is stuck on the staircase. And that's the first time I've ever seen a marble stuck on the staircase. And that allows Korea to overpass only one step ahead of Belgium. So they really need to make use of the time they have, and they aren't able to do it. Belgium quickly overtakes, but Korea comes right back, and they're neck and neck here. Belgium is a little bit closer to the funnel, but Korea exits first, and that allows them to possibly exit first. But Belgium comes out on top. Belgium pretty good at holding the lead. It's actually been a pretty mixed race, though. An extra point for Belgium in the funnel number 2 right lane, and no extra point for Korea this time. It's going to be harder for them to be the victor of this match. Here they come. They're neck and neck in the final blue funnel. Who come out on top. Looks like Korea might be able to do it. And here comes Belgium, though, and they come out at the last second. 0.8 seconds ahead of Korea. So that will give them 2 points, and Korea will get none. Next up, we have group number 7, Argentina versus England. England into white with black. Argentina white, blue, and black. And it is England in the lead as we go into funnel number 6. Argentina still in the green labyrinth as England goes to funnel number 5. This might be a shoo-in for England unless somehow Argentina can come up at the last second. England already up in the staircase. Argentina still funneling around in funnel number 5. England is now entering the second larger green labyrinth. Argentina just now getting to the stair funnel, or the stair section. England feeling like they have this one in the bag. Here comes Argentina, though, in the same labyrinth, but there goes England into funnel number 4, trying all they can to get the most bonus points they can by time. Argentina slowly catching up, though. Let's see if they can catch up and possibly even create a challenge for England. An extra bonus point for them. They go into funnel number 2, bonus lane. Let's see what Argentina can do. Another bonus for them as well. England in the final funnel. Argentina coming up close behind. I don't think they're going to be able to do it. England exits the final funnel just as Argentina is getting there. And now Argentina really needs to get out of this funnel. Let's see what the time was. 6 seconds. So that'll give England an extra 2 points. England with 3, Argentina with 1. And now it's time for match 8, Canada versus Portugal. Canada in the orange, Portugal in the green, and they are off into the first funnel to go. Canada, quite a bit of speed, which is not what you want in these funnels. Portugal already in the green labyrinth, almost into the orange funnel, but Canada comes out from behind. And now they're neck and neck in funnel number 6. Canada barely ahead of Portugal in this next funnel. Let's see what happens here. Canada able to hold the lead, yet still Portugal 2 steps behind. Canada barely missing out on 1 step. Just have to be there before the step gets too high for you to roll on. Otherwise, you have to wait for the next step to come. Portugal able to pass there, but here comes Canada right back, but they aren't able to make any moves there. Let's see if they can do anything here. Portugal trying to get out of this labyrinth first, and they're having a little bit of hard time there, and Canada is able to overtake for the lead, and a good move by them hit into Portugal, allowing them to fall into the hole of funnel number 4 quite a bit quicker. No bonus point for Canada. That could give Portugal a chance to get an extra bonus point, but they don't do it either. Into funnel number 3 they go. Portugal look like they're able to overtake. Yes, they are. Into the final blue funnel. Here comes Canada. Let's see if they can overtake here and possibly get an extra point. They're neck and neck, circling. Who come out on top? It's looking like it'll be Portugal. And Canada barely missing out. That'll give 1 point to Portugal. Canada will get 0. It's not a good way to start off this season. Now it's time for match number 9, our penultimate lap. We have the Philippines versus Russia, and they are off. Russia in the red, Philippines in the white, into the green labyrinth for the Philippines. Russia lagging behind a little bit there. Here comes Russia, though. A little bit of a hit there into the funnel number 6. Philippines able to keep a small lead on Russia. Let's see if Russia can take that away. Nope, Philippines still in lead into the first staircase section, and they're not able to get onto the staircase quite cleanly, which allows Russia to gain just one more step on the Philippines. Into the next green labyrinth they go, and Russia pushes the Philippines down the maze. Good move by Russia, for the Philippines at least. Russia's regretting that decision. Now they're just trying to catch back up and make up for lost time. Philippines trying to get out of that funnel before they get hit by Russia, and they are able to. Up the staircase they go. Here comes Russia as well. 4 steps apart. No bonus point for the Philippines. Let's see if Russia gets a bonus point. Yes, they do. So now they're neck and neck in these 2 orange funnels. And Russia has the upper hand, but here comes the Philippines into the final blue funnel. They could tie this up if they go into this next funnel and win. But here comes Russia as well. It looks like Russia's a little bit slower. They may be able to have 2 points. And they do. 2 points for Russia. 0 points for the Philippines. So Russia will win that match, and the Philippines will get 0. Now it's time for the final match of the day. We have Mexico versus India. And we are off. Mexico trying to get ahead of India, and they are able to. Into the first green labyrinth they go. India coming up close behind. Can India really close this gap between them and Mexico? Yes, they do, and they may even have overtaken for the lead. No, not through funnel number 6. They have another opportunity here at funnel number 5. And they are able to advance over Mexico into the staircase section. 2 stairs ahead of Mexico. Can Mexico come back up? We'll have to see in this next green labyrinth. India is running out of time to get out of that first entry section of the labyrinth, but they are able to do it cleanly without being hit by Mexico. If you stay in there too long, you usually get overpassed because the other team will hit you up into the higher section, giving you more momentum. India exiting funnel number 4, Mexico having a hard time catching back up, and now they're 5 sections, a whole entire staircase ahead of Mexico, and to get an extra 1 bonus point. India really doing a good job in this race. Into the final blue funnel for India. Mexico is running out of time, and India is just gaining time. Here comes Mexico, and a hard hit from them, and now the playing field has been leveled. Let's see who can come out on top. There won't be any time bonuses in this race, and Mexico comes out with the win at the final second. 1 second ahead of India. Not enough to get any bonus points, but still ties them up 1-1. So it will be a tied match. So Mexico and India will have a 1-1. But you don't necessarily have to have a winner in these matches because it's total points accumulation over the entire series. So here are the full point standings. Germany with 4 points, England with 2, Cameroon with 3. And we have a 6-way tie for second place in terms of points. Germany, 4 points, which is 2 points ahead of second place. But there are quite a lot of marbles in that second place.
Welcome back to day 2 of the Countryballs League here on Fubeca's Marble Runs. Hey everybody, I'm Jeremiah here once again for coverage of this event. We have a brand new track for today's event. At the end of the track, there is a soccer field where the marbles will be trying to score as many points as possible. Here is the full result so far, with Germany in first place, 4 points, and then we have a 6-way tie for second. Let's take a look at the track some more. This time we'll have a team of marbles for each country. 3 marbles per country instead of just 1-on-1 like in the last event. Therefore, each team can score more points if they get all 3 marbles into the goal at the end of the track. Here is the duel system for today's event. First off, we have India versus Canada. And we are off into funnel number 4. It's India in the lead with 2 marbles, now 3. And then Canada coming in. But India falls down a little bit right there. And they're all pretty close together this early in the race. Let's see if we have any separation. Canada comes out in lead with 1 marble. Here comes 2 more. India, now 3. Canada coming up into funnel number 2 as well. They've just exited and now are in a green labyrinth section of the track. India has 1 marble ahead, then 2 Canadas, and then 2 more Indias, and Canada once again into the final blue funnel. India comes out first into the Plinko section, and they score 1 goal. So that's 1 point for India. Let's see who can score next. Round and round they go. Who will exit first? There goes 2 Canada marbles, then India. And there's just 2 scores for Canada. A miss for India, another miss for India. And Canada barely getting around that yellow goalie marble for a 3rd score. That's the maximum points you can get in today's event. Canada showing us all how to do it. So Canada will get 3 points. India will get 1. Now it's time to head to our 2nd round. Korean Republic versus Pakistan. And we are off. Who can come out to the lead first? Looks like Pakistan, but Korea is coming up close behind. And here comes another Korean marble and another Pakistan marble. They're all staggered. And it looks like Korea actually takes over the lead there. And that last Pakistan marble is having a really hard time entering the staircase. Now they're way far behind. We have 2 Korean marbles in the 2nd to last funnel, already entering the green labyrinth. Here comes Pakistan finally. And Korea looks like they're going to have all 3 marbles ahead of all 3 Pakistan marbles. But of course, this race is not necessarily about speed. It's about accuracy at the end of the course. There's 1 score for Korea. And let's see if these other 2 Korean marbles can do the same. Here comes Pakistan, though. They want a little bit of the action as well. Who can exit this blue funnel first? There goes another Korean Republic marble being hit by Pakistan, and another score for Korea. And there's 1 miss for Korea. So 2 points for Korea. Pakistan can still overtake them to score all 3 marbles. But there went that chance. They missed 1, they missed 2, and they missed all 3. 0 points for Pakistan in this event. Unfortunate for them. And Korea gets a mediocre 2. Now it's time for the 3rd duel of the day. We have Indonesia versus Mexico. Indonesia in the white, Mexico in the green, and they are off. And let's see who comes out. It's Mexico with the first 2 marbles, then Indonesia with the next 2. Indonesia having a hard time getting up on the stairs, and a quick overtake by Mexico on the staircase there. Good move by them. And there goes Mexico out of the 3rd funnel into the 2nd funnel. Indonesia is actually able to overtake there, though, into the green labyrinth for them. And there goes another Indonesia marble. And here finally comes Mexico into the green labyrinth section as well. And one of them losing their momentum a little bit, but they were able to gain it right back into the final blue funnel for Indonesia. Let's see if they score here. They don't. They completely miss to the left side. And let's see if they can do better in the 2nd attempt. No, well, they hit a goalie marble. And ricochet off the side of the wall. And that allowed them to score. 2 misses for Mexico. And now it's down to the last 2 marbles. Each marble can have 1 more score, but if they do, that'll put Indonesia in the lead. There goes Indonesia. Final 2 scores, and neither of them make a score. So that's 1-0. Indonesia with 1 point. Mexico with 0. Duel number 4, we have England versus Belgium. The Belgium marbles, iridescent color, very cool looking marble as we go into this first orange funnel. Here comes England in the lead. Belgium coming in at 2nd, and then 2 more England marbles. Belgium having a hard time getting out of that orange funnel. As we go up the staircase, all the marbles have now either entered or exited the staircase. And we have 2 England marbles in funnel number 2. Here comes Belgium, though, right back. And they actually overtake for the lead there. And England now coming up through the green labyrinth section into the white merge with England and Belgium all right next to each other in this final blue funnel. We may have a pretty quick scoring here. There goes Belgium, and blocked by the yellow goalie, and there goes England. Same problem. They are able to ricochet off the wall and get 1 point, and there's a miss for England as well. Belgium has yet to respond. Belgium through the plinko they go, and there's a score by Belgium and 2. And here comes another score for England as well. It'll be a tied game 2-2. Both marbles getting 2 points each for their respective countries. And that will definitely help out in the overall standings. Now it's time for the 5th duel, Portugal versus the USA. And they are off into the orange funnel they go. The USA comes out first, to be followed by 2 Portugal marbles. And then there's 2 more USA marbles. Portugal leading and trailing the pack. And there goes the USA into funnel number 2. Here comes another USA marble. Here comes the Portugal marble. And another. And let's see who comes up next. Another Portugal and then the USA. The USA has gotten able to get into the labyrinth first. 2 marbles, now 3. And Portugal only has 2. The USA trying to get close as possible to that end of the track into the blue funnel. We have 2 of each, now 3 for the USA, 2 for Portugal. Where's the last Portugal marble? There they are, and they push 2 USA marbles out of the funnel, and they both miss. They both get blocked by separate red goalies. And there goes Portugal, and no scores at all in this entire event. Portugal and the USA both getting 0 points. A very uneventful round, if I do say so. That will not be helping Portugal or the USA on the overall standings. Now it's time to move on. Brazil versus Argentina, 2 rivals in the soccer world. Now they come together in this marble tournament. 2 Argentina marbles, then a Brazil marble. Let's see. We've had a lot of marbles getting stuck on the bottom of the staircase. And Brazil, all 3 marbles behind Argentina. Not very good for them. Maybe by the time Argentina has made it to the bottom, Brazil can use that time to more accurately aim towards the goal. We have 2 Brazil marbles now, 2 Argentina marbles as well in the green labyrinth. Brazil in the lead, but here comes Argentina. They overtake there into the blue funnel. And who's going to come out first? A lot of hits there. And Brazil comes out first. A miss for Brazil. Let's see if they can make another one. Yes, they do right there. Here comes Argentina. Let's see if they can make their first goal. No, they don't. Blocked by the yellow goalie. Here comes the second Argentina marble. All 3 goalies pinballing around. But they weren't able to make a goal. Another goal for Brazil. It's Argentina with 1 goal, 2-1. And Brazil will be taking this round and getting 2 more points for overall standings. Now it's time for the 7th round. We have Russia versus Vietnam. And they are off into the first orange funnel. Who can come out first? It looks like Russia, then Vietnam. 2 Vietnams. Will it be 3? No. And Russia comes out with 2 more. And then finally Vietnam. Almost every stair on the staircase occupied by a marble. So it's a very close round as we go into this next orange funnel. It's Russia in the lead, being followed by 3 Vietnam marbles, and then the other 2 Russian marbles. Russia trying to get through this green labyrinth, as well as 2 now Vietnam marbles, and another Russian marble. Here comes 3 Russian marbles now. And we have finally entered this next blue funnel, the final blue funnel of this course. And we have almost every marble here, but nobody has exited yet. There goes Russia into the plinko, and 2 Vietnam marbles. There's 1 score for Russia and 1 score for Vietnam. It's tied 1-1, and we have 1 marble from each team left. There goes Russia into the plinko section. Can they make another goal? Blocked by the yellow goalie, and Vietnam completely misses there. We have a tied game, 1-1 there. 1 point for each team to the overall standings. Now it's time for Group 8. We have Cameroon versus the Philippines. And they are off. All jumbled up in the first orange funnel. It's the Philippines who comes out in first and now in second. And then the 3 Cameroon marbles. Again, Cameroon having a hard time getting onto that staircase. Not sure what the problem is with the staircase, but a lot of marbles are having difficulty entering the first stair. Into funnel number 2 they go. It's Philippines in the lead with 2 marbles. Cameroon coming in, though, in second place. Trying to get out of this green labyrinth. It's the Philippines and Cameroon fight for the blue funnel. Who will come out first? It's Cameroon. Let's see if they can make a score here. No, completely to the left. And the rest of the marbles are in the blue funnel. Here comes another score for Cameroon, and they're able to make one. And here comes the Philippines' first chance. Now 2 and 3, all at the same time. One score for the Philippines, and 2 misses, and then another miss for Cameroon. So we have another tied game, 1-1. It'll be interesting to see how the overall standings change as each event goes along. Now it's time for the 9th event, Japan versus Germany. And they are off into the orange funnel. They go, all jumbled about. It's Germany who comes out first, and look at that, still having trouble getting onto that staircase. We have 2 Germany marbles, then Japan, then Germany, and 2 more Japan. As we go into funnel number 3, who's going to come out first? It's Germany going into the second orange funnel. We have 3 Germany marbles, and there's a Japan marble. Japan's able to come out first into the green labyrinth, and they actually have 2 marbles now in the lead as we go to the final blue funnel. We do have Japan getting stuck there. Germany dislodged them, but that did allow them to catch up, and Germany will be the first one to the field. Had a hard time getting through those goalies, but they did pay off, and they did get 1 goal. Japan getting 0, and we have 2 more from each team. Let's see what happens here. There goes Germany. Here comes another Germany and Japan. Miss for Germany, miss for Japan, and a miss by all the marbles. And we only have 1 marble in the goal, 1 from Germany, so that'll be 1 point for Germany. Now you can really see how good of a performance Canada did way back in the first round. We have not seen another 3 marble score in this entire event. And look at that, Spain taking a shortcut out of that white funnel into this orange funnel. Not sure if the officials are going to look at that, but we do have a pretty even playing field here as we go into this next orange funnel. We have Senegal versus Spain. 2 marbles for Spain into funnel number 2. Here comes Senegal and another Spain marble into the green labyrinth for Spain and Senegal as well. They're rocking and they're turning. Who comes out first? I think it's going to be Spain. Here comes Cameroon, though, into the first blue funnel for Spain. Here comes Cameroon as well. A little bump from them, and here comes another Spain and another Senegal marble. All spinning and dancing around this hole, and it will be Senegal who comes out first with 2 marbles, and there's two scores. Even though they hit the goalie, and then 1 deflection for Senegal. Now Spain's turn. And there's 1 deflection for Spain. There's another miss by Spain, and 1 goal for Spain. There will be 2 points for Senegal and 1 point for Spain. So Canada being the only marble out of this entire event, getting all 3 marbles into that goal. Quite an accomplishment for them. That'll put them far up on the overall leaderboard. And here are the full leaderboard results after this event. Germany still in first place with 5 points. Brazil coming in at second with 3. And then we still have a full-way tie for third. England, Belgium, Cameroon, and Russia with 2 points. And let's see, where is Canada? All the way down in 8th with 1 point because they had missed. Hello and welcome back to the Countryballs League here on Fubeca's Marble Runs. Hey everybody, I'm Jeremiah here once again for coverage of Day 3 of this overall tournament. We have the same track as the last time, but this time we'll have 4 marbles per countries instead of just 3, which will allow for more chances for each country to score points at the end of the track. Here is the full results so far in this tournament. Germany up there in first. And then we have a big tie for second place. We'll have to see which countries do well in this event. Last time we had Canada, the only country to have all 3 marbles score in the goal. And we didn't have any other countries get all 3 marbles. And now that each country has 4, it'll be even more difficult for that to happen. Let's see if Canada can live up to the name that they made in the last event. Or let's see if a new country can do what they haven't even done yet. It's time for the first duel. We have Vietnam versus Germany. And we have 8 marbles on the track up the stairs. For the first time, we have 2 Vietnam marbles, then 2 Germany, and then another 2 for Vietnam. So it's a pretty even playing field at the moment as we go into funnel number 3. We have 3 Vietnam marbles exiting first, and there's finally 1 for Germany and another for Vietnam. All circling in funnel number 2. There goes 1 for Vietnam and 1 for Germany. Really close together there in this green labyrinth. Vietnam a little bit ahead there into the final blue funnel. Going to be the first one to get a chance at scoring in the goal at the end of the course. But here comes Germany, and they missed there, being blocked by a goalie. And here comes Vietnam, and they're able to make a score there past the goalie. Here goes another score for Vietnam and one for Germany. And looks like Vietnam has one stuck in the green labyrinth. So this is their final shot, and a miss for them and two misses for Germany. So it'll be a 2-1 match. Vietnam will win this match and get 2 points overall to their score. Germany will get 1 point, but they'll get -3 because of how this scoring works. So actually that ends up taking points away from their overall points. So Vietnam scoring 2, but they did miss 2. That's not very good for them either. Next up, Korea versus Japan. Into the first white funnel they go, into the first orange funnel. Who comes out first? 1 for Japan, 2 for Japan. Then there's 1 for Korea and another for Japan. They're all really bunched up at the bottom of the staircase here, and Korea looks to be the one who came out slower there. And one of the Korean marbles stuck at the bottom of the stairs, and they're not going to be able to finish. They have stalled, and they have lost all momentum, not even attempting to get onto that staircase there. So Korea already behind this early in the race. And we had 2 marbles, 1 from each team, stuck on the green labyrinth there, but they were dislodged by marbles coming in from behind. And now we have some marbles in funnel number 1, the last blue funnel. There goes Japan for their first shot, and they miss to the right side. Here comes Korea now. Can they do better? They bounce around through those goalies, but they are able to get a score, and Japan not so lucky. And here comes another Japan marble, and a miss for them, and another score for Korea. And then another miss for Japan. So Korea will be getting 2 points. Japan will be getting 0. -4 because they missed all 4. So Korea will get 2 points, and then a -2 points, I believe, which is better than total negative points. Next up, we have Pakistan versus the USA. And they are off into the first orange funnel they go. Pakistan, USA, Pakistan, and another USA. They're all pretty even right now. 1 marble from each country staggered down the staircase into the next orange funnel they go. And Pakistan has 2 marbles in the lead at this point. Now 3, USA coming in with another marble into this orange funnel. Into the green labyrinth they go. Pakistan losing out to USA here. We have 2 marbles from each side, and they're all pretty close together. USA has the first 2 marbles into the blue funnel. Can the USA pull out a win here? They go to out into the plinko first, and they are able to make a score there. Let's see what Pakistan can do in response. Here comes the USA again. Another score for them. A miss for Pakistan. And there's another miss for Pakistan. Here comes the USA once again. Can they make another score? No. To the left side for them. And then there's no scores for Pakistan and 2 scores for the USA. 2-0. The USA will win this match. But where is the other Pakistan marble? Is he stuck? Yes, he is right there on the green labyrinth. So close to exiting into that blue funnel. They just weren't able to make it. The USA with 2 points. Pakistan with 0. Next up, we have England versus Mexico. We still have not had any marbles, any teams getting all 4 marbles in the goal at the end of the track. Can England or Mexico be the first? Up the stairs, and it looks like England falls down there. And we have a whole bunch of marbles falling right now down that staircase. And it looks like that last England marble. A little bit of different uniform there, white and no black stripes. Not sure, he may have a special position in this race. But as we get going here, it's Mexico in the lead in the labyrinth, being followed by the USA, and then 2 more Mexico marbles. Mexico first into the blue funnel. Let's see what they can do after this funnel into the plinko and the field. Now here comes Mexico, and they are able to make a straight path into the goal. Here comes England, and they missed their first shot, and there's another goal for Mexico. Looking good for a 4-4 scores, but there's a miss there. No four scores for Mexico, and another miss for England. Here comes Mexico's final marble, and they just barely miss. They get blocked by that middle yellow goalie, and England has not yet even made a score. No score for England, so that'll give Mexico 2 points. England will get 0. Next up, we have Spain versus Brazil. Let's see what they can do in this duel. And they are off, and we have Brazil taking a shortcut through that white funnel, bouncing their way into the next orange funnel. And at this point, they have the last 2 marbles in the pack, so it didn't seem to do very well, unless possibly the first 2 of the Brazil marbles were one of the ones that took the shortcut. And all 3 of the Spain marbles up there in the lead. The last Spain marble still back there in the back of the pack, but Spain is doing a good job at keeping the lead at this point. Can Spain hold the lead? There they go. 2 Spain marbles and a Brazil marble in the blue funnel. Here comes more Brazil and Spain marbles. So many marbles all in one funnel. Here comes Spain with the first shot, and Brazil as well. They both missed, but there's one for Spain and another miss for Brazil. So it's 1-0 so far. Here comes 2 more. Can Brazil make a shot? No, neither can Spain. Here comes another Spain marble and another Brazil marble. They both miss. So 1 point for Brazil, or for Spain, and 0 points for Brazil. Not a very productive match, but at least Spain comes out on top. Next up, we have Belgium versus Canada, and Canada, the last tournament, got all 3 marbles in the goal. Let's see if they can do 4 now in this video. We have 2 Canada marbles in the lead at this point, then a Belgium marble going up this staircase. And then we got Canada, then 3 more Belgium, and another Canada, but really being in the lead is not necessarily the goal of this race. The goal is to get in the goal. That's a lot of goals there, but Canada is looking just for that. Belgium is the first one to get into the blue funnel, but here comes Canada as well, and here comes another Belgium, and they get their first chance at a shot, and they miss there. Here comes Canada. Let's see if they can make a shot and possibly even make all 4. And there goes another Canada and a Belgium as well. And then there's 1 shot for Belgium and no shots for Canada. There went their chance of living up to the full shot name that they made in the last video. And 2 misses for Belgium. Here comes Canada, and they have another miss. And another miss, and almost another miss. 1 for Canada and 1 for Belgium. A tied game, 1-1. Which will do equally good for both of them in the final standings. You do get points for beating your opponent, as well as for actually getting points in the round itself. And there's a shortcut, tied Portugal as we get started with the next round. Portugal versus Russia. And Russia having marble falling down that staircase there into funnel number 3. There goes Russia into the first green labyrinth. We have 3 Russia marbles in this blue, orange funnel, and here comes Portugal as well. And we have 1 marble from each country. Now 2 for Russia in this blue funnel. Now 3 for Russia, 2 for Portugal. Who will exit first? It's looking like it'll be Portugal. Into the plinko section they go, and they are able to make a score there. And a miss for both teams. Here comes another Portugal, and they miss once again. Here comes Russia, and they miss there. And then there's 1 goal for Russia, and another goal for Portugal, and a miss for Russia. So 2 for Portugal, 1 for Russia, 2 points for Portugal. And they'll be the winners of this match. And that'll help them in the overall standings. Next up, we have Cameroon versus Indonesia. And they are off. Who will come out first? It's Cameroon into the staircase first. Here comes Indonesia close behind, 2 steps behind. And Cameroon having a hard time getting up these stairs. And look at that, Indonesia actually going backwards on the track. They're not going to be able to finish. So many marbles stuck at the base of that staircase that Indonesia was out of there. We have 1, now 2 for Cameroon in funnel number 2. Indonesia is able to exit first. Here comes Cameroon, though, into the green labyrinth. We have Cameroon coming out in the lead into the blue funnel first. Indonesia coming up close behind. Let's see what they can do in this next section. Can they make any scores? It's Indonesia who comes out first, and they ricochet twice to get into the goal. And then we have a straight goal for Indonesia. 3 goals for Indonesia. It's a shame that their last marble stuck earlier in the track, because they could have had all 4 marbles scored in this race. We have 2 scores for Cameroon, 1 miss. Cameroon can still tie it up with this final marble. Let's see if they can right now. And they get blocked by the number 3 red goalie, and they aren't able to do it. 2-3, Indonesia coming out on top, which is the highest score we've seen so far in today's video. We only have 2 more matches to have that bested. Next up, we have Philippines versus India. And they are off into the orange funnel. It's the Philippines with 3 marbles in the lead. Here comes India as well. Every stair on the staircase full as we go into funnel number 3. Who comes out first? It's India, then 2 Philippines. Let's see if any more Philippine marbles can come back after that. There comes another one, and then India into the green labyrinth for India, and now 1 for Philippines, 2 for Philippines. And they actually hit each other, which slows their momentum. And we have an India marble stuck, but they are dislodged by their teammates. We have 2 Philippine marbles in the blue funnel, and India has 1 marble stuck, and there's no more marbles behind them, but they are able to score the first shot of the match. We'll see if they can make another. No, they don't. Can the Philippines make a shot in return? They go through the goalies and aren't able to do it. Here comes another Philippines marble. Will they be able to score this time? Yes, they do. 1 for Philippines, another miss, and another goal for the Philippines. A miss for India. And we don't have any more marbles. India has 1 marble stuck in the labyrinth. So that'll give the Philippines the win of this match, 2, and India will only have 1. Now for the final match of the day, we have Senegal versus Argentina. And they are off to the final match of the day. It's Argentina who comes out in the lead. Senegal coming in with 2 marbles right behind them, and then 2 Argentina marbles, but they're all pretty clogged at the base of this staircase. They all do kind of separate out, 1 of each country after each other. Into funnel number 2 they go. Looks like we have a couple Senegal marbles. And 1 of the Argentina marbles all the way stuck up there in funnel number 3 still, now just barely getting to funnel number 2. And we have a bunch of Senegal marbles already getting to this final blue funnel. And here comes 2 Argentina marbles. Argentina's able to get out first, and they are barely able to make a goal. And they hit the goal post there. And here comes first Senegal marble for the shot, and they miss there. And there's another miss for them, another miss for Argentina. And here comes another Argentina marble as well, another miss for them. And there's another miss for Argentina. 2 more Senegal marbles. They can still take this match if they score with both, but there's a miss for Senegal. And another miss. So 1 score, Argentina with the win of this match, 1 versus nothing. And that'll give Argentina 1 point. And now it is time to look at the overall standings after this 3rd round of the Countryballs League. Let's see if Germany still is in the lead. And no, they've been overthrown by Portugal with 7 points. Germany with 6, as well as Indonesia, Brazil, and Korea with a 4-way tie for 2nd place. Really, the race for 2nd has started to heat up. Portugal, though, 1 point ahead of the rest of the field. It'll be difficult for them to hold. Hello and welcome back to day 4 of the Countryballs tournament. I'm Jeremiah, and I'm glad to announce that this is my 100th video on Fubeca's Marble Runs. It's been a great journey, and I look forward to the future of this channel. Let's take a look at today's track, a different track than we had in the last video. And here are the overall results. So far, Portugal in first place with 7 points. Germany, Indonesia, Brazil, and Korea all in 2nd place with 6 points each. And they're all seeking to get above the rest of the people in that tie to get up there in the 2nd and possibly into first place in this tournament. We'll have to see if they do well in today's tournament. Here is the bracket system for today's event. Each time we have 2 marbles, 2 countries, and they're randomized in each video. So at the end, each marble will have gone against every other marble. And we're off with the first round. It's India versus Korea. And it is Korea who comes out to a quick start into this staircase. And this is the first time we've seen a half pipe in this tournament. Korea doing well already in the second half pipe, and now exiting into a very small green labyrinth. Here comes India, but they aren't able to do it there as we go to the next staircase. It's Korea still 1 step ahead of India and trying to hold it, but as we go into this next half pipe section, the playing field is leveled. Korea is able to hold the lead though, exit that half pipe first. Half pipes, it seems like either you get out really quickly or it takes a really long time to get out of the half pipes. And Korea is doing a good job at getting out quickly, but here comes India, and they're catching up on Korea, and they're able to get through both of the half pipes, and Korea is running out of time. India is about to get to the end, and I don't think Korea is going to be able to catch up. And there's a point for India. Korea way back behind, and because this is a race-style format, the points you will get will be determined by how far ahead you were than your opponent. So India will be getting 4 points because they were greater than 12 seconds ahead of Korea. Next up we have Germany versus Belgium. 2 very similar national flags, different order and orientation, but still the same colors. And we are off. It's Germany in lead. Belgium coming up close behind though into the staircase, and they aren't able to pass right there on that staircase. Sometimes it is possible for a marble to pass the marble in front of them on that first stair, but it is difficult. Into the first half pipe section they go. Who'll come out first? It's Belgium, who exits both of the half pipes very quickly, and now trying to exit this green labyrinth, and they do. Germany still lagging behind quite a bit. Not as close of a race as we did in the last round, because Belgium is so far ahead of Germany, almost an entire staircase, but now they're neck and neck in this half pipe. Belgium is able to come out, but here comes Germany, and again, another overtake for them. Belgium entering this next half pipe first, but Germany in there as well. Belgium goes into the second half pipe, and this is the final half pipe section of this track. Here goes Belgium into the final green labyrinth. Can Germany catch up? They may be able to, but looking like they're having a hard time getting out of this half pipe. Belgium coming up now in the last section of the track, and they are able to finish in first. Let's see how far ahead they were from Germany, because that will determine how many points they get. Germany now finishing, and that's 3 points for Belgium, 8 seconds or more ahead of Germany. So 3 points for Belgium. Now it's time for round number 3, Indonesia versus Russia. And they are off. Russia in the red, Indonesia in the white. Let's see if Indonesia can pass. No. Just like we saw in the last round, they weren't able to pass on that first staircase step. Now Russia is slightly ahead in the half pipe, but now they're neck and neck. Indonesia, good move by them, gets through that second half pipe, and now they're in the green labyrinth. Russia still stuck in that second half pipe up there, now barely just getting out. Indonesia trying to get out of this green labyrinth and into the staircase before Russia can catch up. They're having trouble right there, and Russia's able to overtake for the lead on that staircase, like I had been saying before. And Russia was able to do it, but a good move by Indonesia there, neck and neck on this next half pipe. And they're able to exit first, see if they can keep the lead. Russia having a hard time getting out of the half pipe. Every second matters in this race, because if you're too far behind, that gives the other team more points. Indonesia trying to get out of this half pipe before Russia can get there, but it's not looking like they're going to have them. They actually used Russia to get out of that half pipe, and they're neck and neck here. Russia's able to get into the green labyrinth farther than Indonesia, and Indonesia is trying to catch up. It's going to be low points for Russia, who comes in at first place. Here comes Indonesia. I bet it'd be probably around 2 points, maybe 3. and it will be 3 points, 8.74 seconds ahead of Indonesia, barely over that 3-point mark. Now it's time for round 4. We have USA versus the Philippines. And they are off. They're neck and neck here. The USA comes out to the staircase first. The Philippines coming out second, barely behind the USA, one step behind. Can the USA hold the lead through this next half pipe? We'll have to see. And they're neck and neck here, and the Philippines are able to get through, and the USA comes right back, but then the Philippines once again in the lead. Seems like if two marbles enter the half pipe at the same time, whoever comes in second will be the one who exits out of that half pipe first. And the Philippines have somehow gained a huge lead, a whole staircase ahead of the USA, already into the green labyrinth, and the USA is going to be losing this time. The Philippines are so far ahead, unless they get stuck in one of the labyrinth sections, I don't think they're going to be able to be overthrown. Philippines in the final half pipe section. Can the USA get there in time? It is possible, and there they go, taking the lead right back, but there comes the Philippines. They're neck and neck. The USA takes the lead. Here comes the Philippines. Now they're in the lead, and they're neck and neck. Who will take it? It's the USA. A comeback at the last second. 1 second ahead of the Philippines, so only 1 point, but at least they got the victory. That counts for something in terms of tie-breaking. But the USA will get 1 point. Next up, we have Portugal versus Pakistan. And they are off. Who comes out to lead? It's Portugal. And here comes Pakistan, and they're able to take over the lead on the first stair, like we had seen before with Russia. And now Portugal has some catching up to do. Pakistan does a good job there getting out of that first half pipe section. Let's see what Portugal does in response. At this point, they're having a hard time getting through. But there they go right there, and a hard hit by them to Pakistan, and they were able to overtake for a split second before Pakistan came right back and now are leading the pack over this staircase section, 1 step ahead of Portugal. And they're able to get through that first half pipe and now are swaying in the second half pipe. Portugal now there as well, but has a little bit more energy than Pakistan does. Into the next slalom for Pakistan, entering the final half pipe section. Can Portugal catch up? Pakistan losing momentum, trying to get out of this next half pipe. Here comes Portugal, and they give back all the momentum, and they are able to get into this final half pipe. Pakistan comes out first. Can Portugal overtake in this final green slalom? They may be stuck, and Portugal will be stuck, and that'll guarantee Pakistan 4 points, because obviously they were 12 seconds ahead of Portugal. They were an infinite number of seconds ahead of Portugal because they got stalled on the track. And that is the optimal situation that you would want. And that's what Pakistan got, a full 4 points. Next up, we have round 6, Brazil versus England. And we are off. Brazil in the blue, England in the black and white. Here we go. England 1 step ahead of Brazil in this first staircase. And they are off into the next slalom section. Brazil is able to take lead through the half pipes. England having a hard time getting out of this green slalom section, but Brazil stalling at the base of the staircase, and they're stalled. That'll give England a lot of time to catch up and possibly even overtake on this first step. Unfortunate for Brazil, but they were able to retain the lead, but not by much. England close behind. Let's see what they can do here, and a quick overtake for them, but Brazil comes right back through the next half pipe section into the slaloms. Here comes England right back, and they're all hitting each other in these half pipes, and now they're in the final half pipe. Brazil is able to exit first into the green slalom. Let's see if they can keep moving and not get stalled. It looks like they're going to be able to finish quite a bit ahead of England, probably 2 or 3 points for them. Let's see how quick England can finish. Almost to the end. And there we go, 3 points for Brazil. 10.23 seconds ahead of England. And I'll give them 3 points. Next up, we have Argentina versus Spain, round number 7. And they are off. Spain comes out to lead into the first staircase. Argentina one step behind. Let's see if they can catch back up in the half-pipe section. Spain coming now into the half-pipe, and they're able to get past that first half-pipe, and that gives them some length ahead of Argentina, who's still stuck in the half-pipe section. How you get through these half-pipes well is you actually don't want to have a direct entry onto the half-pipes. You want to have more of a wild offset entry, because that will allow you to lose a lot more speed and get out of that half-pipe quicker. Spain in this next half-pipe, but here comes Argentina, and they're able to get past them, but here they are both in this half-pipe. Spain comes out to the lead. And there goes Argentina. Quick pass through that green slalom. And now they're neck and neck in these half-pipes once again. A quick pass for Spain. Here comes Argentina, and they pass through the slalom. Here comes Spain right back. They're neck and neck. Argentina in the lead, and they're able to get Spain to stall, and that'll give them 4 points. Unfortunate for Spain. They were in the lead for most of the race. Argentina was just able to hit them just right to cause them to stall on the track. 4 points for Argentina. Next up, we have Canada versus Vietnam in round number 8. And they are off. Who's in the lead? It's Canada, but Vietnam takes the lead right there. Can Canada overtake? No, they aren't able to. As we go up the staircase, it's Vietnam, who everyone has their eye on. Can they get out of these slalom sections? Well, they're able to do good in that first half pipe. And Canada coming up close behind in this green slalom. Vietnam able to hold the lead. There goes Canada. Hit from them. They're able to take the lead into the staircase, and Vietnam having trouble entering. They may stall, but they are able to regain control and get into that staircase. That was almost too close for Vietnam. As we go into these next half-pipe sections, Canada coming out with the lead in this green slalom section. Here comes Vietnam. Can they catch up? They have some time to do so, because Canada is stuck in this half-pipe section. Let's see if Vietnam can catch up here. Yes, they do. And they're neck and neck in this half-pipe section. Canada's able to come out first, but not by much. Vietnam in the other half-pipe. And they're able to slow down quite a bit, and they're neck and neck in the green slalom once again. It's Vietnam in the lead. Can Canada overtake in this last section? And they aren't able to. So close. But Vietnam was able to hold the lead, and they get 1 point because it was such a close finish. Now it's time for round number 9. Japan versus Cameroon. And they are off. Japan in the blue, Cameroon in the green. And we're going into this staircase section. It's Cameroon in the lead. Can they get through these half pipes quickly? No, it doesn't look like liking it. And Japan and Cameroon both in the half pipe section. Cameroon is able to take the lead into the green slalom. Where is Japan? That's a very long time to get out of that half-pipe section. And Japan is having a hard time catching up. The whole staircase behind Cameroon, who's up there in half-pipe number 3. And here comes Japan, and they overtake there. Japan now in this next green slalom, only one half-pipe section to go. Cameroon is losing their lead. And there goes Japan into the final half-pipe section. Here comes Cameroon through the green slalom. Can they come and catch up? They may be able to here. And they almost get stalled on the track. I thought there for a second that they were going to get stalled, but they barely came out with the lead now. Japan fighting for the lead. They overtake it now, but here comes Cameroon right back. Japan trying to get out of this selection. They're a level behind Cameroon. Cameroon almost able to get there, but there goes Japan, and they hit in just the wrong way, and Cameroon is able to get in there first, and that'll be 1 point for them. Now it's time for the final match of the day. We have Mexico versus Senegal. And they are off. It's Mexico in the lead. Senegal now coming up very close behind, 1 step behind Mexico. Let's see how Mexico responds to the first half-pipe section. And they're very quick through the first half-pipe. Not so much for Senegal. They're a little bit slower. And they both come out at a similar time out of those second half-pipe sections. Senegal is able to take the lead there. Mexico now back in the lead into the staircase section. Senegal has a hard time on that first stair. That loses them some time. Here comes Mexico into these next half-pipe section. They're neck and neck, alternating on these half-pipes. Can Senegal take the lead? Not there, but they are able to right there as well. Mexico trying to catch up, slow down a little bit so they can get out of this half-pipe section, but they actually push Senegal out first, and now Senegal is running away with it. Here comes Mexico. Can they catch up? They may be stalling, and Senegal finishes first. Mexico will be stalled. We did have a lot of DNF in today's event. That's 4 points for Senegal. And that'll help them on the overall points total. Now let's take a look at the full results. Let's see if Portugal is still in the lead, and let's see what happened to that large second place tie. Portugal has fallen down all the way to 7th place. Brazil now in first with 9 points. Belgium in second with 8. And then Russia all the way down to Portugal are tied for 3rd place. Russia, Cameroon, Vietnam, USA, and Portugal all with 7 points. And then we have a large section that have 6. Hello and welcome back to Fubeca's Marble Runs. I'm Jeremiah and we are here at day 5 of the Countryballs tournament. And let's take a look at today's track. We have another slight variation from the last track. And of course, we have all the same teams from the last couple of videos, all competing for the top round. Here is the overall standings. Brazil in first place with 9 points, 1 point ahead of Belgium in second with 8. And then a whole bunch of marbles in 3rd place with 7 points. All trying to get out of that tie and get up there into the top 2 spots. If you like these videos, don't forget to subscribe. It really helps the channel out. And let's get going with the first race. Here's the bracket system for today's event. First off, we have Vietnam versus Portugal. And they are off into this first parallel track into the Y they go. It's Vietnam in the lead as we go into the first staircase. Portugal only 1 step behind, and they still have a chance of passing Vietnam in this next section, which is the half-pipe section. Vietnam coming out, still staying lead. But here comes Portugal, and they take a lead through that Green's Labyrinth, but Vietnam takes it right back as we go up the second staircase into the next half-pipe section. And there goes Vietnam into the Green Labyrinth. Here comes Portugal as well. Can Portugal retake the lead? Not in that lane, but there in that one. Portugal back in the lead as we go into the next half-pipe section and the final half-pipe section of this track. Both taking the left side and both taking the funnel section. And they're circling and circling. Who will exit first? I think it might be Vietnam. And yes, it will be Vietnam. Portugal coming up close behind. And Vietnam was not far enough ahead from Portugal to get more than 1 point. Next up, we have Germany versus the USA. And they are off. We have Germany in the black with white and the USA with white and black. Kind of an inverted color scheme from these two marbles. As we go up the staircase, it's Germany in the lead. USA very close behind. Let's see what they can do in the half-pipe section. Very quick for Germany there and the USA as well. And the USA is able to take the lead. Into the next staircase they go. The USA having trouble entering. And Germany's going to catch up. And they may even be able to pass here. And they do. Germany now in the lead. USA, a huge mistake there. Not able to enter quickly into that staircase. But they are able to take the lead through the next half-pipe section. Into the Green Labyrinth they go. Here comes Germany and a quick pass by them. And now they're already entering the final half-pipe section. The USA is running out of time to retake the lead. They're neck and neck in this half-pipe. Let's see which side they go down. They could both go down the bottom section. Germany into the Green Labyrinth as well as for the USA. Can Germany get any more points than 1? Let's see what the USA can do. Barely missing out on the win. The USA misses out. Germany with 1 point. 3 seconds ahead of the USA. So close to that 4-second boundary to get 2 points, but no cigar. Next up, we have Pakistan versus Argentina. And they are off, and they both go on the same side of this parallel track. And Argentina comes out to the lead. Pakistan very close behind once again. As we go into this next half-pipe section, Pakistan runs through it. Argentina now barely getting right next to Pakistan, and they retake the lead. And there's an overtake by Pakistan in this staircase. Argentina very close behind, though. It's a very close race. This track doesn't seem to be a track that Marble can easily get a large lead in because there are not very many funnels. But Argentina does have quite the lead in this final half-pipe section. Let's see if Pakistan can catch up here. Pakistan about to enter this green labyrinth. Let's see if they can catch up to Argentina before they exit this next half-pipe. And they aren't able to. Argentina takes the labyrinth section, and Pakistan does as well, because that bottom half-pipe only goes to the green labyrinth. Only if you go all the way to the top will you go into that final section, which I would think would be slower if the other marble goes into the green labyrinth. Argentina finishes in first place, and they're definitely going to get at least 2 points, if not more. Let's see what happens as Pakistan finally finishes the race. 10 seconds ahead, so that's 3 points for Argentina. Next up, we have England versus Japan. And they are off. England in the lead at this point. Here comes Japan. Will they be able to overtake on the staircase? No, but they're sharing stairs. And that's the farthest we've seen two marbles share stairs. I don't think it's possible for them to go all the way up. But Japan was the one who lost out on that one. Now they're in the lead into this green labyrinth. Here comes England, and they overtake for the lead. Here comes Japan right back, though, and they take it. And now they're both on this bottom staircase, sharing stairs once again. England this time is the one who falls short in Japan. And England now both in these half pipes once again. And they both exit at the same time. Japan comes out with the lead into this final half-pipe section. Can England make any moves? Depends on when they enter. See how they entered, and now they're in sync. That causes them to both have a harder time exiting the half-pipe. And if they enter when the other marble is going the opposite direction, that is when some trouble can happen. And Japan looks like they're going to be able to stall. And England will be getting the full 4 points, because Japan will DNF. The first DNF of the day. Unfortunate for them. And that's the highest score we've seen out of the matches we've seen so far. England with 4. Let's see if Spain or Mexico can top that off. And they are off. It's Mexico who looks like they're in the lead. Yes, they are. As we go into the staircase, Spain close behind. It's all about how you use these half pipes to your advantage. A good move by Mexico there. Quick through those half pipes. Spain not so much, having a harder time getting through just the first half pipe. Mexico already entering the next staircase. And Mexico actually has a significant lead over Spain, even though there are very few funnels, only one at the very end of the track. And Mexico is doing a great job at holding this lead, but they're losing it quickly unless they get out. Yes, they do right there. Now they're in the green labyrinth. Let's see if Spain can catch up. Mexico trying to stay one step ahead of Spain. Here comes Spain, contact, and Spain takes the lead there. And Mexico is able to get out of that half pipe, now in the green labyrinth. Let's see if Spain can catch up. I don't think they're going to be able to. They're still stuck, and Mexico is making their way down, almost about to finish. And there goes Spain. But no cigar. Mexico comes out with the win. Spain now coming out. And they DNF at the last turn. And that gives Mexico 4 points, just like we saw England in the last match. Next up, we have Brazil versus India. And they are off. Brazil takes the lead into parallel tracks. But here comes India, and they take the lead into this first staircase. Can Brazil overtake through these half pipes? Not looking like it. India already about to exit this first mini labyrinth, and they have a hard time entering that first staircase. And now Brazil trying to get out of this labyrinth still. And India has gained quite a lead, but unless they get out of this half pipe soon, Brazil will be neck and neck with them once again. Barely dodged Brazil's hit, and now entering another green labyrinth. Brazil trying to come out and catch up, but they're having a hard time getting out of these half pipes. The half pipes are similar to funnels in that if you do them incorrectly, it takes a very long time to get out of their grasp. India trying to get out before Brazil comes. Will they be able to do it? Yes, they do. Very close. Let's see if India takes the funnel section. No, they don't. Into the green. Larger labyrinth for them. Brazil still stuck in this half pipe. Let's see what they do in this next half pipe. And so they're going in the labyrinth. Here they go, trying to catch up to India. India is stuck. Let's see if Brazil dislodges them. And yes, they do. India retakes the lead. Here comes Brazil, and Brazil takes it at the last second. 1 point for Brazil, 0.51 seconds ahead of India. A very close match, and unfortunate for India, the leaders of almost the entire race. As that one fatal mistake at the very end of the track where they got stuck that caused them to win. Next up, we have Russia versus Canada. And Russia takes the lead into the first staircase. Canada close behind, like we've seen in very many other rounds in this event. Russia comes out into the half pipe first. Here comes Canada, and they overtake the lead there. There goes Canada into the green labyrinth. Get a close-up view. Where is Russia? Here they come. Let's see if they can catch up to Canada. No, they don't. Canada goes up into the next staircase section. Russia still lagging behind. Now Russia entering the green staircase. Canada already into the second half pipe section of this section number 3. And now Russia neck and neck, but there goes Canada right back. Canada about to enter half pipe section number 4. Can Russia catch up? And they do that technique where they hit the marble opposite direction that they were traveling, and that caused both of them to exit quicker. And Canada was able to come out first. Russia running out of time to overtake Canada, but Canada gets stuck like we saw in the last round, and Russia takes the lead, and they get the 1 point there. Another fatal mistake by Canada, like we saw by India in the last race. Next up, we have Cameroon versus Korea. And they are off. Who comes out to the lead? It's Korea, being followed very closely by Cameroon up into this first staircase. Let's see what Cameroon can do as we go into this next half pipe section. Can they overtake Korea? Korea does a good job getting out of that first half pipe, and so does Cameroon into the second half pipe for both of them, who can exit first. It will be Korea into this green labyrinth, and they were quick through that first section. Here comes Cameroon as well. Korea entering the staircase. Cameroon still stuck in the green maze. And Korea already into half-pipe section number 3. Here comes Cameroon, but look how far ahead Korea is. Almost in the half-pipe section number 4. We may have all 4 points for Korea in this one, unless they just stay in these half pipes for way too long. But they exit that first one, and now the second one. They're in the final green maze. Can they exit before Cameroon catches up? It's looking like it. Cameroon taking the long way through these half pipes. Korea in the final straight, and they are able to take this win. And let's see how far ahead they were from Cameroon. Where is Cameroon? They fell off the track. Underneath the track even. And we'll have a DNF. That's a guaranteed 4 points for Korea, and that's the first time we've seen marble fall off in this tournament. Next up, we have the Philippines versus Indonesia. And they are off. Indonesia, the white with black and red, and the Philippines, the white with red, blue, and yellow. It is the Philippines in the lead as we enter the first half-pipe section. And they're able to hold the lead there, but here comes the Indonesia right back. Can they take the lead? They're having a hard time getting out of this leveled system of labyrinth, and they are able to pass there, though. And they take 2 steps ahead of the Philippines. Into the next half-pipes they go, neck and neck on different half-pipes. Who connects it first? And it will be Indonesia, but Philippines coming up close behind, and they overtake there. And how these labyrinths works, it's kind of different levels, and you have to really slow down in order for gravity to take over and get you into the next level. And look at that, we have 2 different lanes. We have the Philippines in the funnel, Indonesia in the labyrinth. Indonesia looks to be in the lead, and yes, they are. The labyrinth seems to be the faster way to go. The Philippines learned that the hard way, and that'll be 2 points for Indonesia because of the time difference. Now for the final match of the day, we have Senegal versus Belgium. And they are off. Who comes out to the lead this time? They're neck and neck, but it is Belgium who comes out 1 step ahead. Can Senegal take the lead? No. Now they're 2 steps behind Belgium. They almost had an overtake on the bottom of that staircase. Belgium shoved them out of the way. And Belgium already into this green labyrinth. Can Senegal come back? They're having a hard time getting out of the first half pipe, now through the second. They almost have an opportunity there, but Belgium is able to take it. Belgium still 2 steps ahead, and now they're both in separate half pipes. Who will come out first this time? It's Senegal who takes the lead, almost already to the second half, or the last half pipe section. And Belgium needs to catch up, and there they go. They overtake there and go into the green labyrinth. Let's see if they can hold the lead. It looks like Senegal is having a really hard time getting out of this final half-pipe section. Belgium is running away with the win. It will be Belgium, the final winner of the day. And let's see what Senegal can do. My bet is that Belgium will get either 3 or 4 points. And the longer we go, the more likely they'll get 4 points. Senegal just now barely finishing, and Belgium will get the 4 points. 16 seconds ahead of Senegal. So now we're done with all the matches for this video. We get to look at the final standings after this video and see if Brazil's still in the lead. Brazil still in the lead with 12 points. Russia and Vietnam tied for second with 10 points. And then we have another very large tie for third or fourth with 9 points. Senegal, Argentina, Germany, Korea, and Indonesia all in that 9 points place. Belgium down there in 8th. But Brazil holding the lead yet.
Hello and welcome back to Fubeca's Marble Runs. I'm Jeremiah and we are here at day 6 of the Countryballs World Tournament. And today we have bowling. As you can see the track before us, we have quite a few funnels this time. And at the end of the course we have the bowling lane. And however many pins you knock down will be the points that are awarded to your country. Here is the full results. In the last video, we did have an error in the calculations of these points, so they do seem a little bit different than in the end of last video because we corrected some of those errors. Sorry for the inconvenience there. Be sure to subscribe so you see the community posts if there happens to ever be any more errors. Now let's get on with the races. If we have all the groups here, India versus Senegal will be our first match. And they are off. It's Senegal in the lead. Here comes India, though, both in the bottom funnel section. Both trying to get out of this first funnel. Who can do it first? It looks like it's going to be India. into funnel number 2. Here comes Senegal into funnel number 2 as well, and they're drafting India, and they're able to pass into funnel number 3. Can India come back and pass into the third funnel? They're very close as we go into this green labyrinth, a very large one at that, and Senegal barely able to hold the lead. They're neck and neck here, and we do have some scores. And we'll have to check the replay to see which marbles got which pins. So India completely missed. So all the pins that were knocked over were by Senegal, which means they get 6 points for 6 pins that are knocked over. This would be a higher scoring round than in any of the previous events in this tournament, because the highest possible you could score in the previous rounds was 4, but now it's all the way up to 10 points. So really need to focus on your accuracy in this event, because you can really catch some points here. Next up, we have Korea versus England. And Korea having a hard time getting pushed kind of backwards up the track. But now they're neck and neck again with England. England in the bottom funnel section, Korea in the top. Korea a little bit ahead, but here comes England, and they pass into funnel number 3. And finally, here comes Korea. And there goes Korea and England now into the green labyrinth. Who can come out first? They're pretty neck and neck at this point. And they're neck and neck yet still. There goes England. I think 3 points for England. And looks like 3 or 4, possibly even 5 points for Korea. There's 3 points for England, and Korea coming out on the side. They knocked over, it looks like 5. So that'll be a 5-3 match. Korea will win this match and get 5 points to their overall total. Will we see a one-country strike in this event? But we still have 8 more matches to go, so this definitely is possible. Next up, we have Pakistan versus Spain. And we are off. Who comes out first this time? It's Spain, and Pakistan now in the lead in funnel number 1. But Spain comes up there, a quick pass by them. And here comes Pakistan doing the same thing right back. Two very aggressive competitors back and forth for the lead through those funnels. Now let's see what happens in the labyrinth section. Pakistan takes the lead now. Spain in the lead down the lane, and there they go. 7 points for Spain and a miss by Pakistan. Let's take a look at the replay here. See where Spain hit right down the middle. 3 pins left, so 7 pins knocked down for Spain. And Pakistan could have gotten max 3. They missed by a millimeter on that furthermost right pin. They could have at least gotten 1 point. But unfortunately, they did not. So Spain will be the winner of this match. 7 points to their name. And that's the highest we've seen, beating Senegal by 1 point. Let's see if the USA or Indonesia can top that. And they are off. Indonesia comes out first into the right, or the top funnel, which would be the left side from the marbles view. Indonesia already into funnel number 3, now entering the green labyrinth already. The USA is falling down behind. And you would think, well, this isn't really a race because he's not really a winner, but technically it still is a race because whoever gets down first has the most pins to knock over. And Indonesia completely misses a gutter ball by them. And now the USA has plenty of time to come and possibly even get a strike if they go straight down the middle, preferably one side to the other, just like that. And 7 points for the USA. Just a little bit further to the center of those pins, and the USA would have gotten a strike. It would also be easier if these marbles were a little bit bigger compared to the pins, but that just makes it more challenging for this event. Next up, we have Portugal versus Germany. And they are off. Who will come out first? Looks like Germany. Here comes Portugal as well. Neck and neck in the first funnel. And Portugal is able to overtake through the first funnel. And here comes Germany right back, pushing Portugal. Portugal's able to do a sly move there and goes into the third funnel. Here comes Germany, though, trying once again to take the lead, and they're able to get into the green labyrinth first. Where will Portugal come back from behind? Can they retake the lead? They're having a hard time doing so. Germany about to make their shot, and one pin all the way to the left side. Unfortunate performance by Germany, and not much better by Portugal. 1-1. Terrible performances by Germany and Portugal. Neither of these teams are getting very many points to their overall totals in this event. That'll help. That will definitely not help their overall points for this tournament. So 1-1, tied game. Now it's time for round number 6, Belgium versus Russia. And they are off neck and neck, trying to get out of this section, and it is neck and neck into the first funnel. Who will come out of the first funnel first? It looks like it might be Russia. Yes, it is. Belgium falling a little bit behind. Let's see if they can catch up before Russia exits this second funnel. Barely, but Russia is able to get out of the way quick. Here comes Belgium once again circling, and they're just not able to catch up to Russia, who's already almost halfway through the green labyrinth section. And here comes Belgium trying to catch back up still. Russia trying to make a shot before Belgium can do anything about it. And let's see what they do. Straight down the middle, and a 7 for Russia and 1 for Belgium. Let's take a look at the replay here. Russia going a little bit too far to the right. Actually, it looks like they didn't even knock down that pin all the way in the back, so that'll only give them a 6. The pin did move quite a bit, but it didn't actually knock over. And Belgium getting 1 point there in the very front of the row. So 6 for Russia and 1 for Belgium. Argentina and the Philippines will battle next. And they are off. Argentina quick through that first section into the funnel number 1 on the top side, but Philippines has caught back up. We go into funnel number 2. Can Argentina retake here? There goes the Philippines into funnel number 3, trying to take the lead and hold it. And they're doing a good job at it at this point. Here comes Argentina, and they take the lead right back through that green labyrinth section. And here comes the Philippines as well. They're neck and neck. Philippines, complete miss. And there's a score by Argentina. The board says 6. Let's check the replay just to make sure that is correct. Here comes Argentina. See the Philippines there spinning on the side. And we have 4 pins left. So 6 pins were knocked over. Argentina with a 6. The Philippines with 0. So that brings us to 2 7s and 3 6s. Let's see if we can have any team that can come up to an 8 or 9, possibly even a 10. But we're running out of rounds. And right now we're on Canada and Cameroon. They're neck and neck in funnel number 2. Let's see who can come out on top. And Canada exits first. Cameroon close to that hole as well. And there goes Cameroon through that third funnel into the green labyrinth for them. Now Canada has some catching up to do. Cameroon about to make their shot. And they get an 8 points. And that's a new record in this event. And there's 1 point for Canada. But Cameroon, a new record holder, 8 points. And we don't have very many rounds left. And the stakes just got higher to get a 9 or a 10. It's very difficult with the size of marbles that we have to score a 9 or a 10 with these size pins. So Cameroon Congratulations to them, 8 points. And that'll definitely help them on the overall leaderboard. 2 rounds left to go. Will we get a strike? We're about to find out. Japan versus Vietnam are up next. And they are off. Who comes out first? It's Japan into funnel number 1 and Vietnam into funnel number 1 as well. Japan up on the top, Vietnam on the bottom. And Japan slightly ahead of Vietnam into funnel number 2. They have a more elongated spiral in that funnel, so that allowed them to exit quicker than Vietnam did. But there goes Vietnam, a quick exit through funnel number 3. Wasn't expecting that, and now they're in the lead in the green labyrinth. And it looks like they're going to be able to make the first shot. And here's our chance to see a strike, but no, only 3 pins for them. Japan could have 7, but they go all the way to the wrong side and miss completely. So that'll be a win for Vietnam. 3 points. So there's the 3 points for Vietnam. Japan just completely missing. They don't even get a replay. Now for the final match, Mexico versus Brazil. Will we see a strike in this final match? We are about to find out. And they're off. Mexico in lead on that first little section, but Brazil quickly overtakes as we go into the first funnel. Mexico up there on the left and Brazil on the right. Brazil is able to exit that funnel first into funnel number 2. Can Mexico do anything in response? Yes. They have a pretty elongated spiral there. That allows them to get to funnel number 3 quicker, but the same thing for Brazil now, and they exit funnel number 3 into the green labyrinth for Brazil. Here comes Mexico right behind. Can they catch up? It may be possible if Brazil takes too long, but they're already to the final lane. And will they get a score? No, completely on the left side, gutter ball, and 1 score by Mexico. A very underperforming round. The pressure was so high to get a strike. Neither team performed well, and we only had 1 pin knocked over by Mexico. And Brazil, our overall points leader, getting 0 points. I have a feeling they're not going to be in the lead after this event. So those are your results for all 10 rounds of the bowling event here at the Countryballs tournament. Now let's see the overall standings. And we have Russia in the lead, tied with Vietnam with 13 points. Argentina, Brazil, and Korea tied for 3rd place with 12. And then Belgium in 6th place with 11 points, and a large tie for 7th with 10 points. USA, Cameroon, Germany, and Mexico. Brazil falling down all the way to 4th place after being in the lead for multiple.
Welcome back once again to Fubeca's Marble Runs. I'm Jeremiah, and we are here at day 7 of the Countryballs World Tournament. Once again, we have a bowling event for you guys, but this time we'll have 2 marbles per team instead of just 1, so it will be easier for these marbles to make some more points by knocking over pins at the end of the lane. Here is the overall score at this point. Russia and Vietnam tied for 1st place, but Russia is in the lead because of the tiebreaker points on the rest of the chart. Be sure to like and subscribe for future marble content, and let's get going with this event. Here are the duels for today's video. First off, we have Mexico versus the Philippines. Mexico on the left in the green, Philippines on the right, and 2 marbles per team this time. It will be interesting to see how that affects the overall pin average as we go into this race. Mexico and the Philippines both pretty neck and neck in these first funnels. Philippines slightly ahead in the last funnel here before the green labyrinth, and there they go, exiting the first funnel. Into the labyrinth they go. Now here comes Mexico in response. Who will get there first and get the first shot at the fresh pins? It looks like it's going to be the Philippines, and they get knocked by Mexico, and they both hit the sides. 1 score by the Philippines, and then there's right down the middle by Mexico, and another miss by the Philippines. Mexico will be getting 2 points. Unfortunately, only 2 pins were knocked over in that entire straight through the middle. The Philippines only knocking down that very first pin. See that pin right in the middle. wobbling, but it wasn't knocked over, so that doesn't count for Mexico. But Mexico still does win the match and get 2 points to their overall standings. Next up, we have Japan versus Portugal. And we are off. Who comes out first this time? It's Portugal. And now we have 1 marble from each team. Now 2 for Portugal in the top funnel. And then 1 Japan marble alone in the bottom set of funnels. And they're looking to try to get ahead of the rest of the pack. Japan in the lead in the top funnels. And there they go into the green labyrinth. Japan looking like they're going to get the first shot at the pins. Here comes Portugal, and they may be able to overtake, but no, they go at the same time, and they both get deflected on the side. Gutter ball for both teams, who still have 1 marble left per team, and they both go on the left side. But we do have a large score by Japan, 5 points, straight down the middle. They use that ricochet to their advantage. You see those first 2 marbles both missing. And here comes Japan right here. They go off from the side, knock off quite a few pins there. So Japan will be the winner of this match and will get 5 points to their name in the overall standings. Next up, we have Cameroon versus Belgium. And they are off. Belgium comes out first, and looks like we almost had a marble stuck there right at the beginning. But the Cameroon marble was able to dislodge them. And Belgium way ahead here in the 3rd funnel already. Here comes Cameroon though, and they may be able to overpass here, and they do into the green labyrinth. And now they're racing neck and neck. Cameroon slightly ahead. Now they're going to be able to get the first shot. And they knock over 2 pins. Let's see what Belgium can do in response. A whole bunch more pins. I think that was 3. We still have 2 more marbles to go. And we only have 5 pins left. And there's a whole bunch more pins. Only 1 pin left. Belgium coming out on top with 5 pins. Cameroon only getting 4. Cameroon barely getting those first 2 pins. Bouncing off those little lips at the edge of the lane. And then Belgium coming and getting all the pins on the right side. Except for that one way in the back. And then Belgium coming here and knocking that last one down. And actually 2 right there. I'm not sure how that happened. Knocking over a pin that knocked over a pin. But Belgium coming out on top with 1 point ahead of Cameroon 5v4. Both good points for the overall standings. But Belgium will get the victory, which will help them in the tie-breaking. Argentina versus Russia will go up next. This is the 7th round of this tournament. There's 19 rounds. So we're about halfway. 1 or 2 more to go. We'll be halfway. And Russia DNFs both marbles right at the beginning of the race. And we'll have to consult the video referees and see whose fault it was. All the marbles going on their respective sides. And Argentina hitting Russia twice. Getting them stuck up there. And then they enter the funnel. Not sure what the authorities are going to say about that. Looks like they're still checking it out on the monitors over here. And the decision is we are going to have a restart due to an unfair advantage right at the beginning of the race. And now, quick start there. And now we have Argentina all up in the top group of funnels. 1 Russian marble in each group of funnels. And there goes Russia into the lead, but Argentina comes right back. But they aren't able to hold the lead. Russia into the labyrinth. Now they are eager to get to the end of the track before Argentina can do anything funny. And there's the first attempt by Russia, and another attempt by Russia. Only 1 pin. They underperformed there. And there's a couple more pins for Argentina. 2v1. Argentina's still able to pull out the win, even after the restart. But not by much. 2v1. Very underscoring duel here. Actually, the Argentina marble hitting their teammate, which allowed them to knock down 2 pins. Possibly a strategy there. If that other marble hadn't been there, it may have only knocked down 1 pin. So Argentina will be the victor of this round, 2 points to their name. Next up, we have Brazil versus Senegal. And they are off. And we have 1 marble, 1 Senegal marble up in the top, and all the rest in the bottom sections of the funnels. Senegal in the lead in funnel number 3. Then we have Brazil coming in close behind. Senegal already coming up into the green labyrinth. The other Senegal marble all still stuck in the 3rd funnel up on the top. And Brazil and Senegal both fighting. And they both get stuck on the side there. 1 marble, or 1 pin for Brazil. Here comes Senegal with another attempt. Will they be able to go down straight in the middle? Looks like they're going to be able to, as well as for Brazil. And we have Brazil being the winner here. 5 points versus Senegal's 3, with 2 pins left over standing up. We'll have to check the replays here. See just what happened. Senegal not even close. And Brazil pushing them out of the way. It's a good thing they didn't push them in the wrong direction. They could have actually made Senegal score some points. But fortunately for them, they're able to deflect the marble in just the right way that allowed them to score the 1 point, and the other Brazil marble comes in from behind and scores the rest. Brazil with 5, Senegal with 3. Next up, we have Spain versus Canada. And we are off. Spain and Canada once again. Spain in the bottom section of the funnels, Canada in the top. And Spain looks to be slightly ahead into funnel number 2. Both marbles are both in funnel number 2. Now Canada going into funnel number 3. Here comes Spain as well. Now 2 Spain marbles and now 2 Canada marbles. Canada comes into the green labyrinth first. Here comes Spain once again. And they're neck and neck. Who will get the first shot? And they both opt for the left side. Looks like they're going to score both at the same time. And there's a large score by Spain. The first marble already getting 5 points. Canada missing altogether. And they knock down the rest. A tied game, 5-5. And that's the first time we've had every pin in the round knocked over. And only by the first 2 marbles. Well, first 3. Highest scoring round for both of these countries. And they'll get a tie, which is not optimal for tie-breaking reasons, but they still got a lot of points for the overall standings. Next up, we have England versus Pakistan. And they are off. It's Pakistan coming out to the lead, and England almost getting stalled there in that first little merge section. You have to be careful there. You don't want to lose a marble because that puts you at a significant disadvantage for scoring points at the end of the course. Pakistan already getting to the green labyrinth. None of the other marbles have even made to the 3rd funnel. There goes to England and Pakistan. Now all marbles are in the 3rd funnel except for this 1 Pakistan marble already about to choose their shot. Will they be able to score any points? No, they go to the side and bounce completely around the pins. Now here comes England with their first shot. And there's 1 pin for England. A miss for Pakistan. Now England has a chance to come and get more points, but only 1 more. Pakistan with 0, England with 2. England will be the winner of this match. But no marble is able to go straight down the middle and score that strike. You see there Pakistan getting deflected by that little lip there, as well as for the first England marble, but they are able to just get by with that first pin. Pakistan whizzing by, not even getting close. And England getting that far left pin to seal their deal as 2. England will be the winner of that match. Next up, we have Indonesia versus Korea. And they are off.
Indonesia comes out first, then 2 Koreas, and then another Indonesia. Only 1 Indonesian marble on the bottom section of the funnels, so they get to focus more on speed, but really you want more marbles in the funnel because that means you can deflect your speed on others, which allows you to get into the hole faster. It is Korea who comes out into the green labyrinth first. Now another Korea marble. Indonesia is falling behind, and Korea looks like they're going to be able to make their first shot. Straight down the middle, and we have quite a few marbles there, 7. And now Indonesia can only get 3 marbles if they're able to even do it, and they miss altogether. So Korea will be the winner of this match. I think that's the most points we've seen by one team in one match. We'll have to check in a minute, but 7 is a very high number. Even when we had all the pins knocked over, it was 5 for each team. And then Indonesia not getting any points. This last marble here, going too much to the right side, stuck on that lip, and that pin was actually in the way. So that is the most one team has scored in one match here on this video. Korea setting records. Next up we have Germany versus India. And they are off. 2 Germanys already up there. All the marbles in the top funnel section. 2 Germanys, and now India coming in into funnel number 3, and the 2 Germanys coming close behind, trying to take the lead. There they go into the green labyrinth. 2 Germanys. India falling behind. As we go into the green labyrinth, both the Germany marbles looks like they're going to be scoring around the same time, and they take the exact same path, and no scores for Germany. And here comes India. What will they do in response? And there's a couple pins, 3 pins for India now, their second marble. Let's see what they can do as well. Will they be able to go down the middle? Yes, they do. And more pins for India, 6 to be exact. And that'll be an easy win for India. Germany really messing it up there. Speed isn't everything. You also have to have accuracy, and if you do end up not getting in the middle lanes, you have to use that wall to your advantage, ricochet off of it, and score kind of a offside score on these pins. India with 6, 1 point behind Korea with 7, as we go into the final match, Vietnam versus the USA. And they are off the final round of the day. The USA goes into the bottom section, Vietnam in the top. They don't really feel like fighting, I guess, just focusing on the speed aspect of things. USA slightly ahead of Vietnam in these funnels. Have they gotten to the third funnel? Yes, they have. Looks like they're going to be able to get into the green labyrinth first. But here comes Vietnam, very close behind as well. Vietnam actually has a slight edge on the USA, but they pass there. As we go into the final sections of this green labyrinth, here comes the merge section. The USA looks like they're going to be able to get the first shot. Will they be able to make any points? Yes, they do. 5 for the USA, and Vietnam goes straight through these pins. And they also had another marble get stuck, and Vietnam getting 2 pins there. A little bit of controversy, though. They hit the USA marble, which caused the pins to knock over. Whose points really is that? Watch this Vietnam marble here, right down the middle. They hit the USA marble to cause that 1 pin to knock over. Not sure what the authorities are going to say about that. We'll have to see here. The authorities are checking the replays from multiple different angles here. Let's take a look at it once again. See, that first pin was technically knocked over by the USA. The second pin wasn't in question. It was knocked over by Vietnam. But this first pin here, Vietnam caused the USA to knock it over. And what is the verdict from the video referees? And the pins will be given to Vietnam because the motion from Vietnam was the cause of the knockdown of the pin. The USA technically did not knock it over because they were already stalled, so they were just an obstacle for Vietnam to move like a knocked over pin. But the USA will still take the match 5-2. Now let's take a look at the full results. Is Russia still in the lead? No, this time Argentina has taken the lead. Korea and Brazil close behind, tied in points, but Argentina has the best total
for the tiebreaker section. Then Belgium coming in at 4th place with 14 points. USA, Russia, and Mexico down there in 5th, 6th, and 7th, tied for 5th place with... Hello and welcome back to Fubeca's Marble Runs. I'm Jeremiah and we are here at day 8 of the Countryballs League. We do have an important announcement. Russia will be temporarily suspended from competitions due to the political happenings in Russia and Ukraine. We did hold a poll on the community posts of this channel, and the popular opinion was to suspend Russia from the competition, so they have been replaced with Switzerland for this competition. We're sorry for the inconvenience, and we will return Russia after the political unrest has subsided. Now let's get on with the tournament. Here is the bracket system for today's event. First off, we have Senegal versus Cameroon. And we are off into the first blue funnel. This is also our first look at this new track. We have Senegal in first place going into the tan funnel. Into the next tan funnel as well. 2 marbles, 1 from each team for this event. And we have 3 funnels to begin with, then a small green slalom with really only 1 place where you can get stuck up into the staircase for Senegal. Cameroon quite a bit far behind. And then we have a little S section here into the next brown funnel for Senegal. And they're trying to get out before Cameroon can catch up, but they aren't able to. Senegal puts a hit there, and they take the lead into the next staircase for them. And now Senegal has some catching up to do. Here goes Cameroon into funnel number 3. And we have 2 more funnels after that. Senegal now trying to catch up here. Will they be able to make a hit on Cameroon? No. Cameroon gets out of there quick into funnel number 2. Looks like they're going to be able to get into funnel number 1, too. But here comes Cameroon, and a quick pass by them. And now they're in the final funnel. And after this, they're going to have to make a choice. Here comes Cameroon and Senegal. They're neck and neck. Cameroon comes out first, takes the right path, and they'll get 2 points. The right path is the one you want to do, because which lane you finish will be the amount of points you are awarded. So Senegal will be getting 2 points. Cameroon only 1. So Senegal will be the winner of that match. 2 points to their overall standings. Next up, we have Philippines versus Korea. Two very decorated marbles, very pretty. As we go into funnel number 7, who will come out first? And it is the Philippines, just by a little bit. Here comes Korea, though, right behind. They're neck and neck in funnel number 6. Korea overtakes for the lead into funnel number 5. Here comes the Philippines right back, though. Let's see if they can take it here. Yes, they do, into the first green labyrinth, which is more of a snake section. Really, only this last little half-pipe element is the only really labyrinth part of that. And the Philippines come out on top. Korea only 1 step behind. So we go into this next snake-type section. And it is the Philippines into the brown funnel number 4. Neck and neck here. Korea overtakes the lead there, and Philippines coming up right behind them, 1 step behind once again into this next green, I guess you can call it a U-turn. And into funnel number 3 they go. They're neck and neck right next to each other as we go into the second funnel. And the first funnel now is the Korea in the lead. Philippines are falling behind, and they're running out of time, but really, it's about the choice they're going to make here at this next section. There goes the Philippines, and they get a 3. And here comes Korea. They only get a 1. And 3 is the max amount of points you can get in this event. The Philippines did it early, so good job to them. Philippines with 3 points will be the winner of this match. Next up, we have Canada versus Argentina. And they are off into funnel number 7. And Argentina is able to come out to the lead first. Canada's still stuck in funnel number 7. There they go into funnel number 6, but they aren't able to make any contacts on Argentina, who's now in funnel number 5. And here comes Canada right back. Let's see if they can make any contacts. Yes, they do, and just enough to pass Argentina into this next green section up the stairs
for Canada. Argentina is actually having a hard time getting out of that green section. Quite a few stairs behind Canada. Into the S-Snake section for Canada. Into this next funnel number the number 4. And Argentina coming up close behind now, and they give it a little hit there. They're able to take the lead, but they're on the same stair, and Canada takes it right back on the staircase. Good for them as we go into the U-turn. Around the U-turn, a little bit slow into this next little Y section. They're neck and neck in funnel number 3. Who will take it first? It's Argentina into funnel number 2. Can Canada take it back? They may be able to. Will they do it? Neck and neck. It's almost like a dance as they go into funnel number 1. It's Canada who comes out first. Argentina close behind. They're drafting. Let's see if they can come out first. And no, it will be Canada. Canada takes the right side. And 2 points for them. And 0 points for Argentina. Unfortunate for them. And I think that Y isn't random. I think whichever marble gets there first will automatically get the right side. And then if you last, then you'll get the left side, which of course only gives you 1 or 0 points. Next up we have Switzerland versus Japan. Switzerland comes out first out of funnel number 7 into funnel number 6 they go. Can Japan come out with the lead? Yes, they do into funnel number 5. Let's see what Switzerland can do in response. A big hit by them, but Japan is able to actually use that momentum to get out of the funnel first. Who will come out first here? It is Switzerland. And here comes Japan. Can they overtake? No. Up the staircase, 1 stair behind Switzerland. Into the next S section, which really isn't really possible to pass. It's all about that speed, and you have to maintain it through that entire long section, which really doesn't have any incline. We go into the next staircase. It's Japan still in the lead. Switzerland close behind those. We go into the U-turn. It is Japan who comes out into this Y section into funnel number 3. Can Switzerland do anything in response? Yes, they do, and they take the lead into funnel number 2. Let's see what Japan can do here. And a good hit by them into funnel number 1. Who can come out of this funnel first and get the right side? And 2 or 3 points guaranteed. They're circling so close. It will be Switzerland who comes out first, and they get 2 points. And Japan, unfortunately, will only get 1. So 2-1 match. Switzerland will win this one and get 2 points to their name on the overall standings. Next up, we have Belgium versus Pakistan. And they are off into funnel number 7. Slowly making their way into funnel number 6. It's Pakistan first. And Belgium barely getting out there. I wonder, the blue funnel is a different shape than the orange or the brown funnels. And I wonder if it's possible for marble to get stalled in the blue funnel. Not sure. Maybe one day we will find that out, but at this point, I don't think they can get stuck. It's Pakistan in the lead into the next staircase. Belgium quite a bit behind. Let's see what Pakistan can do in these next little S sections. They maintain their speed quite well. And into funnel number 4. Here comes Belgium, though. Okay, catch up, and they give quite a bit of momentum to Pakistan, but actually, they're still able to get out first. As we go into the next staircase, 2 steps separate Belgium from Pakistan. Do the U-turn for Pakistan up into the next funnel. It's Belgium who comes out into lead in that little Y section. And now they're racing for the next funnel. It is Pakistan who takes the lead back into funnel number 2 and now into funnel number 1. Looks like they're going to be getting 2 or 3 points unless somehow Belgium can come up from behind. And there goes Pakistan. 2 points for them. Let's see if Belgium can even get 1. No. 0 points for Belgium. So 2 points for Pakistan. They'll be the winner of that match and get 2 points for the overall standings. Next up, we have Spain versus England. 2 countries from the continent of Europe. And they are off. Spain gets into the blue funnel first. But now they're neck and neck. And it looks like England may be able to get out here first. And they are able to, but not by much. Spain close behind. And now they're racing for the line in funnel number 6 into funnel number 5 for Spain. Here comes England right back. Can they make any hits? No. And Spain is back into the green section, up into the staircase for them. And England quite a ways behind. They may even be an entire staircase behind Spain. Yeah, whole staircase behind Spain. Spain out into funnel number 4. I'm trying to get out of that funnel before England can catch up. So that would be optimal, because then England would have nothing to lose their speed on. Up the staircase for Spain. England still stuck in funnel number 4 into the U-turn for Spain, up into almost funnel number 3. And England now just getting up to the top of the second staircase through the U-turn for them. Can Spain get out of this next funnel? Yes, they do. England a funnel behind Spain. Spain almost 2 funnels now. There they go into funnel number 1. And I think they're going to be getting the better side, unless somehow England can catch up at the last moment, but it doesn't look like that's going to happen. Spain comes up with a 2. Let's see what England can do. The best they can do is 2, so they don't get to win the match. I'm sorry, the best they can do is 1. So they still get 1 point for the overall standings, but they can't win over Spain. Next up, we have the USA versus India. And they are off into funnel number 7. It's the USA in the lead in terms of the spiral action. Let's see what India can do, though. Really, whoever is the slowest through these funnels will become the fastest, because that's who will exit first. They both are pretty neck and neck still in the funnel number 6. There goes the USA into funnel number 5. India coming up close behind, though. Can they make a contact? No. The USA coming up into the next Y section. Up the stairs for the USA. India needs to make up some ground if they want to be able to even pass the USA and get those 2 or 3 points. Through the snake section for the USA into funnel number 4. Here comes India. They may be able to make a contact here. Yes, they do. And the USA gains quite a bit of speed from India, which actually helps them, because now they get to be in the lead up into the staircase for them. India through the U-turn into the next Y and into funnel number 3. Actually got stuck. The USA overtakes there. And now India has to catch up once again, but they looks like they are able to there. And now in the funnel number 2. Here comes the USA, and a quick move by them. And now they're both around the same speed, but the USA is in 1 funnel ahead of India, and they get the first move. And 2 points for the USA. India either 0 or 1. Let's see what they can do. And 1 point for India. Better than a 0, but still no win. The USA with 2 will be the winner of this match. Next up, we have Germany versus Mexico. And they are off into funnel number 7. And Germany comes out first. Mexico now coming into funnel number 6 as well. They're neck and neck. And Germany exits first once again. Here comes Mexico, though. A hard hit there. Let's see what Mexico can do. They still aren't able to pass. Germany comes out to the lead there, but here comes Mexico in a quick move through the Y up into the next staircase. And it is 2 steps that separate Mexico from Germany. And that's not very much, especially when you get into this next funnel. That's only like 2 rotations before Germany can get there. And let's see if they can make a contact. So close, millimeters. They aren't able to make contact, but they are able to exit first. Mexico now back in the back of the pack, I guess, if there's only 2 marbles. And it is Germany who comes into the next Y into funnel number 3. But let's see if Mexico can do anything there. Funnel number 3, they're neck and neck. Mexico takes the lead, and there goes Mexico into funnel number 1. Germany is running out of time. And Mexico will get the first picks to the points. 2 points for them. Let's see what Germany can do. 1 or 0 points. And Mexico's already the winner of this match. This point's all for those overall standings, and 0 points for Germany. Mexico, the winner of this match. Next up, we have Vietnam versus Brazil. And we have only had 1 marble get the 3 points, and that was the Philippines. Can Vietnam or Brazil take that as well? Circling around funnel number 7, the blue funnel. The infamous slow funnel. It is Vietnam who comes out first, but Brazil close behind into funnel number 6. Vietnam still able to hold the lead into funnel number 5. Here comes Brazil, though, and they put quite a bit of pressure on Vietnam there into the green slalom for both of them, and Brazil comes out on top, 1 step ahead of Vietnam. Into the S section for Brazil. Now Vietnam very close together. Here comes Vietnam. Can they make a hit? No, Brazil is doing a very good job at dodging any contacts, and they're able to get out first into the next staircase. Here comes Vietnam close behind. Can they do anything in these last 3 funnels? Round the U-turn for Vietnam, and they are able to take the lead through the Y there, and a big mistake by Brazil. Into funnel number 3, they take it right back though. And here comes Vietnam. They really want these first picks. And there goes Brazil into the last funnel. Can Vietnam come and take the lead? They may be able to. They're following and circling, and they're able to get there first. Can they get the 3? No, they get a 2 points. Brazil, will they get a 1? Yes, they will. But Vietnam will get the 2 points, not a 3. And we only have 1 more match to match the Philippines' perfect 3 score. Indonesia versus Portugal are up next. And they are off into the first blue funnel, funnel number 7, who will come out first. And it will be Portugal. Looked like they're both going at the same time, but Portugal actually got there a split second faster, which pushed Indonesia out of the way. And that caused them to be in the lead. But here comes Indonesia, and they take the lead back as we go into funnel number 5 into the first staircase. Portugal 2 steps behind Indonesia, up into the snake section for Indonesia. And let's see if they can get out of this funnel quick enough before Portugal can do anything about it. No, there was a little contact there, but it didn't seem to do anything. But that one definitely did something. Portugal taking the lead from Indonesia there. And now almost the entire staircase before Indonesia gets even there. Portugal in that Y going into funnel number 3. Will they get stuck? No. Here comes Indonesia as well. Let's see what they can do. They put a hard hit on Portugal there, neck and neck into the circle. Indonesia takes the lead. Portugal coming in now as well, and they're in funnel number 2. Can they make it into funnel number 1 first? It will be Indonesia. And let's see if Portugal can make any contacts in this last funnel. They don't look like they're going to be able to, but they are there. And now they're neck and neck on this final funnel. Who'll come out first? It's Portugal who gets the first chance at a 3. But no, it'll only be a 2, and Indonesia gets a 1. 2-1, Portugal, Indonesia once again. And Portugal will be the winner of this match. And only 1 marble got the full 3 points, the Philippines. So congratulations to the Philippines. They're officially the winner of this event. And now let's see the overall standings. It's the USA, Switzerland, and Mexico, as well as the Vietnam in the lead, tied for first place, 16 points each. But USA is in first place because of their total tie-breaking score over on the right side of the chart. It's Argentina in 5th place with 15 points, but Korea and Brazil are. Welcome back to the Countryballs World Tournament here on Fubeca's Marble Runs. I'm Jeremiah, and we are here at day 9 of this tournament. We have the same track that we had in the last video, and these marbles are going to have a little bit more experience on this track. Their second time competing here. Hopefully they'll be able to use their previous knowledge to do well in this event. Here is the standing so far, with the USA in first place, Switzerland, Mexico, and Vietnam tied in there as well, but the USA has the most tie-breaking points, so they are in first place. Don't forget to subscribe to this channel if you enjoy marble racing content. We post twice a week, and it's definitely a lot of fun. And now let's take a look at the bracket system. All the duels for today's event, India and Spain, will go off first. And they are off into the first blue funnel. Who'll be able to come out first? Circling around this blue funnel is very slow, and it is India who comes out first, quick into the second funnel as well. And now Spain is catching up a little bit in funnel number 5, and they overtake into the green snaky type section with a Y at the end up into the staircase. India almost getting up into that second stair behind Spain, but they weren't able to do it. They had a little bit of a rebound, so they're 2 stairs behind Spain. They'll have to do some catching up through this little snake section. But the funnel is the great equalizer. That's where Marble can catch back up if they lose some ground in the 1-lane sections of the track. Spain still in the lead, or India still in the lead. Spain now almost an entire staircase behind India, who's just now going through the U-turn and into the next Y. Here comes Spain as well. Into funnel number 3. Spain may be able to take the lead there. Yes, they do. And now India is running out of time. And there goes India, though. Quick overpass through the second funnel. India seems very confident in these funnels. Looks like they have a lot of experience from the last event, but Spain's able to get out here first with 2 points. I mean, India is the loser. Unfortunately, Spain taking that one at the last second, getting the 2 points. Next up, we have Korea versus Vietnam. And they are off. Who can get out of this first blue funnel? They're looking like they're both going pretty slow. Vietnam may be able to get out here first, but here comes Korea. They're able to get out first into funnel number 6. Vietnam chasing Korea here. And they're trying to just get out first. They do there. Here comes Korea right back, though. Elongated spiral for them. Looks like they're going to be able to get out first. Yes, they do. And they may have even jumped one of those little snake sections on that green part. But they already have lost the lead back to Vietnam, 1 step behind. Into the S section for both marbles, into funnel number 4. It's Vietnam slightly in the lead, but I think Korea may be able to exit first. No, it's going to be Vietnam into the next staircase section. Korea losing a bit of ground here. Up into the hairpin for Vietnam, into the funnel number 4. Here comes Korea, now funnel number 3. Can Korea overtaking these final 3 funnels? Yes, they do, into funnel number 2. Vietnam running out of time. There goes Korea into funnel number 1, and they're able to get out of all of these 3 funnels very quickly. And they get 2 points. Vietnam getting 0 or 1. And they get 1 point. Korea getting 2. Will we have any marble get 3 points in this event? We only had 1 marble in the last video getting that 3-point lane, and that was the Philippines. Let's see if any of the other marbles can do just as well in today's event. And they're off. Pakistan versus Cameroon in this duel, battling in this first blue funnel. Looks like Pakistan is going to be able to come out first. But there goes Cameroon. They may be able to get out first. No. And Pakistan now in funnel number 5. Cameroon funnel number 6. 1 funnel behind. And Pakistan already to the green section. Cameroon really having a hard time getting through these funnels. There goes Pakistan up the staircase. Can Cameroon get there before Pakistan exits? No. More than an entire staircase. Pakistan is ahead of Cameroon. Up into the next funnel, funnel number 4. Pakistan may be able to even exit before Cameroon gets there. Yes, they do. Into the next staircase section. I think this is going to be a complete blowout for Pakistan here. Cameroon, a very disappointing performance by them. Pakistan already into funnel number 3. This may be Cameroon's chance. Can they catch up before Pakistan gets into the next funnel? No, they don't. Here comes Pakistan into the next funnel, and they're very quick through these next 2 funnels. Will they get 3 points? No. 2 points once again. And Cameroon still in funnel number 2. 2 funnels to go. And they have had a very disappointing performance in today's event. Circling around the final funnel. Can they get at least 1 point? Yes, they can. 1 point for Cameroon, 2 points for Pakistan. 2-1 every round so far in this event. Will we see a change of trend here in round number 4, England versus Switzerland? And they're off into the blue funnel, both kind of going up on the rim of the funnel. Not sure if that made them lose speed or gain it. But it is England who came out first. Here comes Switzerland close behind, though. They aren't able to pass there, and England now getting out of funnel number 5, barely missing out on Switzerland's charge. And England getting stuck up there. Switzerland's able to take the lead. A big mistake by England. But they're only one step behind on the staircase into the snake section for both of them. And England trying to come and take it back here. They are able to. Up the staircase. Switzerland, an entire staircase behind England through the hairpin for them. Up into funnel number 3. Can they make it out of funnel number 3 before Switzerland gets there? Maybe possible, but it will be hard. They're pretty close behind. And they aren't able to do it. There goes Switzerland. And they may be able to overtake here. Yes, they do. England has a big mistake once again. The final 2 funnels. Switzerland now in the final funnel. Can England come back and make a comeback in this final funnel? And they may be able to. They're neck and neck. Who'll come out first? It's looking like it's going to be... No, it's Switzerland who gets 2 points. England close behind with 1. Once again, a 2-1 match. Switzerland taking the win. Very close race. Switzerland coming out on top. Portugal and Senegal are up next. And they're off. Who will come out first out of this blue funnel? It looks like it's going to be Senegal, but they're both slowing down very quickly. It is Senegal into funnel number 6. Portugal in there as well. They're looking like they're going to be able to overtake here. Yes, they do, into funnel number 5. Can Senegal take it back here? They do a hard hit there, and they overtake first place into the green section. Portugal coming up close behind, though. Let's see how many steps behind they are from Senegal as we go up the staircase. Looks like to be about 5. And Senegal has quite a bit of time to get through this S section and through the funnel. I don't think it's going to be enough for them to exit before Portugal can come in and give them their momentum. And here they are, both in the same funnel. Senegal, just in the nick of time, gets out of there before Portugal can make any hits. Into the hairpin for Senegal. About to enter funnel number 3. Now here comes Portugal. They're running out of time. Only 3 funnels to go until the end of the track. There goes Senegal into funnel number 2. Portugal in funnel number 3. They'll have to make an entire funnel's worth of time to catch up to Senegal. And there they go into the same funnel for a split second. But Senegal blazes through the final funnel and gets 2 points. And now let's see what Portugal can do. Best they can do is 1. They've lost this race. But every point counts in this country ball tournament. And they get 1 point. Again, 1v2. Senegal in the lead and winning this match. Next up, we have Brazil versus Belgium. And they are off. 2 bluish type marbles. Brazil, the bright blue marble. And Belgium, the more iridescent bluish type marble, almost like an oil spill type color. Brazil in the lead as we enter funnel number 5. Belgium in funnel number 6. Can Belgium catch up here? No, they don't. Just out of time before Brazil comes out in the lead. Up the staircase for Brazil. And Belgium still trying to get out of this Y. And there they go into the staircase. Exactly 1 staircase behind Brazil. Into this next hand funnel. Funnel number 4 for Brazil. I think they're going to be able to exit before Belgium can get here. Yes, they do, into the next staircase for them. Belgium still stuck in that funnel. Now entering the staircase. And Brazil almost to funnel number 3 already. Brazil having very good luck in this event. And then maybe they'll get out of this funnel before Belgium can get there. Yes, they do in the funnel number 2. Can Brazil get the 3 points that we've all been waiting for in this event? We are about to find out. But here comes Belgium, and they're taking away the lead from Brazil. And they're able to take the lead into funnel number 1. They may be able to get the 3 points instead, and they do. Record breaking here on this event. Belgium versus Brazil. 3 points for Belgium, and they will join the Philippines as the only 2 marbles to get 3 points on this track. And Brazil, unfortunately, getting 0 points after leading the entire race up until the final 2 funnels. A very unfortunate result for Brazil. Next up, we have Argentina versus Indonesia. It looks like Indonesia's going to be able to exit first. And they do, but Argentina's close behind as we go into funnel number 6. I think Argentina has taken it. Yes, they have. Into funnel number 5, and there's another hard hit by Indonesia. But Argentina's able to get in there quick. Here comes Indonesia right back, though. Argentina barely gets ahead of Indonesia. 1 step apart as we go up the staircase into the S section for Argentina. And now Indonesia. Funnel number 4, here we go. Argentina trying to stay ahead of Indonesia. Are they able to? Yes. By about a second and a half as we go up into the next staircase section. It's Argentina in the lead still. Indonesia close behind as we go into the next Y, into the final 3 funnels. It's Argentina who goes into funnel number 3 first, but Indonesia close behind. Who's going to come out into funnel number 2 first? It looks like Indonesia, but Argentina very close behind. They're neck and neck. It's a real battle in this final funnels. Who comes out this time? It's Argentina into the final funnel. Indonesia as well, and Indonesia looks like they're going to be able to take the lead. Yes, they do. 2 points. And Indonesia will be the victor of this intense battle. 2 points. Argentina only getting 1. Canada and Germany will be facing off next. And they are off. And look how quick Canada gets through that blue funnel. That's going to give them a major advantage, because Germany is going to take a really long time to get out of that blue funnel just because of how this funnel is shaped. And Canada, a great strategy playing out here. Look how far ahead Canada is this early in the race, already into the staircase section. Germany still has quite a bit of speed in funnel number 5. And Canada looks to have probably 1.5 staircases lead on Germany. It'll take a miracle for Germany to overtake when they're this far behind, but it is possible. You never know in marble racing. Canada could get stuck on one of the Y sections later in the race, mainly this last one here before funnel number 3. Will they get stuck? No, they don't. Into funnel number 3 for Canada. Germany trying to play catch up now into the hairpin for them, but it looks pretty bad for Germany. Canada coming out into funnel number 2. Here comes Germany into funnel number 3. Canada in the last funnel. I don't think Germany's going to be able to catch up unless they just get through this funnel really quickly. And now here they are, and they are going to take the lead. An ultimate comeback by Germany into the final straight, and they get 2 points. Canada gets 1. I cannot believe it. What a play by Germany. They still only got 2 points, but they did take the lead when everybody was not expecting it. Now we have the Philippines versus Japan. Remember, the Philippines were the only marble who got 3 points in this track on the last event, and they have done the same strategy that Canada did in the last round. Let's just see if they can perform better in the second half of the race. Keep Japan as far away as possible for the entire race. Japan seeing what Germany did in the last round, that gives them inspiration to try to stay focused and get as close to the Philippines as possible. And they definitely are closer than Germany was in the last event, so they may be able to overtake here. Philippines into funnel number 4. Here comes Japan close behind. It looks like Japan's going to be able to overtake in this funnel. Yes, they do, into the staircase. Now Philippines has to play catch-up. Whole staircase behind Japan for the Philippines. It's still possible for them to come back and get the 3 points like we've seen in the last event, but they are running out of time. It is Japan in funnel number 2, Philippines funnel number 3. They're slowing down, trying to get into this next funnel. Will they be able to make an overpass? Yes, they do. And now Japan in the lead. No, it's the Philippines, and the Philippines will take the lead and win this match. 2 points for them. It's no 3 points, but they still were able to win. At least keep their reputation for this track at least. And they get the 2 points. Now for the final match of the day, we have Mexico versus the USA, 2 neighboring countries on the North American continent. And they are off. Who comes out first? Mexico leading the spiral, but USA may be able to exit first. And yes, they do, into funnel number 6. Mexico, about 2.5 more rotations before they actually exit the funnel. And Mexico's able to take the lead into funnel number 5, but here comes the USA right back. Who will come out first? Looks like Mexico into the green section. There goes Mexico up the staircase. Here comes the USA, 2 steps behind Mexico. Into the S section for Mexico, into funnel number 4. Can they get out before the USA gets there? I don't think so. The USA may be able to overpass here. They aren't able to. Mexico barely misses out. And they're able to get up this staircase. Into the hairpin for Mexico. Into the Y for Mexico. Where is the USA? Barely getting into the hairpin section. Mexico now in funnel number 3. Can the USA catch up in these final 3 funnels? And they just barely miss out once again on Mexico as we go into funnel number 2. Can the USA try again in this funnel? And they're having a really hard time getting on Mexico, but they are able to there as we go into the final funnel. Can the USA make it out? Yes, they do. Can they get 3 points? No, they get 2, and they will be the winner of this match. And Mexico, let's see if they can get 1 point. Yes, they do. 1 point for Mexico. The USA being the winner of this match, and they are in the lead in the overall standings, so I don't think that's going to change after this event. We're about to find out. It's the USA still in the lead, 19 points. Switzerland tied for first. But you see over on the total, that is the tie-breaking score. USA has 1 more tie-breaking point than Switzerland, so therefore they are in the lead. Korea coming in at 3rd place with 18 points, and then Belgium in 4th with 17. Hello and welcome back to the Countryballs tournament here on Fubeca's Marble Runs. Hey everybody, I am Jeremiah and we are here at day 11 of this tournament. We have a very varied track for today's event with 6 lanes at the end of the course. And then each lane has a different number of points you can score depending on where you finish. Here is the overall standings as of now. USA and Switzerland tied for first place. USA in the lead though from the tiebreaker points. Korea coming in at 3rd place. If you like these videos, don't forget to subscribe. We post every week and we have a lot of fun here on Fubeca's Marble Runs. Now let's get going with today's event and see the bracket system. We have Senegal and Germany coming off first. And we are off into the funnel number 6. Who will come out first? I think Senegal might be able to. Yes, they do. But here comes Germany and a hard hit there. And now Germany comes out into the lead, funnel number 5. And now we go into funnel number 4. Pretty far away, a different section of the course. And this is a very different course than what we've seen in previous events. Multiple different types of track like that one right there. The rail section up into the staircase. It's Germany in lead. And here comes Senegal 2 steps behind. Germany exiting this staircase. Actually 2 staircases in a row, back to back. So that just gives these marbles time to think out their strategy. It's Germany who comes out in the lead into funnel number 3. Can Senegal overtake it back? Looks like they may be able to. Yes, into the sky rail once again. And then into these white sections, which have a little hole at the end of a rail. Just a little bit of variety for this event. It's Senegal who comes out into funnel number 2. Here comes Germany. Can they make a contact? Yes, they do, and they are do it well and take the lead into this small green labyrinth. And that's the only one we have in this track. We've seen a lot of green labyrinths in this tournament, but in this track, we've dialed that down quite a bit. Whichever marble gets into this funnel first will get to be on the right side, which gets more points than the left side. So Senegal will be winning this race with 2 points. Germany will be going to the left side. There's a little switch down underneath this hole. And if you get there first, the switch will guide you to the right side, which can give you a maximum of 4 points. Senegal with 2, Germany with 1. Now let's go with Japan and Pakistan. And they are off once again. Who will come out of this first funnel first? It's Pakistan, but Japan close behind. They make it overpass there into funnel number 4. Only 6 funnels in this track. And then right about here is where there's a very long stretch of track where there's not really any possible places to overtake except for right at the beginning on this staircase, but that's a rare occurrence for a marble to pass at the beginning of the staircase. And then we have 2 more funnels, 3 more funnels after the staircase section. And Pakistan coming up into funnel number 3. Can they get out of there before Japan gets there? It's not looking like it. They may be able to. Can they do it? No! And Japan gives quite a bit of momentum there, and they overtake the lead. A little bit of a stall there. Looks like when they exit the hole, they still have momentum from the previous track, and that makes them stall a little bit before moving the other direction. It's Pakistan who takes the lead here into the final green labyrinth through the Plinko section and into the final funnel. Can they hold it and get into that right section and get 1 to 4 points? Here comes Japan, and they have an elongated spiral. Can they take it before Pakistan gets there? It's looking like it. It's neck and neck. And there goes Japan, 3 points. And Pakistan somehow gets in the right side as well. He may have had a switch malfunction there. But Japan will be winning 3 points. Pakistan only getting 2. Next up, we have Cameroon versus Switzerland. And they are off. Switzerland seeming to be a little bit closer to the hole than Cameroon, but they both exit at the same time. There goes Switzerland in the lead into funnel number 4. Where is Cameroon? There they are. They look like they're trying really hard to get out of this funnel. Will they be able to do it? No. Switzerland takes the lead here. Where's Cameroon? There they come as well. 1 step behind Switzerland. Up the staircase for Switzerland. Here comes Cameroon. And Cameroon actually lost the stair to Switzerland. The first staircase is actually at a slower pace than the second one. So that means you could lose time because the staircases aren't necessarily synced up perfectly. Cameroon in the lead as we go into these white sky rail, well, not sky rail, just rail sections into funnel number 2. Can Switzerland take it back? There they go into the green labyrinth. Where's Cameroon? Here they come as well into the Plinko section for both of them. Oh, actually, Cameroon has a little bit of trouble there. Into the final blue funnel. Who will come into the right section? Who will come out first? Looks like Cameroon flirting with the hole. Can they make it? Yes, they do. And they get 1 point. Switzerland gets 1 point as well. This will be a tied game, 1-1. Next up, we have Argentina versus Mexico. And they are off. Argentina leading Mexico in this funnel. There they go. Pretty good entry for Argentina, but Mexico is able to level the playing field there, and they take the lead into funnel number 4. Where is Argentina? There they are, close behind. Now they're trying to give some momentum to Mexico. And looks like they're able to do it successfully. And now they're into the next staircase. Here comes Mexico as well, 2 steps behind Argentina. And let's see if Argentina can hold it into funnel number 2, or funnel number 3. There they go, 2 steps ahead of Mexico, yet still not much time to get out of that funnel before Mexico can get there. And there they go, Mexico in the lead. Argentina is running out of time. Only 2 more funnels before the end of the course. Can Argentina make a comeback here? Mexico almost out of the blue tan funnel. There they go into the green labyrinth, into the Plinko section. Argentina way behind, but we have a final blue funnel, and the blue funnels are a lot slower than the rest of the funnels. Argentina may have a chance to come back here. And there they go, a hard hit there. Now they're neck and neck. Who's going to come out first? It's going slower and slower, both neck and neck, but it will be Mexico with 2 points. Argentina will get 1. So Mexico will be winning this match. Next up, we have Brazil versus the Philippines. And they're off. Brazil in the blue, Philippines in the white with stripes. And they're neck and neck in that first funnel. Philippines comes out first. Now they're neck and neck in the second funnel. Looks like Brazil is going to be able to come out first. Into funnel number 4, a tan funnel. I believe the tan and the orange funnels are identical in build. The only funnels that are different are the blue ones. There goes Brazil in the lead up into the staircase. Here comes the Philippines, 1 step behind, and not much difference here. We may have a possible overtaking chance if the Philippines can catch up in time on this staircase section. No, they don't. They actually lose a stair. They're still close behind as we go into the next funnel, funnel number 3. And it looks like the Philippines may be able to overtake here. Yes, they do. Into the next hairpin, into these rails. Philippines going into funnel number 2. Here comes Brazil. Can they overpass here? Having a hard time getting close to the Philippines. They're doing a good job at dodging, but there it goes, the Philippines into the green labyrinth. Brazil close behind into the Plinko section for Brazil. Here comes the Philippines as well into the final blue funnel. Who will come out first? Looks like the Philippines are slowing down faster than Brazil, but there they go. Brazil may be able to take it here, and Brazil will take it. 2 points. The Philippines also get to be able to in the right side, but they only get 1. So Brazil will be the winner of that match. Next up, we have Spain versus Vietnam. And they are off. Looks like Vietnam's going to be able to exit first. No, it's Spain as we go into funnel number 5. Can Vietnam overtake in this next funnel? Looks like they're going to be able to, and they do, into funnel number 4. Can Spain take it back early in the race? Or are they playing low until they can come back in later in the race? No, they aren't. There they go, back in the lead. Vietnam now playing catch-up. They're having a hard time just getting out of this funnel. Spain might be already out of this staircase. Almost an entire staircase ahead. Vietnam has some major catching up to do. Spain gained an entire staircase on Vietnam through that section. They may be even able to get out of this funnel here, but they aren't able to. Here comes Vietnam with a hard hit, and they go out first. A comeback for Vietnam. This has been a neck-and-neck race. Let's see what Spain can do here. Now they're going to put some momentum on Vietnam. They're neck and neck. I think Spain's going to be able to exit first. Yes, they do, into the green labyrinth. Vietnam has 1 more chance to overtake for the lead. Can they do it? There goes Spain through the Plinko section. Here comes Vietnam as well. Can they overpass? A hard hit there, but a hard hit right back from Spain. But Vietnam's able to take the lead, and they only get 1 point. And Spain gets 0, so Vietnam will win this match. A very neck-and-neck battle. A very low-scoring one at that. Next up, we have England versus the USA. And they are off. Neck-and-neck in this first funnel, we have England with the white with black stripes, and then we have the USA black with white stripes. So opposite colors of uniform here. And is the USA in the lead? Here comes England. Can they overpass for the lead in this funnel number 4? They may be able to. Yes, they do. Into the sky rail, into the staircase for England. Here comes the USA. 2 steps behind England. Can they catch a step as we go into this midsection in between staircases? There goes England. 1 step, 2 steps, 3 steps behind USA, or behind England. USA coming up into funnel number 3 now. Can they make it past England? England trying to put them pressure on, and they are able to there. Holding the lead over the USA. Where's the USA? There they are. Let's see what they can do here in funnel number 2. And they push the England right out of the way. USA comes out there, and there's 1 funnel left. Let's see if they can hold it for the remainder of the race. England taking their sweet time back in this track. And I think this is going to be an easy win. No, it's not an easy win for the USA. England, hard hit there. And now they're neck to neck. And England, comeback story for them. 2 points. The USA, unfortunately, getting 0. And that was too close for comfort for England. Next up, we have Indonesia versus Canada. And they're off. Canada in the red, Indonesia in the white colored marble. Into funnel number 6, it's Canada who comes out first. Here comes Indonesia, the close behind. And Indonesia is able to take the lead into funnel number 4. Can Canada take it right back? Looks like they may be able to. I'm not sure if there was a contact there. But they both have similar momentum, and it is Canada who comes out first into the staircase for them. 1 step ahead of Indonesia. They're neck and neck here. We may have an overpass after this staircase. There goes Canada, but they're able to get onto that staircase quick, and they gain 1 stair on Indonesia. Into funnel number 3. Another overpass point for Indonesia. Can they take it? And yes, they do. Into the sky rail section, into the white rail section. Where is Canada? There they are coming into this zigzag type white rail section. And can Indonesia make it out of here quick? No, they don't. Canada comes out to the lead. And here comes Indonesia right back, though. They're pretty neck and neck here into the Plinko section. And a quick overpass by Indonesia. Now they're neck and neck in this blue funnel. It looks like Indonesia may be able to take this win. And yes, they do. 2 points for Indonesia. And Canada get at least 1. No, they don't. 0. So 2 points for Indonesia. 0 for Canada. We have yet to see a marble score 4 points. And we only have 2 matches to go. Can Korea or Portugal make that happen? And they're off into funnel number 6 once again. Who will come out first? They're pretty neck and neck here. And Korea comes out first. Here comes Portugal, though, and they may be able to overtake there. Yes, they do. Into funnel number 4. And here comes Korea. Quick overpass there for first place into the sky rail section and the staircase. How far ahead can they get before Portugal comes back? They're 2 steps ahead of Portugal. Once again, on the staircase, can Portugal make any moves? No, they actually lose a stair. And now Korea trying to get out on number 3. Here comes Portugal. They looked at actually overtaken. No, they haven't. It is Korea still in the lead into the zigzag. And let's see what they can do in this next to last funnel. Here comes Portugal. Speedy trying to catch up here. They aren't able to get into the funnel before Korea exits. And now they're in big trouble. I think Korea is going to be able to take this one easy. Unless the blue funnel messes it up for them. Korea spinning through this blue funnel. Here comes Portugal. Can Korea get out of here before Portugal comes? No! They aren't able to. Are they able to get out first, though? Yes. Korea will hold out the lead just in the nick of time. Portugal with 1 point. Korea with 2. And Korea will be the winner of this match. And now for the final match, we have India versus Belgium. And we're off for the final match of day 11 of the Countryballs tournament here on Fubeca's Marble Runs. Who will come out first? Looks to be India. Here comes Belgium though, right back. And I think they may be able to overpass. Yes. Here comes India, right back, speeding around this funnel. They seem to be going a lot faster than some of the other matches in this event. So close to that hole there, and Belgium comes out on top. Here comes India. They actually bounce out of that first stair. So now they're 2 stairs behind Belgium. That loses them probably half a second. Maybe even a whole second. And now they're 3 stairs behind Belgium. Belgium gaining speed on India here as we go into funnel number 3. I think India has caught back up though. India actually overtaking the lead there into the white zigzag section. Very close together here. Let's see if Belgium can overtake in funnel number 2. They're gaining on India. They're giving a little bit of momentum, and they're slowing down here, and Belgium's able to take the lead. India coming up close behind them. They're in contact as we go into the green labyrinth. So close, and Belgium in the lead here. Bypasses the whole Plinko section. Here comes India. Can they give their momentum to Belgium in this final blue funnel? Looks like they do. And India is going to be able to take the right side with 1 point. This could leave a potential tie for Belgium, but no, they score 0. A close win by India, and that will finish off the final match of this event. And now it's time to see the full results after this event. Is the USA still in the lead? We're about to find out. And Korea has taken the lead from the USA. USA is all the way down in 5th place. Vietnam coming in at 2nd, Brazil in 3rd, and Switzerland in 4th place. And look at that tiebreaker difference between Korea and Vietnam, 11 points to 5. That's definitely a good accomplishment by Korea.
We are back for day 12 of the Countryballs World Tournament here on Fubeca's Marble Runs. Hey everybody, I'm Jeremiah, and this is the debut of this brand new track type for this event. You see, we have a wide Formula 1 style track for these marbles to start the track off with, and that will definitely bring some more intensity to these races. Here are the full standings as of now. Korea in 1st place, Vietnam in 2nd, Brazil coming in at 3rd place. Let's see if those 3 can keep the lead as we go into this next event. Don't forget to like and subscribe if you like marble racing content. We post twice a week, and it's definitely a lot of fun. Now let's go on with the event. Here is the bracket system for today's event. First off, we have India versus Japan. India on the left, Japan on the right, and they're off into the brand new section, and it is Japan who comes out to an early lead as we go into this more 1-lane section up the staircase, and India actually is able to take the lead through the staircase, and now they're 1 step ahead of Japan as we enter the first funnel of the day, the first TAMS funnel. Who will come out first? It will be Japan who comes out first into funnel number 2. Japan trying to get out first here. Can India catch up? No. As we go into this next staircase section, India has quite a bit of catching up to do if they want to even get close to Japan. Japan now in funnel number 3. Here comes India up the staircase. Can they make it before Japan gets out of there? No. There goes Japan out of funnel number 4 as well. Now in funnel number 5. But funnel number 5 is a slower funnel, so let's see what India can do there. If India can catch up before Japan gets out of this funnel, they may have a chance, but no, there goes Japan, and they get 1 point on the right side. So India could possibly tie this match. If they go on the left side here, they have a possibility of getting a 1 or 0. Let's see what they choose. Round and round this blue funnel, and they get 0 points. Japan with 1. With the win, India with 0. And you can see there, it's a similar type of finish line that we had in the last event. The only difference is on the right side, the 2-point lane was changed to 1. So there could be more possibilities for a tie. And now we have our next group, Korea versus Senegal, and Senegal comes out to the early lead in the first section. Up into the staircase, Korea only 1 step behind Senegal, so they're neck and neck as we go into final number 1. Can Korea make any moves here? They're trying to make a hit on Senegal. I think they aren't able to do it though. As we go into funnel number 2, Senegal is able to stay in the lead and see if Korea can make it in this funnel. And no, unfortunately they can't in that one either. Senegal up into the next staircase. Korea close behind. 1 step behind, yet still they've been keeping this race neck and neck. Senegal really have to stay on their toes if they want to stay in the lead for these next 3 funnels. Around and around in funnel number 3. Can Korea take it in this one? They're so close, and Senegal still is able to edge out the lead here. But there's a hit from Korea. Senegal still able to hold the lead. Into the final blue funnel. Here comes Korea, though, and a little hit there that may have just been enough for them to slow down just enough to get out of this hole first. I think Senegal has still taken the lead. Yes, they have. And they get 3 points this time. And Korea coming out on the left side, they get 1. So if Senegal had picked the leftmost side of the right lane, they would have been tied with Korea. But unfortunately, they did not. Unfortunately for Korea, but Senegal getting 3 points. Next up, we have Pakistan versus Germany. And they are off in a quick start by Pakistan. Germany having some trouble this early in the race. This wide section really is a different type of track than what these marbles are used to in this tournament. And some of the marbles seem to be doing better than others. Into the first funnel, can Germany take the lead? No, it will be Pakistan still in the lead as we go through this hairpin into funnel number 2. Let's see what happens here. Can Germany make a hit on Pakistan? They're catching up, and there they go into the next section here. Germany in the lead. Can Pakistan still hold a decent following? Yes, they do. Only 1 step behind Germany, so it's definitely possible for them to overtake in funnel number 3. Circling neck and neck. Who will come out first? I think Pakistan will be able to take the lead right back. And here comes Germany, but they're not able to get there. Pakistan now in the final funnel, and Germany still has quite a bit of speed in funnel number 4. Let's see what they can do here. Can they put a hit on Pakistan? Yes, they do. And let's see if Pakistan gives it right back. And they're able to take the lead. 1 point for Pakistan. Here comes Germany. And really slow through that blue funnel. And they fall out of the entire track. And they get 0 points. And we are going to consult the video referees here. This is a controversial finish. I would think they would get a DNF, which would be the same as a 0 point. But let's take a look at the footage. They go on that seesaw section. It just had too much momentum there. And just went over the side of the turn. What will be the verdict of the referees here? And I think the decision is that the marble was not going abnormally fast. And the track was built correctly for the amount of speed anticipated, so that is on Germany. And that will not be confiscated for. Next up, we have England versus Vietnam. And they are off. Vietnam in the lead through the tunnel. And into the next section, up the staircase for both of them. England 1 step behind Vietnam. This track seems to be the type of track where both of the marbles are very close together. Except for that first race, Senegal had the lead for quite a while in that one. But in a lot of the matches since then, we've had very close marbles in these races. England in the lead as we go up into the staircase section. Vietnam losing a little bit of ground here. Not quite 1 stair behind, more like 4. We go up the staircase for both of them. England now exiting into funnel number 3. Vietnam now has some catching up to do. And there's a hit by Vietnam. Can they overtake here?
And I think they had a mistake there, but they were able to get out here quick. And now they're trying to get out of funnel number 4 quick as well. And they are able to. England barely missing out on putting a contact on Vietnam. Can they make a contact in this last funnel? Yes, they do. And now let's see who can get out here first. Vietnam putting a little bit of a nudge there. I think they are going to be able to come out first. Yes. And they get 3 points. We'll see what England can do. 1 point for England. So Vietnam will be the winner of that match. England only getting 1 point. 3 points to Vietnam's overall score. Next up, we have Spain versus Portugal. 2 neighboring countries on the European continent. And they're off neck and neck in this first straight. And it is Portugal who comes out to lead into this first staircase. Spain 1 step behind once again. Let's see if they can hold that following as we go up into funnel number 1. Around and around they go, staying close together. Portugal gets out first. Here comes Spain close behind into funnel number 2. They're still trying to make a contact on Portugal. Will they be able to do it? Yes! A quick move there, and they're in the lead. Here comes Portugal, 1 step behind Spain now. This is a neck-and-neck race. Into funnel number 3 for Spain. Now Portugal. Can Portugal make a move on Spain? Let's see what they can do here. They're neck and neck. Who will come out first? I think it will be Portugal. Yes, into funnel number 4, but here comes Spain close behind. Portugal's able to get into funnel number 5 now. Let's see what Spain can do here. A hard hit there. And now Portugal comes back around and puts the momentum back to Spain. Comes out with the win. 3 points for Portugal. And now Spain, the best they can do is 1. And that is what they do. So Portugal will be the winner of this match. 3 points to them. And Spain with 1 point. Next up, we have Brazil versus Indonesia. And they are off. Indonesia comes out to the lead here. Brazil, though, close behind. Once again, 1 step behind Indonesia. Into funnel number 1 for Indonesia. Now Brazil. Can Brazil put a hit on Indonesia here? And yes, they do. They're able to take the lead. Let's see what Indonesia can do in response. Nothing there. Brazil is able to get out of there quick before Indonesia can make any moves. And that's good for them. They're already halfway up the staircase. Indonesia really far behind here. It's going to be hard for them to catch up here, but the funnel is the great equalizer of marble racing. Let's see what they can do in funnel number 3. And there's a hard hit by Indonesia, and they're able to take the lead. Just as I was saying, here comes Brazil, though. Will they be able to do it right back? They may be able to here neck and neck in funnel number 4. And they will be able to. Brazil in the lead. But here comes Indonesia. It's a neck and neck battle for the win in this final blue funnel. Looks like Brazil may have the edge here. And it will be Brazil who comes out first. Only 1 point though. Indonesia getting 0. But so Brazil will still be the winner of this match. That's no 3 points. That'll hurt their overall score. They could have had 3. Bad mistake by Brazil. Next up, we have Argentina versus Cameroon. And they are off. It's Cameroon who comes out to the lead in the wide section. Argentina slowing down quite a bit there. And they're going to be 3 steps behind Cameroon. That's unusual for this track. Usually they're 1 step together on this first staircase. But Argentina now takes the lead, though, as we go into funnel number 1, into funnel number 2. Here comes Cameroon. Can they take it back? Cameroon unable to make a hit on Argentina there. Into this little double hairpin section. And then to the staircase. 2 steps behind Argentina for Cameroon. Let's see if Cameroon can make any moves here. Into funnel 3. Cameroon puts a little hit there, but Argentina is able to use that to get out of the funnel. Here we go in funnel number 4. Argentina now in funnel number 5. Cameroon is running out of time. See what they can do here
Argentina trying to get out first, and they are able to. 3 points for Argentina. And Cameroon, most they can get is 1. Let's see what they can do here. And they get 1 point. So Argentina will be the winner of this match. 3 points to their name. And that'll definitely help in the overall standings. Next up, we have Canada versus the USA. And they're off. Quick move by the USA, but actually Canada takes it back. So we go into the staircase section. Let's see if USA can overtake in the stairs. No, they're 1 step behind Canada here. Into funnel number 1 for Canada. Now the USA, can they overpass for the lead? They look to be neck and neck, and it will be Canada who comes out first. Now the USA coming in close behind, though. They put a little bit of a contact there. And I think they're going to be able to come out first, yes. Canada, though, very close behind. Only 1 step behind the USA as we go up to the second staircase. Canada trying to make a pass here. Look at that. They actually switched directions in that funnel number 3. And Canada now in the final funnel already. USA is running out of time. Can the USA get out of this funnel before Canada gets out of the final one? And there they go. They barely missed there, but then there's a contact. Canada comes out with the win, though, at the last second. And there's a big mistake by the USA. So they're not going to be getting very many points in this event. And 0 points for the USA, 3 points for Canada. Next up, we have the Philippines versus Belgium. And they are off. Who comes out first this time? It's Belgium. The Philippines try to make a little move there, but they aren't able to. And they're 1 step behind Belgium on this staircase like we've seen so many times before. But can the Philippines overpass in this next funnel and hold the lead for the rest of the race? That's what we're going to have to find out. Neck and neck in funnel number 1. Looks like Philippines comes out here. Let's see if they can hold it. They need to get out of this second funnel quick if they want to get out of Belgium's way. And they are able to just in time before Belgium makes any contacts into the second staircase now for the Philippines. Let's see if they can hold it for the remainder of the race. Belgium 2 steps behind. That's not very much time for the Philippines to get out of funnel number 3. Let's see what they can do here. 1 more step for Belgium. Now they're in the same funnel. Can they make a contact? And yes, they do. I think Belgium may be able to take over the lead here. Yes, they do. In the funnel number 4. Now the Philippines need to take their lead back if they want to be able to win this race. But we only have 1 more funnel before the race is over. Can the Philippines take it in this last funnel? There's a big hit there. They may be able to, but here comes the Belgium right back. And now they're neck and neck. I think Belgium may be able to take this win. And yes, they do. 1 second ahead of the Philippines, but they had a tied game, 1-1. So that's a mistake on Belgium's behalf. And so Belgium not necessarily getting a win. They're going to tie, which isn't as good for the tie-breaking score on the overall standings. Now for the final match, Switzerland versus Mexico, and Switzerland takes a large lead in this first wide track section, but they still are only 1 step ahead of Mexico. Switzerland up there in the top 5. They really need to get some good points here if they want to retain their top 5 position. Mexico right now is in the lead, so that's not good for Switzerland. Let's see what they can do in the second funnel. And there goes Mexico into the next staircase. Switzerland coming now as well. And there'll be 2 stairs behind Mexico. Mexico entering funnel number 3 now. Here comes Switzerland. Can they make any moves in these final 3 funnels? And there's a move by Switzerland there, and they're able to take the lead. Let's see if they can get out of this next funnel. Yes, they do. Mexico still stuck in funnel number 3, now funnel number 4. And if Switzerland can get out of this final funnel before Mexico can get there, that'd be very good for them. Here comes Mexico, and a hard hit there. Mexico may be able to take the lead. Here comes Switzerland right back, though. They're neck and neck in this final funnel. And I think Switzerland may be able to take it. Yes, they do. Will they get 3 points? Yes. Because that's the max amount of points they could get. So they'll probably still be at least in the top 6 or 7 in the overall standings. We're about to find out. Who comes out in the lead after event 9 of the Countryballs tournament? Vietnam will be in the lead, 25 points. Brazil and Switzerland in second place, 24 points each. Korea in 4th place, and then Senegal rounding off your top 5 with 22 points. So Switzerland still able to retain their top 5 position. Let's see if they can make it. Hello and welcome back to day 13 of the Countryballs World Tournament here on Fubeca's Marble Runs. Hey everybody, I'm Jeremiah. Same track as last episode and the same teams, and now they have some more experience to run on this track. In the last episode we saw it was a pretty neck and neck battle for most of the duels on this track. Will we see that same trend today? We're about to find out. Here are the full standings, and it is Vietnam in the lead, only 1 point above both Brazil and Switzerland. So it is a really neck and neck battle for the lead up at the top of the standings. And we'll have to see if Vietnam can hold out for the rest of the season here on this episode as well. Here are the duel systems for today's event. First off, we have Germany versus Korea. And they are off. It's Germany who comes out to lead. A little bit of a contact there on that first straight, and into the stairs for Germany. Also, don't forget to leave your comments down below on who you think will win this overall tournament. Vietnam in the lead right now, but it could change as we go on. There are 19 events in this tournament, and we're on 13, so we're over halfway. And it is Korea in the lead in funnel number 2. Here comes Germany. Can they overtake it right back? They're neck and neck, a little contact there, and yes, Germany takes the lead into the sky rail, double U-turn, and into the next staircase section. Here comes Korea, though, only 1 step behind, just like we saw in the last event. And we'll have to see if Korea can take it here. And there goes Korea. A little hit there, but Germany comes right back. Korea, though, is still able to take the lead there into the funnel number 4. And now Germany is having some hard time getting out of the funnel number 3. Now just barely getting into the funnel number 4, but Korea already in the final funnel. Can Korea get out of this funnel before Germany can get there? No, they won't. And now they're neck and neck, and I have a feeling, well, I thought it was going to be Germany, but Korea was able to get there in time. And they get there first, and somehow both teams go on the right side of those lanes and both get 1 point. So it's a tied match. Next up, we have Indonesia versus India. And they are off. It's India who comes out to lead into the narrow section up the staircase for both of them. Once again, a very close battle in this first staircase and the first funnel. Let's see if India can hold off Indonesia for this next funnel. Around and around they go. India looking to get there first, but it was Indonesia. And now they're neck and neck in funnel number 2. And there goes Indonesia right back. The lead being exchanged from marble to marble pretty much every funnel. And now they're neck and neck on the staircase, and India takes the lead on the staircase there. A great move by them, and they're once again in the lead. Into funnel number 3 for India. Here comes Indonesia, though. They're neck and neck once again. And it looks like India is going to be able to come out first. Yes, quick through the second funnel there. And now India already in the final funnel. But Indonesia, not as quick as India, but they still were quick through that second funnel. And a quick pass there, and 3 points for Indonesia. And that will definitely be a win in their book. India, let's see what they can do here. 1 point for them. Still better than 0, but Indonesia with the 3 points, and that is rare here on this track. Next up, we have the USA versus Spain. And they are off. Spain comes out to the lead in this first straight. Can the USA take it? No, they won't. As we go into the first staircase, they're neck and neck here. Can the USA overpass? Yes, they do, up the staircase. And into the first funnel, only 1 step ahead of Spain. So now they're going to be really fighting to get out of this first tan funnel. It looks like Spain has overtaken the lead there. Yes, they have. Into the hairpin, into funnel number 2. Here comes the USA right back, though, close together once again. Spain gets out of there just in time into the double hairpin and the staircase. Here comes the USA through the double hairpin, and they missed that second stair. So another 2 stairs behind Spain. What kind of features would you like to see in the upcoming events? Comment down below, and they may be implemented in future events. And now the USA and Spain neck and neck in funnel number 3. Looks like the USA comes out first. They have a pretty elongated spiral there. They're able to get into final funnel number 5. And now Spain is stuck in funnel number 4. Can they get there before the USA gets out of this final funnel? Looks like they are able to. Contact there. Can Spain take the lead in this final funnel? They're looking to be a little bit spinny there. And the USA still is able to hold the lead. 3 points for them. Here comes Spain and 1 point for them. So the USA will be the winner of this match, and 3 points to their name. I believe they're pretty high up in the standings. That'll help them a lot. Next up, we have Portugal versus Cameroon. And they're off. It's Cameroon who comes out to the lead in the first wide section. Portugal actually losing quite a bit of time here, but they both are on the same step. Portugal's able to take the lead on this staircase. That seems to be a common practice in this event. Portugal taking advantage of it here. Cameroon able to get out of this first funnel into funnel number 2, and now Portugal has to play catch up. Can Portugal make a hit on Cameroon? Not there. Cameroon now almost entering the second staircase, which is pretty much the halfway point of this track. I guess a little bit less. We go up the stairs. Portugal 2 steps behind Cameroon. That gives Cameroon a couple revolutions around this funnel before Portugal can get here. Is it enough? It doesn't look to be like it. Portugal contact there, and now they look to be able to probably take the lead. Yes, they do into funnel number 4. Here comes Cameroon, though, right back, and they take the lead once again into the final funnel. Now let's see what Portugal can do in response. And there's a hard hit there, and Portugal takes the lead in the final funnel. A banger of a finish for Portugal. Quite a performance, and Cameroon still stuck in this final funnel. Only going to get 1 point, if that. And yes, they do. 1 point for Cameroon, 3 points for Portugal. Next up, we have Belgium versus Mexico. And they are off. Belgium comes out to lead in this first F1 type section, but there goes Mexico. A quick overpass there as we go into the staircase section, but Belgium takes it right back in the first stair, like we've seen so many times before in this event. Belgium doing it very well. Into the first funnel for both of them. Can Mexico take back the lead here? Looks like they may be able to. And yes, they do, into the hairpin, into funnel number 2. Now Belgium has to try to catch up and make a contact here. Can they do it? They're trailing, they're following, and they are able to put a little bit of momentum on Mexico there and take the lead into the second staircase. Mexico 2 steps behind Belgium. Not quite as tight as a step on step for Belgium and Mexico into funnel number 3. Let's see what Mexico can do here. Mexico is able to pass for the lead into funnel number 4. Belgium, though, close behind. Can they make a contact in this next funnel? Yes, they do. And let's see what Mexico can do in response. The final funnel for Belgium. And Mexico still trying to get rid of that speed Belgium gave all the way back in that last funnel. And now they're neck and neck in this final funnel. Can Belgium give the momentum back to Mexico? Looks like they are able to, but they're neck and neck. Who will come out first? And I think it will be Belgium. And yes, it is. Belgium gets there first. 3 points for them and 0 points for Mexico. That's the first time we've had a 0 in today's event. Next up, we have Vietnam versus the Philippines. And they are off. It is the Philippines who comes out to lead through the tunnel. Vietnam close behind those who go into the one-lane section. It is the Philippines who gets one step ahead of Vietnam. No stair overtakes here, but Vietnam is still close behind. There goes the Philippines and Vietnam into funnel number 1. Vietnam trailing very close behind. They're able to take the lead there into the first hairpin. Here comes the Philippines as well into funnel number 2. And now they have to do the same thing Vietnam just did to them in the previous funnel. Now Philippines are in the lead. Up the staircase for the Philippines. And they will be one step ahead of Vietnam. To go up the staircase. Can the Philippines hold the lead? There goes the Philippines. A hard hit there. And looks like Philippines are still able to hold the lead. Here comes Vietnam, though. Will they be able to make a hit in this one? Wow, almost there, but the Philippines are able to just get out of there just in the nick of time. Here comes Vietnam, though, in the final funnel. Who will come out first? A little contact there, and that's all the Philippines needed to come out first with the 3 points. And here comes Vietnam, and they come off the track. We did see that in the last event. And the authorities did rule out, is the marble's fault. It is not a track defect, so they will get 0 points. Next up, we have Switzerland versus Brazil. And they are off. Switzerland comes out to the lead in this first track section. Brazil, though, close behind. Can they make a overpass? Yes, they do. And now Brazil in lead up the staircase. Still neck and neck, into funnel number 1. And Switzerland's able to take the lead. Let's see what Brazil can do here. Can they get there before Switzerland gets out of this second funnel? Yes, but Switzerland is able to get out of there before Brazil can make any moves. Great plan by Switzerland, already up into the second staircase. They may be even 3 stairs ahead of Brazil. Yes, 3 stairs, maybe even 4, depending on how you count the step section. Into funnel number 3 for Switzerland. Here comes Brazil as well. Hard contact there, and Brazil is able to take the lead into funnel number 4. Here comes Switzerland right back. Let's see what they can do. And they just aren't able to make any hits on Brazil, but they are able to take the lead. Just how they did that little spiral section allowed them to get out of there just before Brazil. Here comes Brazil, though, neck and neck in this final funnel. Who will come out first? I think it'll be Switzerland as we go into the final finish line. Switzerland 3 points, Brazil with 1, and Switzerland being in 3rd place in the overall standings. Those 3 points will definitely help. Vietnam getting 0 points, so that means they will definitely not be in 1st place in the overall standings after this event. And here we go with the next match. We have Pakistan versus Canada. Pakistan in the lead up the first staircase. Here comes Canada, though, neck and neck in this first funnel. I think Canada will come out first. Yes, into the hairpin, into funnel number 2. Can Pakistan make a move here in funnel number 2? They just aren't able to make any moves there. Into the next hairpins and into the staircase for Canada. Here comes Pakistan as well. It looks to be either 1 or 2 steps behind. Yes, 2. As we go up the staircase, Canada trying to use this time to regroup and try to focus on these next 3 funnels. And there's the hard hit from Pakistan there. And here comes Canada right back, though, and they're able to, I think, hold the lead. Yes, into funnel number 4. And let's see what Pakistan can do here. Neck and neck going around this final funnel for Canada. Can Pakistan make any last-minute moves, or will Canada be the winner of this match? And there's a hard hit from Pakistan there, and now Canada comes all the way full circle, gives it right back. And now Canada, I think, will be able to win this match. It's not over until it's over. And Canada just barely beats out Pakistan there. 3 points for Canada, 0 points for Pakistan. And Canada would be the winner of that match. 2 matches to go. Next up, we have Japan versus Argentina. and they are off. It's Argentina who comes out first. Let's see what Japan can do. They take the lead through that tunnel, and now let's see what Argentina can do here as well. No overpasses there. Japan's able to hold the lead through the staircase, and now they have to come up into this first funnel. Let's see if Argentina can take over here. And yes, they do, into the hairpin, into the second funnel. Into the next hairpin, into the staircase for Argentina. Don't forget to comment your favorite team here in this tournament. As we go up the staircase, 4 stairs ahead of Japan for Argentina into funnel number 3. Let's see if Japan can make any ground here. And there's a hard hit there. And I think Japan will be able to overtake for the lead. They're neck and neck. Yes, they do. Into funnel number 4, and it's a crazy spin here, and Japan's able to come out of the chaos in first place. Argentina trying to come out of this fourth funnel into the final funnel. Can they make any hits? Yes, they do. Can Japan come around full circle and give it right back? Yes, they do. And Japan, I think, will be able to come out first here. And yes, they do, and they get 3 points. Let's see what Argentina can do. 0 points. So Japan will be getting the win and the 3 points for this match. Now for the final match of this event, Senegal versus England. And they are off. It's England who comes out to lead Senegal. There goes an overpass by them into the staircase. And let's see if England can take it back. No, they fall down a little bit there. And now they're 1 step behind Senegal. 1-2 revolutions for Senegal before England can get there. I don't think it matters too much because England takes the lead into the first hairpin and the second funnel. Here comes Senegal. It looks like they may be able to overtake here. Yes, they do. Into the next hairpins and the staircase. Can England stay close behind, 2 steps behind Senegal? It's not 4, but it's not 2 either as we go up the staircase. It's Senegal who comes into this third funnel next. Here comes England, though. There's a hard hit there. I think England may be able to take the lead in this next funnel here. No, they don't. Senegal in the lead into funnel number 4. Here comes England, though. Senegal still able to hold the lead. They survived 2 hits from England. Let's see if they can do it again. The final funnel of the day. Neck and neck here. Not really any hits possible. But let's see if England can hold it or if Senegal can take it. And Senegal is able to hold the lead, and they only get 1 point here. And England gets 1 point as well, so that's a tied game, 1-1, Senegal and England. So that was the final match of this event, and now we have the full standings. Vietnam is definitely not in the lead anymore. Is it Switzerland in the lead? We're about to find out. And it is Switzerland in the lead, 27 points. Vietnam only has 25 in second place, and then Brazil in third place with 24 points. They actually do not even get any more points from the last event. And then Korea coming in fourth place, USA in fifth, both with 20. Hello and welcome to day 14 of the Countryballs World Tournament here on Fubeca's Marble Runs. Do we have a show for you today? Check out those lanes at the end of the course. That's right, however far the marble goes, that's how many points they will score. And we have quite the maze of a track before that as well. It was going to be an exciting event today. Here is the full standings as of now. Switzerland in first place with 27 points. Vietnam coming in at second with 25. And then Brazil in third with 24 points. If you like this video, don't forget to subscribe. Stay tuned for more Country Ball World Tournament videos coming in the future. There are 19 events in total. Today is number 14. Here is the full bracket system for today's event. First off, we'll have Senegal versus Japan. And we'll get our first look at today's track, and they're off the Plinko to start. Japan gets an early lead into funnel number 1, which has a little slinky type section underneath. Senegal getting out of that first funnel first into the blue labyrinth type section, a very repetitive one that just is kind of almost like a figure 8 style. Into the merge for Senegal, up into a tip tube looks like, and into the staircase. a very complex track for today's event. Japan has some catching up to do if they want to catch up to Senegal, and here we are into funnel number 2. Can they make any moves here? No, they don't. Senegal still in the lead into the next staircase. Here comes Japan as well, about 3 steps behind Senegal. And this is the first time we've seen the large yellow funnels here on this tournament. Senegal still able to hold the lead. Can Japan make any moves? No. And into the next section. Another yellow funnel, which take a little bit longer to get out of, but it's actually harder for a marble to make a contact in the larger yellow funnels. Into funnel number 5 for Senegal. Here comes Japan. This is where they need to make their move if they want to be able to come out on top. And it looks like they are able to into the final funnel, funnel number 6. And let's see where they can get only 1 point. And then 0 points for Senegal. So Japan will be the winner of this match. And you can see whichever marble comes out first will go down into the bottom lane, which has more points than the top lane. So Japan with 1 point. Next up we have Philippines versus Canada. And they are off. Look at that. Canada going down the right side, completely skipping that Planko section, but it didn't seem to help much there. Philippines was neck and neck in that first funnel, but now Canada has came out on top into this figure 8 labyrinth section and into the tip tube and the first staircase for Canada. Let's see what the Philippines can do here. Can they catch up before Canada even gets out of this staircase? Barely. Into funnel number 2 for Canada. Let's see what Philippines can do now. Can Philippines make a move? No. Into the next staircase for Canada. Now the Philippines exiting funnel number 2 into the staircase as well, into the first large yellow funnel for Canada. Here comes the Philippines as well. Will we see any contacts between 2 marbles in these large yellow funnels in this event? We'll have to see, and at least in these first 2 rounds we have not seen that. Canada now exiting the second yellow funnel into funnel number 5. Let's see if the Philippines can make any moves in these final 2 funnels. And there's a hit there by the Philippines. Here comes Canada right back, though. They're neck and neck. Canada comes out on top into the final blue funnel. Here comes the Philippines as well. I think they may be able to overtake here. Yes, they do. And only 1 point. Let's see what Canada can do here. And get 1 point as well. Almost over this entire wave lane. In terms of how long they've made it on the lane, Canada did much better. But because they were second place, they did not get as many points. So it will be a tied game for the Philippines and Canada. Next up we have Cameroon versus Mexico. Mexico in the dark green, Cameroon in the white with green stripes, and they're off. Cameroon comes out on top, even though Mexico got to that lane first. Cameroon cut in front. That is an interesting feature here on this track, the Planko section. Right afterwards, there's a lane that's kind of perpendicular to the Planko section, which means a marble can technically, even though they aren't there first, they can cut in front and get in the lead. Cameroon up this first staircase. Mexico still making their way up into funnel number 2 for Cameroon now. Here comes Mexico. Can they make any moves? They look like they're trying to, but they aren't able to. Cameroon comes out on top there into the second staircase. 2 steps separate Cameroon from Mexico as we enter the next funnel, funnel number 3, the large yellow funnel. Don't forget to leave your comments on your favorite country here in this tournament, who you want to win overall as the events go on. Cameroon now in funnel number 4 as well as Mexico. Mexico isn't able to make a move there into funnel number 5 for Cameroon now. Here is where the last 2 events, the back marble was able to overtake for the lead and hold it for these next 2 funnels. But Cameroon is able to hold it in this second to last funnel. Let's see if they can do it in this last funnel. Yes, they do. 1 point for Cameroon and 0 points for Mexico. So Cameroon will be the winner of this match. 1 point to their overall standings. And that was a pretty close match. Next up, we have Argentina versus Germany. Let's see if Germany can make a fast move. Yes, they do on the right side. And they're able to get into funnel number 1 first. Argentina is close behind. I think Germany will still be able to come out on top here. No, they aren't. Argentina comes out just ahead. Now they're neck and neck in this figure 8 section. They're so close together. Argentina is able to take the lead there. And now Germany takes it right back on the staircase. These marbles are neck and neck. Into funnel number 2. They're still battling for the lead. Argentina takes it back into the second staircase. Germany now has lost a little bit of ground here. 3 steps behind Argentina. Into the yellow funnel for Argentina and now Germany. Can Germany make any moves? It's very difficult to make moves in this funnel. They aren't able to. Here comes Argentina. Funnel number 4, now Germany. Can Germany collide with Argentina in just the right way to knock them out of the way? No, they can't. Argentina exits into funnel number 5. Here comes Germany as well. Can they make a move in these final 2 funnels? We're about to find out. There's a move by Germany. They are able to take the lead into the final blue funnel. Argentina is running out of time. Maybe they'll make a hit here, and they do, and they're able to take the lead. 1 point for Argentina and 0 points for Germany. A very neck and neck tight race. Argentina barely making it out on top. So Argentina will be winning that match. Next up we have Belgium versus the USA. And they are off. USA comes out to lead through the Plinko section. Belgium a little bit slow there. We're going to funnel number 1. I think the USA will be able to come out first. Yes, into the figure 8 slalom section. And the USA is going to be the first one into the tip tube. Up the staircase for the USA. Belgium still now just getting to the tip tube. And they're a whole staircase apart. I think the staircase may have even stalled a little bit there. Yes, the staircase is stalling. We do have a slight staircase malfunction. Not sure if the officials are going to check on that. I think Belgium may have been a little bit disadvantaged here. But I guess the USA was stalled as well. I think the Belgium was stalled twice. Unless it stalled when the camera wasn't pointing at it. I'm not sure. But the USA is still in the lead here into funnel number 3. Into funnel number 4 for the USA. Can Belgium catch up and at least stay within the same vicinity as the USA? Because they really need to if they get into these final couple funnels. That's where it's really important. There goes the USA into the next funnel, into funnel number 5. Here comes Belgium around the B2 U-turn into the funnel number 5. Belgium able to take the lead here into the final funnel. Let's see what USA can do in return. And they, I think, are able to take the lead. Yes, and almost getting to that second marker there. And Belgium getting 0 points. The USA coming out on top just by a hair. And almost making it to that 2-point range. We have not seen a marble score 2 points yet in this event. Will we see it in the second half of these groups? We're about to find out. And they are off. Spain comes out first, but Indonesia cuts right there. And Indonesia is able to come to the figure 8 section first. And here comes Spain. They're a little bit separated here. Let's see what Indonesia can do to stay ahead of Spain. Into the staircase for them. Here comes Spain as well. 2 steps behind Indonesia. It looks like this first staircase has been repaired, so there will not be any more stallings. Both marbles now in funnel number 2. Can Spain overtake here? They may be able to. Yes, into the second staircase. Now Indonesia exiting this funnel into the staircase as well. Looks to be 3 steps behind Spain. Of course, don't forget to leave your comments about what type of features you would like to see in the next event, and they may be featured in the next video. Spain coming out into funnel number 4. Here comes Indonesia as well. And let's see what happens here. I think Spain's still going to be able to hold the lead. Indonesia really close to making contact there. They aren't able to do it. And now they come into the second to last funnel. Funnel number 5. Can they make a contact? Yes, I think Indonesia is overtaking for the lead. They're neck and neck, though. Here they go into the final funnel. Here comes Spain. Can they take it back? They are pretty separated here. No contacts yet. I'm not sure. I think it will be Indonesia. Yes. Indonesia with 1 point. Spain with 0. So Indonesia will be the winner of this match. Next up, we have England versus Portugal. And they are off. England taking the quicker route, but Portugal on the right side, which allows them to get in the lead. But now they're neck and neck in the first funnel. And Portugal comes out first. Here comes England, though, close behind. They take the lead. Now they're neck and neck. Portugal comes out to lead into the tip tube, but England takes it back because of how the tip tube functions. And look at that. Great move by Portugal, and they take the lead halfway up the staircase. Through the hairpin into the second funnel for both of them. And Portugal is able to get out of that funnel pretty quickly. Let's see what England can do in response. 4 or 5 steps behind Portugal. England has a lot of catching up to do if they want to be able to stay close enough to be able to overtake in the final 2 funnels. Portugal trying to get out of this first yellow funnel, and they do, coming into the second yellow funnel. Now, where is England? They're still back in the first one. Now just coming out. Portugal, a good probably 5 or 10 seconds ahead of England here. Up into the B2 hairpin into the 5th funnel. England is running out of time. I think they're going to be able to make a move here. Can they do it? Yes. And they take the lead here into the final funnel. Can Portugal take it back? And they do make a contact here. Who will come out first? I think it would be Portugal. Yes. 1 point for Portugal. And let's see if England can get at least 1. They could still win if they get 2 points. But they just aren't able to. 1 point for both of them. So it will be a tie. They still will get 1 point each for their respective countries in the overall leaderboard. Next up, we have Pakistan versus Vietnam. And they're off. Vietnam comes out to lead on the right side into the first funnel for both of them. Now let's see if Pakistan can make a move. And yes, they do, into the figure 8 section. About 2 sections, now 3 ahead of Vietnam. Let's see if Vietnam can stay close enough that they could possibly overtake on the staircase. No, they aren't able to. Into the tip tube for Vietnam. Pakistan almost exiting the staircase already. There they are into funnel number 2. Vietnam still halfway up the staircase. Vietnam is not doing very well in this event. Let's see if they can do better in the second half of this race. So far, no. Pakistan already halfway up the second staircase. Here comes Vietnam. A whole entire staircase ahead of Pakistan, or behind Pakistan. Into the first large yellow funnel for both of them. Pakistan quite a bit ahead of Vietnam. They may be just ahead enough to get out of that 5th funnel before Vietnam can make any moves on them. All depends on this final large yellow funnel. And there goes Pakistan into the hairpin in the 5th funnel. Can they get out of there before Vietnam can make any moves? They may be able to. Here comes Vietnam. It'll be close, and they are able to get out first. And now Vietnam is running out of time. Pakistan, nice and slow, nice and easy here. Can Vietnam make a hit there? Yes! And here comes Vietnam right back, and they're able to hold the lead. 3 points for Pakistan, and that's a new track record. And here comes Vietnam. 1 point for them. Still a good wave performance for Pakistan. 3 points. That's the first time we've ever had anybody score more than 1 in this event. A great performance by Pakistan in this event. Next up, we have Korea versus Brazil. And they're off. Quick move by Korea on the right side. Here comes Brazil as well into the first funnel. And they're neck and neck. Who will get into that slinky first? It's still so close. They both exit almost at the same time. Now they're neck and neck on this section as well. Brazil comes out with a little bit of a lead there. Into the staircase, one step behind each other. Let's see if Korea can take the lead in this next funnel. Funnel number 2. And they make a little bit of a contact there. It's so hard to tell when they're that close. Brazil's still able to hold the lead. Up the staircase for both of them. Brazil almost a whole staircase ahead of Korea into the first yellow funnel. And of course, we haven't seen a marble overtake in these large yellow funnels yet. But there's always a first for everything. Brazil in the lead. Can Korea make a first overtake in these large yellow funnels? It's not looking like it. And there goes Brazil into the final hairpin, into the 5th funnel. Now Korea, it's a race against time to get there before Brazil gets out of this final funnel. But it's still not over if they get out of this final funnel. Yes, because they still can make it in this final blue funnel. Let's see what Korea can do here. Well, they're running out of time. Korea taking their time. There's a hit there. Now they're neck and neck in this blue funnel. I think Korea may be able to take it. Here comes Brazil though. No. And Korea gets a 3 points there. Let's see what Brazil can do. 0. So Korea will be the winner of this match. 3 points twice in a row. And Korea will definitely be going up on the leaderboard. And now for the final match of the day, India versus Switzerland. And I remind you, Switzerland is the leader on the leaderboard right now, so they really need to hold their title, and they're only 1 point ahead of 2nd place and only 2 points ahead of 3rd place. So they really need to get at least 2 or 3 points if they want to stay in the lead here in this event. And right now, they are in the lead into the tip 2, ahead of India there. They're still in this figure 8 section. And up already off the staircase for Switzerland into funnel number 2. India now just barely getting halfway up the staircase. I think Switzerland may be even able to get out of this funnel. Yes, into the 2nd staircase. India doing a terrible job at this point. Either that or Switzerland is just showing their dominance here in this tournament. Into the large yellow funnel for Switzerland. Here comes India as well. And Switzerland, no sweat here. They've seen how these yellow funnels work, and they know that it's very difficult to overpass. So it's a little bit of a breather for these final 2 funnels. The first marble to exit this yellow funnel also has a very difficult time holding the lead for these final 2 funnels. Let's see if Switzerland can do it. And here comes India. Will they be able to make a contact here? They do. And now India is taking the lead. Here comes Switzerland right back, though. And they look to be able to hold the lead there into the final funnel. Great move by Switzerland. They only have to withstand 1 more funnel. And there's a hard contact from India. Let's see what Switzerland can do in response. Nothing. And India gets a full 4 points. A banger of a finish for this event. And Switzerland only gets 1 point. A disappointment for the Switzerland fans. They will not be staying in the lead on the leaderboard. And India breaking the record in the final race with the full 4 points. They're definitely the winner of this event. We'll have to see where they stand on the leaderboard after this event. And Switzerland somehow still able to hold the lead because of the next marbles, 2nd, 3rd, and 4th did not get enough points to pass Switzerland. They must have all got 0. And where is India? All the way down in 16th. Unfortunate for them, at least they're not in last place. Hello and welcome back to Fubeca's Marble Runs. I'm Jeremiah and I'm here at day 15 of the Countryballs World Tournament here on Fubeca's Marble Runs. Same track as last event. Of course, the marbles will have more experience this time around. We'll have to see what they do in today's event. Here is the full standings as of now. Switzerland in 1st place with 27 points. Korea and the USA tied for 2nd with 26. Vietnam in 4th. And then Brazil in 5th place. Will Switzerland be able to hold the lead in this next event? We're about to find out. And don't forget to like and subscribe. Hit the little bell icon to be notified of our next video's release. And now let's get started with the event. Here is the dual systems for today's event. First off, we have Mexico versus Korea. And they are off. Who comes out first? It's Korea by a hair into funnel number 1. They're neck and neck here. Let's see who can get into this little slinky section next. And it will be Korea just by a hair once again. And they're neck and neck in this figure 8 section. Mexico trying to take the lead here. They aren't able to into the tip tube for both of them. Mexico still not able to take the lead. Are they going to be able to take it here? Yes, up the staircase for both of them. Mexico leading 1 step ahead. Into the hairpin, into funnel number 2 for Mexico. Now here comes Korea, and they did a pretty hard hit there, but Mexico's able to take it back up the next staircase. So we are in episode 15 of 19 in total. We have 4 more events after this event, and then a champion overall will be crowned. Will it be one of these countries? I don't think it'll be Mexico. Korea, maybe. As we go through these next couple yellow funnels, Mexico still in the lead. Here comes Korea into funnel number 4 as well. It's very difficult to overtake in these large funnels. There goes Mexico into the funnel number 5. Now let's see if Korea can catch up before Mexico gets out of there. Into the final funnel for Mexico. Here comes Korea into the 5th funnel. Can Mexico get more points than just the first little wave section on the last section of the track? Here comes Korea though, and they're able to take the lead, and they get 2 points in the last second. A comeback by Korea, and now Mexico has a chance of tying, but no, they get 0 points. And Korea with 2 points, unusual. Usually the first place marble only gets past the first little wave section, only getting 1 point. Next up we have the Philippines versus Senegal. And they are off. It looks like Senegal is going to be able to hold the lead. Yes, as we go into funnel number 1. Can the Philippines take it over in this first funnel? They're neck and neck, but Senegal's able to hold it into the figure 8 section. And here comes the Philippines. They're so close there. The Philippines are able to take the lead through the tip tube. And here comes Senegal right back though on the staircase, and they take the lead. Into the hairpin for Senegal. Now Philippines into the second funnel. I think the Philippines may be able to take the lead here. And yes, they do. Into the staircase for them. Senegal now exiting as well. 2 steps behind the Philippines. It's a little bit of a buffer there for the Philippines, and they want to make that larger as we go into the next yellow funnel section. To be able to hold the lead still into the final funnel. Can they hold it in this final funnel, or will they be overtaken here? They will be overtaken, just like in the last race. Philippines with 3 points. Let's see if Senegal can beat. No, they get a 0. The Philippines with 4 points. We only saw that a couple times in the last event. I believe we only saw 4 points once in the final match in the last event. Let's see if we see it sooner this time around. Next up we have Canada versus Japan. To the Plinko, Japan completely bypasses it there into the first funnel, and now Canada has to catch up a little bit here. Let's see if they can do it. And they're neck and neck spiraling around that first funnel. Japan comes out first. Here comes Canada close behind. 2 sections, figure 8 sections behind Japan. And into the merge section and the tip tube for Japan. Up the staircase, and here comes Canada through the tip tube as well. How many stairs behind? Looks like to be 3 or 4. So we go up the hairpin. Japan now in funnel number 2. Trying to get out before Canada can do anything. They're doing a good job at dodging there, but Canada's able to just use that spiral to their advantage and get out first. And now they're 3 steps ahead of Japan. Into the yellow funnel for Canada. Here comes Japan. Don't forget to leave a comment down below. Helps a lot with the channel. There goes Canada into the funnel number 4, the next yellow funnel. Where is Japan? Can they catch up here? There they are. I don't think they're going to be able to overtake in this yellow funnel, possibly in the last 2. There goes Canada into funnel number 5. Japan still having a hard time getting out of this yellow funnel. There they go. And now they make a contact here, and they overtake into the final funnel. It's not over yet, though, because this final funnel is very easy to overtake. Let's see if Canada can do so. Yes, they do there, and they're able to hold the lead, and they get 3 points. So Canada will be the winner of this match. Can Japan get 2? You have to have a pretty good performance to get 2 points. You have to get past all 4 of these waves, well, 3 of those waves, in order to get the 2 points if you're second place. So 3 points for Canada. Next up, we have Switzerland versus Pakistan. Remember, Switzerland is in the overall lead right now, so they really need to rack up more points if they want to hold that position. And Switzerland barely able to miss out on that first place, but now they're neck and neck in the first funnel. Looks like they're able to take the lead there into the figure 8 section. Here comes Pakistan close behind, though. They may be able to take the lead here. They're neck and neck, and there goes Switzerland. And Pakistan almost getting stuck there. Pakistan ends up 2 steps behind Switzerland. Into the hairpin for Switzerland, into funnel number 2. Here comes Pakistan. Can they make any moves? They're neck and neck, but I think Switzerland is still slightly ahead. And yes, they are. Up into the next staircase for them. Pakistan about 5 seconds behind Switzerland. Into the large yellow funnel for Switzerland. Here comes Pakistan as well. Now really it's a mental game. Just have to stay ahead of your opponent and keep them as much time between as possible. Into funnel number 4. The second of 2 large funnels. Here comes Pakistan as well. And Pakistan actually overtakes in the yellow funnel. That's the first time we've seen that on this track. Now Switzerland trying to take their lead back. And they are able to there. And they're able to get out of the 5th funnel first. Oh no, actually they aren't. Pakistan comes out here and they're able to take the lead and they get 2 points. And Switzerland very unhappy here. They can still get 2 points. They only get 1. It's not 0. But it's still, that's not good for first place. And now they're biting their nails, awaiting the rest of the event to finish to see the full results afterwards. Next up, we have Brazil versus Cameroon. And they are off. And look at that, Brazil bypassing the whole Plinko section on the left side. Pretty unusual. Usually you see it on the right side. But Brazil still able to hold the lead through the first funnel into the figure 8 slalom section. And Cameroon trying to stay at least close behind in case any mistakes are made by Brazil that can lead to an overtake. 1 step behind Brazil for Cameroon as we go up the staircase. To the hairpin for Brazil, now into funnel number 2. Here comes Cameroon. They're neck and neck, but I think Brazil is slightly ahead. Into the next staircase for Brazil. Cameroon still stuck in funnel number 2. Almost an entire staircase of separation between these 2 marbles. Brazil really needs to hold their game if they want to be able to hold their high position in the standings. And they're in the top 5 as well, so they could take the overall lead here if they get enough points. Into funnel number 4 for both of them. Brazil about to exit and enter funnel number 5. And there they go through the hairpin there into funnel number 5. Here comes Cameroon as well. Can they make any moves here? And yes, they do. And they're able to take the lead into the next funnel. Here comes Brazil right back. And I think they may be able to overtake here. It's really close, but no, Cameroon takes the lead. 2 points for them, 0 points for Brazil. The top performing marbles in the overall standings are not doing well in this event. So Cameroon will win that match. And next up, we have Portugal versus Belgium. And they're off. Portugal comes out to lead first into the funnel 4. Both of them quick exit by Portugal, and Belgium quick as well as we go into the figure 8 slalom section. Portugal trying to extend their lead up through the tip tube for them into the staircase. And look at that, Belgium still way up in the slalom section. There they go into the tip tube, through the hairpin, into the staircase, over a whole staircase behind Portugal. And Portugal's trying to run away with it. And there they go, out of that next funnel. Belgium missing an opportunity to make a contact there. And now Portugal's already entered the yellow funnel here. Now it's going to be very difficult for Belgium to catch up. Into the yellow funnel for Belgium. Portugal already almost about to exit this funnel into the next yellow funnel. Here comes Belgium into the second funnel as well. Can Portugal make a whole run and be the first place for the entire race? It's very difficult to hold that in these final two funnels. Let's see if Portugal has enough time for them to do this. Here comes Belgium. Can they make a contact? Yes! Like we've seen so many times when Portugal comes back. And I think they're able to hold the lead. Yes, into the next final funnel. And Belgium, hard hit there, and they're still able to take the lead. First place is a very difficult place to hold in these final two funnels. Belgium gets 2 points. Let's see what Belgium can do, or Portugal, they get 0. So Belgium will be the winner of this match, even though they are in second place for most of the race. That final blue funnel can really make or break your race. Next up, we have the USA versus Argentina. And they're off. USA takes the lead into the first funnel. Argentina a little bit behind, but this first funnel is pretty easy to overtake in, so we'll see who comes out on top. It will be the USA, but Argentina is close behind. They take the lead into the figure 8 section. There goes USA into the tip tube. Now here comes Argentina as well. Up the staircase for both of them, and only one step separates them up the staircase. Into the hairpin for the USA. Here comes Argentina as well into funnel number 2. Now Argentina, quick exit there. USA is pretty quick as well. They're able to stay within one step behind Argentina. It is possible when you're this close to overtake in this yellow funnel if the USA does it right. Can the USA do it here? No. Argentina does a good job at giving USA space, because if there's a contact, a shift in momentum will occur, which causes the second marble to come out on top. And the USA is still able, Argentina is still able to hold the lead into the fifth funnel. Here comes the USA though. Can they make a break here in these final two funnels? Yes, they do there. I think they're able to exit first. Yes, into the blue funnel. But Argentina now comes up close behind. They're neck and neck. Argentina moving slower though. Let's see if USA can move some momentum to Argentina. Yes. 2 points for the USA, and they'll be the winner of this match. Unless Argentina goes really far in this wave section. No, not even past the first one. And they'll get 0 points. Next up, we have Indonesia versus England. And they are off. England takes lead in the Plinko, but Indonesia comes out on the right side, which allows them to take lead in that final lane after the Plinko section. Indonesia holds the lead in the first funnel coming into this figure 8 section. England trying to gain ground. There goes Indonesia into the tip tube. England following close behind. Can they make that first step? No, there'll be 2 steps behind Indonesia. And there goes Indonesia into funnel number 2. Here comes England as well. And there's a contact. Indonesia still able to hold the lead there. Good move by them. England missed opportunity to overtake in that second funnel. Now it's going to be much more difficult in these next 2 large funnels. All they need to do is just tap Indonesia. Now that'll give them enough to pass for the lead in these large yellow funnels. But as of now, it's very difficult. Can they make any contacts? There's very close there. But Indonesia is still able to hold the lead. Here comes England though. No, they're not able to take it. Into the 5th funnel here. Here comes England. But really, they don't want to take the lead in this 5th funnel, because usually the second marble who enters the blue funnel is the one who exits first. So Indonesia comes out first. Let's see if they can hold it. My guess, England will be able to take the lead here. England slowing down. Indonesia comes out though, gives more momentum to England. Can they catch back up and give momentum? No! And Indonesia comes out first with 1 point. And here comes England, 1 point as well. So it'll actually be a tied game. Good for both of them, but also not very good for both of them in terms of victory or loss. Next up, we have Germany versus Spain. And Spain takes the right side, quick there, and they're able to get into first funnel. Here comes Germany as well, though. Spain's able to hold them up. To the figure 8 section for Spain. Here comes Germany, about to enter the orange section as Spain is about to exit the green. There they go into the tip tube, up the stairs for Spain, and now Germany quite a bit behind here. And almost a whole staircase behind Spain. Into funnel number 2. Now for Spain, can Germany make any moves? They're trying to, and they may be able to. Yes! We go into the next staircase. Germany takes the lead. Here comes Spain, a whole staircase behind Germany. Don't forget you leave your comments down below. Germany close to that exit hole here on funnel number 3. Now into funnel number 4. Can Spain keep close enough that they can take the lead here in these next 2 funnels? Germany exits number 4 into funnel number 5. Here comes Spain as well. Let's see if they can take it in funnel number 5. And there they go into funnel number 6, but can they hold it? The blue funnel is very difficult for the first marble to hold the lead. But there they go. They get out of there just before Germany can make any moves. 2 points for Spain, and they'll be the winner of this match. Let's see if Germany can even get 1. 0 points for Germany, 2 points for Spain, and congratulations to Spain for winning this match. And now for the final match of the day, India versus Vietnam. And they are off. Vietnam comes out on top through the Plinko section into the first funnel. Can India take the lead into the slinky type section here? No, they aren't able to. Vietnam comes out to the lead, but here comes India, though. They're neck and neck in these slalom sections. There goes Vietnam. They're the first to exit the slalom into the tip tube for them. And now they're on the same step, and India takes the lead through the staircase. There goes India through the hairpin. Now Vietnam into funnel number 2 for both of them. Can Vietnam take the lead here? They're neck and neck. Vietnam's able to take the lead into the second staircase. Here comes India, and they just barely miss out on that staircase adjacent to Vietnam. So now they'll have a little bit less time to work with. Vietnam trying to stay as far away from India as possible. They're able to do it in that first large funnel. Let's see if they can do it again in the fourth funnel. Here comes India once again. Can they make any contacts? There may have been a small one there, but it wasn't enough to make any impact. Vietnam's first one into funnel number 5. Here comes India as well. And they're neck and neck here. Really close. And Vietnam's able to hold the lead still into the blue funnel. But really, let's see if India can make any moves. Yes! 2 points for India. And we won't see any 4 points in this event. And let's see what Vietnam can do here. Can they get 1 point? No, they get 0. So India will be the final winner of today's event. And now it's time to see the full result after this event. The full standing. Is Switzerland still in lead after only getting 1 point? We're about to find out. And Korea takes the lead from Switzerland, 29 points. USA comes in at second as well, with the tied with 29 points as well. Switzerland gets 27, so they're still up there in the top 3. And they're only 2 points behind USA and Korea, so it will be easy for them to retake the lead. Hello and welcome back to Fubeca's Marble Runs. I'm Jeremiah and we are here at day 16 of the Countryballs World Tournament here on Fubeca's Marble Runs. Today's event will be a soccer or football themed event. You can see the track laid out for us today, and we have multiple marbles from each country competing for the goals at the end of the track. Here is the full standings as of now. Korea and USA tied for first place, but Korea does have more tie-breaking points over on that total column on the right, so that means they are technically in first place. Don't forget to like and subscribe to the channel for further videos, and hit the little bell icon so you'll be notified of our latest video. Now let's get going with the event. First off, we have Korea versus Canada, and Korea is in first place in the overall standings, so they really need a good run here if they want to stay in the lead. 3 marbles per team, and we are off. Canada comes out with the first marble, then 2 Korea marbles, and then another Canada marble, and they're staggered from there as we go through this first funnel into the figure 8 style slalom. It's Korea who's coming out with a slight lead, but Canada takes the first marble into this next tip tube. Up the stairs for Canada, Korea close behind, then another Korea marble. Here comes another Korea marble, so Canada is in first and last at this point as we go into this next funnel. Don't forget to comment down below as we are still going in this event. It is Korea and now Canada both in funnel B2. And Canada comes out first, and they'll get a first chance at a shot. Let's see if they can get out of this final blue funnel before Korea can do anything. Here comes 2 Canada marbles, all racing in this final blue funnel. There goes Canada. Score for Canada. Who will come out next? Can they get past the white goalie marbles? And there it goes Korea, and a miss there on the right side. There's a score for Korea, another score for Korea. And there's a miss by Canada. Let's see if they can tie the game with another score here. And they're circling around this blue funnel, taking their time. And they get directly blocked by the right goalie. And that'll allow Korea to be the winner of this match, 2v1. And that's good for Korea. 2 points to their name out of 3 possible. That'll probably help them stay up there in the top of the standings. Next up, we have Spain versus Switzerland. And they are off through the Plinko. It's Switzerland who comes out with the first 2 marbles. Then 1 Spain marble gets ahead of the other Switzerland marble. As we go into this figure 8 style section, it's 3 Switzerland marbles, or Spain marbles, as we're going into this U-turn and the tip tube up the stairs to Spain, then a Switzerland and another Spain. Where's the 2 other Switzerlands? They're pretty far behind. Just now catching up here. Spain coming out to the lead here, though. Into funnel number 3. Into funnel number 2 now. And it is Switzerland who's getting the slight lead here, but here comes Spain. They may be able to overtake here. Here comes another Spain marble, and yes, Switzerland is still able to hold the lead. And there goes 2 more Spain marbles on attack here in this final funnel. Almost all the marbles in this final funnel. There goes Switzerland, their first shot, and it's a miss. Let's see what Spain can do in response. And there goes 2 Spain marbles, 2 shots in a row. And then we don't have any scores for Switzerland. Spain getting 2 shots, and one of the marbles actually bounced out of the goal. I don't think it matters. As long as it was in the goal, it will count as a point. Spain with 2 points, Switzerland with 0. Next up, we have Argentina versus Belgium. And they are off. Belgium comes out to lead with 2 marbles, and then we have 2 Argentinas and another Belgium. Into funnel number 4. For all of them, it's Belgium who gets 2 marbles off to lead, but here comes Argentina, and 2 Belgian marbles. We're stuck briefly there. That allows enough time for Argentina to get 2 marbles ahead. Up the staircase here, can Belgium take the lead? No. Actually, Argentina gains 1 spot over a Belgian marble there in the back of the pack. And now our 2 Argentina marbles are up in this next funnel, already into funnel 2. Here comes Belgium. First marble to come out is Argentina. Here comes another Argentina as well into the final funnel. What can they do in this final funnel. Can they make any scores here? Here comes Belgium. There's the first shot, and they miss Argentina. There goes another miss by Argentina. There's a block by Belgium. 3 more marbles to go. And there goes Belgium, another block. And here comes another block. And a miss by Argentina. No scores, a tied game, 0-0. That's not good for either team. Not getting any points to the overall standings. And not getting any victory points either. Next up, we have Senegal versus Indonesia. And they are off. It looks like Senegal comes out to the lead, but it's a pretty mixed up field right now. There goes Indonesia. 2 quick marbles out of that first funnel. And here comes 3 Senegal marbles as well. One of the Indonesian marbles really lagging behind here. And there goes Indonesia and Senegal up the staircase. Here comes another Indonesia and 2 more Senegal marbles. Can Senegal take the lead? Yes! Look at that! Indonesia falling down quite a bit. And now Senegal has the overall lead. Into funnel number 3 for all 3 Senegal marbles. And Senegal is able to take the lead through that funnel. Here comes Indonesia as well. And they're able to take it right back into the final funnel for Indonesia. And here comes Senegal to challenge them. Here comes 2 Indonesian marbles. Who will exit this final funnel first? And there goes Senegal, and a score by them. And there's a block by Indonesia. And another miss by Senegal. And there's another score for Senegal. Let's see what Indonesia can do here. And there's a score and another block. So Senegal will be the winner of this match, 2v1. Indonesia still getting a point. That's something. But it's not 3 points. That's not what you're going for in this event. Next up, we have England versus Germany. And they are off through the plinko. Germany comes out to lead with the first marble, but then we have another England marble up there as well, and they're all mixing up in funnel number 4. England streaks out in the lead. Here comes 2 Germany marbles, though, challenging for the lead here into the merge. It's Germany who comes out first. Up the staircase. Let's see if England can pass in the staircase. No. And here comes another Germany marble, and they're able to overtake there as well. So we have 2 Germany marbles. Then we have England, Germany, England. Into funnel number 3. Looks like but Germany is able to get a marble out there. And here comes another England marble, now 2, and here comes another Germany marble as well. As we go into the final funnel, 2 Germany marbles up there in funnel number 1. Let's see what England can do here. They're pretty slow, but here comes one. And there goes the first shot by Germany, and it's a miss. Who will come out next? Will it be the Germany marble or one of the England marbles? Here comes another Germany marble, and there's a miss by England. And there's another shot by Germany. 2 shots, 1 miss, 1 score by Germany. And I'll see what England can do. A miss on the right side, and then a score by England. Tied game 1-1. And they'll both get 1 point on their overall score. Next up, we have Pakistan versus the Philippines. And they're off. Most of the Pakistan marbles going off to the right side, and they're mixed up here in funnel number 4. Who will come out first? It's Pakistan into the slalom. Here comes the Philippine marble, and then a whole bunch of the Pakistan marble. All of them, actually, have taken the lead over the Philippines. And this is the first time we've seen all 3 marbles overtake the other team completely. And they're already halfway up the staircase. The Philippines are having a hard time even catching up. Let's see what Pakistan can do here in funnel number 3. Here comes the Philippines, though, trying to take the lead here. Don't forget to leave your comments down below. And the Philippines up here in this final funnel. 1 Pakistan marble as well. The thing about this track is it's not necessarily all focused on the speed. You really need to aim well if you want to score in this event. And Philippines not doing very good on that shot. Neither is Pakistan. Let's see if they can do better in these next shots. No shots here. There's one by Pakistan. And won by the Philippines. Look at that. Pakistan trying to keep the Philippines out. Not sure if we're going to have a decision on that. And we're going to have it under review. Pakistan looked to try to keep the Philippines out of the goal, but the Philippines actually hit them back into the goal. And they rebounded off the back of the goal. So whose fault was it? Was it Pakistan trying to keep the Philippines out of the goal, or was it just the Philippines hitting Pakistan out of control? And they're checking the footage here in the back room. And they do not give them the score. The ball is not 100% in the goal. The Philippines will not be getting the score. And I guess that was they put their own demise upon themselves, hitting Pakistan in just the wrong way. And that's unfortunate for them. Next up, we have Brazil versus Portugal. And they're off. A quick sideline by Portugal on that right side there. But Brazil comes out to lead. Here comes two Portugal marbles, trying to get close behind here to go up into this next section through the tip tube. For both of them, it is Brazil who comes out to lead. Can Portugal overtake here? Yes! Up the stairs. It looked like they were overtaking, but it looks like Brazil was able to hold it as the camera cut off. Into funnel number 3. Who will come out first here? It's Portugal. Here comes Brazil as well. And two Brazil marbles still stuck in funnel number 3. And Portugal already in the final funnel. Now two Portugal marbles. And here comes the first Brazil marble. Who will make the better scores here, though? There's one score for Portugal. They're all jumbled up here in this final funnel. Looks like Brazil may be able to get the next shot. Yes, and they get a score. Here comes Portugal, and they miss as well as Brazil. One more shot for each team. There's a score by Brazil. And Portugal gets temporarily stalled into that funnel. But they don't make a score either. They get blocked by that big white goalie. So Brazil will be the winner of this match, 2 versus 1. Next up, we have Cameroon versus India. And they are off. India comes out in the lead with all 3 marbles into this first funnel. It's going to be very difficult for them to hold. Yeah, look at that. All 3 Cameroon marbles coming out to the lead. We go into this next staircase section. Now India has to try to keep up, but really doesn't really matter if you keep up. It's all about those points at the end of the track. Here comes Cameroon. 1, 2, 3 in this third funnel. And here comes India now as well. Cameroon still able to hold the lead on all 3 marbles. Cameroon now in this final funnel. Can they make a score before India can do anything to mess them up here? And they may be able to. India trying their best to make any hits on Cameroon. And there they go. All but 1 Cameroon marble now all in the funnel. Cameroon makes the first miss here. Let's see what India can do in response. It's all close to the hole there. There's 2 misses by India. Another miss by Cameroon. And a miss by India. And a full miss game here. 0-0 for both teams. And we'll have another no-score tie game. Next up, we have Japan versus the USA. And they are off. The USA who comes out with the first marble, but after that, it's all Japan as we go into funnel number 4. And into this figure 8 section, we have 1 Japan marble in lead, and then we have a whole bunch of mixed marbles here in the mid-pack. Japan, then the USA, then Japan again. Japan overtakes on the, almost overtook on the staircase there. We have Japan, USA, 2 Japan, and then 2 USA. So pretty mixed field here as we go into funnel number 3. Here comes Japan into funnel number 2. Trying to get out before USA can pass them. Don't forget to comment down below. As we go into the final funnel, it's Japan. Now USA neck and neck in this final funnel. Here comes another USA marble. They're trying to get out into the goal first, and there's a straight goal by the USA.
And there's almost a goal there, but no cigar for the USA. And there's another miss as well. And let's see what Japan can do now. There's one miss. Will they get the second marble? There's another miss. And there's one score for the USA, or for Japan. So a score, tied game, 1-1. Japan versus the USA. 1 point each to their name. And that will do some good to the USA. They're up in second place in the overall standings. But Korea actually got 2 points, so they'll still be in second. Now for the final match of the day, Vietnam versus Mexico. And they are off. Mexico in the lead with the first marble, then 2 Vietnams and 2 Mexicos as we go into this first funnel. Who comes out first? It's 2 Mexicos. And here comes Vietnam though as well. And let's see if they can take the lead. It's not looking like it. Mexico with first 3 marbles now. As we go up the staircase here, let's see what Vietnam can do. And Vietnam takes the lead back from that final Mexico marble, so at least they have some representation up in the front of the pack. Into funnel number 3, there goes the first Mexico marble. There goes the second Mexico marble. Here comes Vietnam. There goes the Vietnam into the second funnel here. Numbers are reversed on these funnels, so technically it's funnel number 2. So we go into the final funnel. We have quite a few marbles in here already, but no scores yet. And there goes the first Mexico marble, and it's a miss. And there goes the Vietnam marble. That's a miss as well. And there's another miss by Vietnam. Can they make any scores here? Another miss. Another miss. Can Mexico win this match? No. Another miss. 0-0 for both of them. A tied game. And now it's time to see the full standings. Is Korea still in the lead? I believe so. I think USA is still in second as well. We're about to find out. Korea still in the lead with 32 points. USA coming in at second with 30 points. Brazil in third place, tied with Switzerland, 27 points each. And then Senegal tied with Vietnam and Belgium up there in fifth place. And we only have a couple more rounds to go in this tournament. We are back once again for day 17 of the Countryballs World Tournament here on Fubeca's Marble Runs. Hey everybody, I'm Jeremiah, and we have another soccer event for you guys, same as last time. And now the marbles are running out of time to collect points. We only have 2 more events to go after today's event, and the number of marbles that have a contention of the winning spot are getting fewer and fewer. It's Korea up there in first place with 32 points. They held the lead in the last event. Can they do it again in this event? We are about to find out. Don't forget to like and subscribe, comment down below, and hit the little bell icon so you'll be notified of our next marble race video. And now let's get going with the event. First off, we have Germany versus Cameroon. And they are off. It's Germany who comes out to the lead, but they're all staggered as we go into funnel number 4. Who gets into the slinky first? It's Germany, with Cameroon close behind as we go through this figure 8 section into the merge and the tip tube for both of them. Up the staircase for Germany. Cameroon takes the lead there. So we go up the staircase. Now we have 3 Cameroon marbles up there on the staircase, and Germany is still having a hard time getting out of that figure 8 section, at least for the last marble. Their first marble, anyway, is in the lead. And a funnel number 2 for Cameroon and Germany, who will come out first and make the first shot at the goals at the end of the track. Looks like Cameroon will have the first 2 marbles in funnel number 1. Here comes Germany with 2 as well. Who will exit first? Possibly even making a shot here. They really need to not hit those goalies on either side. And there's 1 score for Cameroon. And there's a block by Germany, a miss by Cameroon, both blocked by the goalies. And now we have 2 more Germany marbles. Can they make any scores? And there's a miss. 1 more shot, and no, they miss altogether. So 1 shot for Cameroon. They'll be the winner of this match. 1 point to their name, and Germany will be getting 0 points.
Next up, we have Canada versus Brazil. And if you look down at the last bracket down there, USA and Korea going off against each other, first and second place in the overall standings. That will be one that you want to see. As we go into the second race, though, it's Canada and Brazil. Brazil coming out first. Here comes Canada as well into the figure eight section. Canada comes out in the lead, but they're being followed very closely by two Brazil marbles. As we go up the staircase, can Brazil take the lead? No. And look at all these marbles on this first step. And they all kind of separated out there. Canada still in the lead in this funnel. And Brazil comes out first, that funnel, into funnel number 2. Now we have 2 from each team in this second funnel. Here comes Brazil into the final funnel here. Here comes Canada as well. 2 Canadas now. And Brazil comes in as well. And there's a score for Brazil. And there's another score for Brazil. Can Canada make 2 scores as well? They're taking their time in this final funnel. And there's 2 misses by Canada and a miss by Brazil. Best Canada can do is get 1 point. But they do not. It's 2 points for Brazil, 1 point for Canada, and they will be the winner of this match. Brazil, I believe, is up there in the top 5 in the standings as well. So that will definitely help their standings. Next up, we have Spain versus the Philippines. And they're off. A quick start by Spain there as we go up into the final number 4. Spain and the Philippines both have a marble out. Spain comes out first into the tip tube. Here comes the Philippines. Close behind, though. Can they overtake in the staircase? Yes. Now we have another Philippines marble entering the staircase as well. Here comes Spain with their second marble as we go into funnel number 3. The 2 top marbles fighting for position here. And I think the Philippines, yes, will come out into the lead as we go into funnel number 2. Here comes Spain with the last marble in that funnel number 3. Now we have 2 Spains and 1 Philippines. Now 2 Philippines in this final funnel who will come out first. Slowly making their way to the center of the funnel. And there's 2 attempts, 1 success by the Philippines. Don't forget to comment down below as we finish this event. And 2 misses by the Philippines. Another score by Spain. And the Philippines made a score, but it bounced out. I believe that still counts, though. So Spain will be the winner of that match. 2 points. Philippines with 1. Next up, we have Switzerland versus Senegal. And they are off. Senegal comes out to the lead early. So we go into funnel number 4. Can they hold it? Let's see what Switzerland can do. Switzerland is up there in the top 5 as well. They need the points bad if they want to be able to take the lead from Korea. And there goes 2 Senegal marbles. A little bit ahead of Switzerland. Let's see if they can make their way up through the staircase. There's 1 marble tasked by Switzerland. Now they just need to set their sights on this final first marble. But the other 2 Switzerland marbles way back. And they're not doing very well. Remember, Switzerland is in the top 5. They're in the lead for a little bit as well. Quite a few events back. And we'll have to see what they can do here in this event. Switzerland and Senegal both neck and neck in this first funnel. There goes Senegal's first attempt. And they're just really close, but they're not in the goal. Let's see if another marble maybe hits them in. And no, Switzerland goes right by, hits them out of the way, and that's a score for Switzerland. And there's a miss by Switzerland, blocked by that goalie. And there's the same for Senegal. Another one by Switzerland. They will only have 1 score. Switzerland 1, Senegal 0. And Switzerland will be the winner of this event. And they'll probably stay up there in the top 5 of the standings. Next up, we have Portugal versus Argentina. And they are off. It's Argentina who comes out to the lead with all 3 marbles. But as we go into this number 4 funnel, it all is about to change. There goes Argentina and Portugal now. Portugal has at least 1 marble in the lead now. but the rest of the marbles are still way back behind. Let's see if Argentina can take the lead here. Yes. We have Argentina, then a Portugal, then 2 Argentinas, and the rest of the Portugals way back down at the bottom of the staircase. As we enter funnel number 3, Argentina exits first. And now all the marbles except for the 2, and now 3 as we keep going are in that funnel. Argentina now the first into the first number 1 funnel. And now we have all 3 Portugal marbles and now 2 Argentina marbles, and there's a miss by Argentina. And a really close shot by Portugal, but they're not all the way in. I don't think that'll count. And there's another miss by Portugal. And another miss. And more misses. 0 points all across the board. Portugal so close, but they just aren't able to get into that line. So it'll be a tied game, 0-0. Next up, we have India versus England. And they are off. It's England who comes out to the lead into funnel number 4. But I think England comes out with the lead into the figure 8 section. Yes, but here comes England right back. They're neck and neck as we go into the tip tube section. Here comes England, a little bit behind these 2 India marbles as we go up the staircase. There goes India into funnel number 3. 2 Indias, now 1 England. Now 2 Englands. India's first one to exit. And there's 2 Indias as well. And India already to the final funnel. And let's see if they can make a good shot when no one else is around. Don't forget to leave your comments down below. We really appreciate it. And there goes the first shot. England gets a shot there, and there's a miss by India. And there's a shot by India as well. 2 scores, 1-1 so far. England still has 2 marbles. And there's a score by England, 2-1. And there's a miss by England. Can India tie it up? Yes, it'll be a tied game, 2-2. And both teams will get 2 points to their name in the overall standings. Next up, we have Indonesia versus Japan. And they are off. Japan comes out to lead through the first Plinko section into funnel number 4. But they all get mixed up in this first funnel like we've seen so many times before into the figure 8 section. 2 Japan marbles leading the pack, but Indonesia is close up there as well as we go into the tip tube and the staircase. Can Indonesia take the lead from these top 2 marbles? It's not looking like it, but they're close behind. Do the hairpin into funnel number 3 for Japan. Now here comes Indonesia. Can they make any moves in this funnel? And there goes the first marble. Japan being followed very closely by Indonesia. Now 2 Indonesia marbles. Indonesia's be able to get out there first into the final funnel. And now they're neck and neck in this final blue funnel. Who will come out first? Looks like Japan trying to get out there first, but so is Indonesia. I think Indonesia may be able to do it. Nope, it will be Japan. Japan, 2 misses, 3 misses. And there's another miss by Indonesia. 1 marble per team left. And they both missed. Not a high-scoring round at all. 0 points to both teams. And they all seem to hit those goalies all at the same angle, too, even. Next up, we have Pakistan versus Mexico. And they're off. Up into the funnel for Mexico into this figure 8 section now. All 3 Mexico marbles ahead of Pakistan. Let's see if they can hold that in the rest of the race. 2 Mexico marbles up there in the staircase now. 3. Now Pakistan just getting out of that figure 8 section. And they're nowhere to be seen. Can Mexico get all 3 of their marbles out of this funnel before Pakistan gets there? No. We have 2 Mexico marbles in funnel number 2. Now 3. Here comes Pakistan close behind as well. There goes the first Mexico marble into the final funnel. There goes 2 Mexico marbles now and a Pakistan marble. Now it's all up to these marbles to make these final shots. Who will come out first is Mexico, and they miss. And there's another attempt by Mexico and another miss. Can Pakistan make any moves with their 3 marbles? 2 misses there. And so many misses in these last couple of rounds here. 0-0 once again. Pakistan and Mexico tied game. Next up we have Belgium versus Vietnam. And after that, USA versus Korea are top 2 teams. And they are off. Vietnam in the lead as we go into final number 4. And into the figure 8 section. Belgium close behind. Belgium really close behind these first 2 Vietnam marbles. Let's see if they can take the lead. They take the lead from both marbles. A great move by Belgium. And one of the Belgium marbles falls off the staircase. And that'll put them at a significant disadvantage. And that's the first time we've seen that in quite a while here on Fubeca's Marble Runs. Let's see what Belgium can do here with limited marbles. Vietnam has their first marble down there in the first funnel number 1. Now almost all the marbles here in this final funnel. Belgium can still take a win here if Vietnam doesn't make any scores. And there's 1 score for Vietnam, but they bounce out. It still counts as a point. No other scores. Let's see what Belgium can do here. 1 score by Belgium, so at least it's a tie. And Belgium wasn't slaughtered, even though they have a marble missing. And we are going to be checking a red card possibility here. We have 2 Belgium marbles. And they're both doing fine on the staircase. We'll see what Vietnam does here. Vietnam comes underneath Belgium there and hits them off the staircase. Not waiting their turn. We'll have to see what the officials think about that. And they are reviewing the footage. And there will be no penalty because Vietnam really had no option because of how the staircase is designed. That was really the only place they could go. And now for the final match of the day, we have USA versus Korea. Korea with 32 points up at the top of the standings. USA with 30. It is possible for the USA to take the lead here in this event. And Korea comes out to the lead with all 3 marbles. We want to get up there as fast as possible. The USA already takes the lead with 1 marble. In the green section of the figure 8, now into the tip tube for the USA up the staircase. They want to get out of there before any incidents can happen like we saw in the last event, the last round. We have USA, 2 Koreas, and then another USA. In the funnel number 3, and Korea comes out with the lead. And there goes 2 more, 1 USA, 1 Korea. Korea now entering the final blue funnel. Can they make a score? Let's see if Korea can make a full 3 marble score here in this final round. And they're spiraling around this final funnel. There's a hit from the USA, and there's another hit by Korea. And they're all in this final funnel. Who will come out first? There's Korea, and there's a score by Korea. And there's a miss by Korea. A miss by the USA. And a score by Korea, a goal by USA, and Korea will be the winner of this match, 2 versus 1. It's not 3 points, but it still is 2 points, and that's enough to keep Korea in the lead in the overall standings as we enter the final 2 events of this tournament. So that's your full results for this event, and now let's take a look at the full standings after. And Korea still in first place, 35 points. USA falls down to 4th, with Brazil in 2nd place with 30 points. Switzerland in 3rd with 30 points as well. If you look at the V column, you can see Brazil has 10 victories. That will be a tiebreaker for 2nd, 3rd, and 4th. Hello and welcome to the penultimate event here at the Countryballs World Tournament on Fubeca's Marble Runs. I'm Jeremiah, providing commentary for today's event. And here is the track layout for today's event. You can see there in section B, we have a straight and a curvy track section split there. That'll be interesting for these marbles. Here is the overall standing at this point. Korea in first place, 35 points. Brazil, Switzerland, and the USA tied for second with 30 points each. These are your top contenders for the championship, and we only have 2 more events to go. Who will come out on top and be the champion of this tournament? We are going to find out in these next 2 events. Don't forget to like and subscribe and comment down below on this video. Here is the match structure for today's event. First off, we have Cameroon versus Spain. We're going to get our first look at today's track. And they are off. Spain comes out first, but Cameroon takes the lead, but Spain right back into funnel number 7. And then we have a very large white funnel for funnel number 6 and up into the staircase for Cameroon. Spain still having a hard time getting out of that white funnel, now coming out. And here comes Cameroon into the next funnel. And we have another marble on the track. We have a protester on the track. We're checking the footage here. The officials are assessing the situation. Be sure to leave your comment down below on this incident here. Will we have a rerun? We are hearing that the protester has been detained, and they are upset about the current standings in this event so far. And we're going to see what happens here. We have a restart. First time we've seen that here in this event, in this tournament. Now Spain and Cameroon get to try once again. A little bit shaken up, but still playing it cool as we go into funnel number 7 once again. Can Cameroon take an early lead like they were before the protester came onto the track? We are about to find out. No, here comes Spain up the staircase first, but Cameroon close behind. Only 1 step separates these 2 marbles. And no protester this time as we go into funnel number 5. Cameroon looks to be able to take the lead here. Can they do it? Spain coming now, and they're still able to hold the lead. And we have a new section right there. A curvy section on both sides, and then a straight through the faster lane like Germany did right there. But now they're taking the faster route, or the slower route there. You can see we have an official making sure everything is okay on the track. We want safety here on these marble races. So they have upped the security a little bit on the field. Neck and neck in funnel number 4. Will Brazil be able to come out first? No, it's Germany into funnel number 3. And here comes Brazil now. They're a little bit closer to the hole, but Germany comes out there into the tip tube and the final 2 green funnels. They're neck and neck. Who will come out first? And they're not going to be a very high scoring round here, because both of these marbles are so close together. Really, the gap is really what you want. But there goes Germany and Brazil. Unfortunate for them. They hit Germany straight into the hole there. And they actually get a little bit stuck in that funnel there. 7 seconds in between Germany and Brazil. And that'll put Germany with 2 points. Not quite 8 seconds for that 3rd point. Next up we have Portugal versus the Philippines. We have to keep our eye on the top couple marbles. Korea, Switzerland, USA, Brazil, all up there in the top 5. Now we need to focus on this round though. It's Portugal and Philippines up there into funnel number 7. Who will come out first? And it is Portugal who comes out into funnel number 6, but Philippines is very close behind. And Portugal comes out first once again up the staircase for both of them. Only 1 step separating them. Through the hairpin, up into the next turn, and the funnel number 5. Can Portugal still hold the lead? And there's a small nudge by Portugal, just enough to take the lead from the Philippines there, who had a slight advantage in that funnel. And the Philippines take the slow route in both of the Y sections there, and that loses them quite a bit of time. Portugal now coming up into funnel number 4. And here comes the Philippines as well, close behind, and a hard hit there. Can the Philippines overtake for the lead? There's a little another nudge by Portugal. And they seem to be very good at that strategy, just nudging the marble just enough to slow them down and get them into that center hole. Portugal in this final funnel, and look at that, how quick they went through that final funnel, and now they have quite a bit of time in between them and Philippines. They may even get 4 points. And there went the 12-second mark. 4 points for Portugal. A great performance by Portugal. Great strategies. And great overall round for Portugal. Next up, we have England versus Canada. And they are off. England slight lead as we go into this next funnel. And just by a fraction of a second ahead of Canada. And they're still able to hold the lead into funnel number 6. Here comes Canada close behind, though. And there goes England up the staircase. How many steps can they get ahead of Canada? Looks to be about 4 or 5. Into funnel number 5 for England. Here comes Canada close behind. Can they make any moves here? There's a hit by Canada. And now here comes England right back. A nudge like we saw Portugal do in the last round. And now England takes the slow routes on both Y sections, but they're still in the lead as we go up the staircase, and Canada takes the slow route as well. 4 steps separate England from Canada. Now England has to try all they can to get out of funnel number 4 before Canada can make any moves. Leave your comments down below about this event. As we go into funnel number 3, Canada takes the lead. Can England retake it in these final 2 funnels? These funnels are kind of unpredictable, like we saw in the last event. Portugal so fast through that final funnel, but Canada isn't able to do it this time. Can England take the lead and have a comeback here in this event? No, Canada comes out first. How many seconds ahead will he be in front of England? Wow, very quick finish through that final funnel, like we saw with Portugal in the last event, but only 4 seconds separate them, so that'd be 2 points. Just barely over the 4-second mark. Next up, we have Indonesia versus Belgium. And they are off. Indonesia, slight lead here into funnel number 7. Here comes Belgium as well, trying to get closer and closer to Indonesia, and there's the contact. And Belgium doing a good job at shifting their momentum to Indonesia in that first funnel. Up the staircase for Belgium now. Looks to be an entire staircase ahead of Indonesia. We'll see what they can do in funnel number 5. Here comes Indonesia, and there's a hard contact there. Belgium and Indonesia neck and neck. I think Belgium will still be able to hold the lead, though. No, Indonesia takes it there. A little bit of a slow route on both sides. Seems to be the easier way to go, but if you can manage to get to that faster left side, that will definitely give you an advantage. Indonesia only 1 step ahead of Belgium, which in this case was around a second or 2. There's a nudge by Indonesia, just enough to get them into funnel number 3. Here comes Belgium around and around. They're having a hard time getting out of funnel number 4. Can they make any moves? No. There goes Indonesia into the finals, second and last funnel. Belgium is running out of time. There's a hit there, and now Belgium in the final funnel. Indonesia with quite a bit of momentum. Belgium shifted to them. Belgium finishes in first. A comeback for sure. How many points will they get? Indonesia trying to get out of this funnel as quick as they can. There goes the 8-second mark. Will we get 12 seconds? 10, 11? No. So 3 points for Belgium. So close to that 4 points. But still a comeback. And a great performance by Belgium. Next up, Korea versus Argentina. Korea, the leader on the overall standings. And they're 2 points ahead of second place, whereas there's a 3-way tie. So they really need to perform well in this event if they want to solidify their championship. Neck and neck in funnel number 7. Can Argentina threat Korea and take the points away from them? Korea really needs to get at least 2 points, if not more, if they really want to stay ahead of the other marbles in second place. And right now, they aren't doing very well. A good move by Argentina into the slow route in section B, up into the staircase, and Korea is still stuck in funnel number 5. And they take the wiggly route as well. And Argentina's running away with it. Korea's running out of time to catch back up. They may be able to if Argentina lags a little bit in this 4th funnel. And there's a hard hit from Korea. Now they're back neck and neck. Argentina trying to make a nudge on Korea, but they aren't able to. There they go into funnel number 3. Korea once again nudged by Argentina up into funnel number 2. Korea is running out of time. They may not get any points at all. And there's a contact as well. And they make it out of the funnel before Argentina can contact back. There goes Argentina into the final funnel. And Argentina takes the win. And Korea will be getting 0 points in the penultimate event here at the Countryballs World Tournament. That will definitely shake things up, especially if the other marbles in second place, most likely Switzerland, United States, and Brazil, get up there and get more than 2 points. Argentina getting 4 points, 12 seconds or more ahead of Korea. A great performance by Argentina. Next up, we have Japan versus Mexico. Neck and neck in funnel number 7. But I'm still thinking about Korea. They've been in the lead for quite a few events now. Now, they really need to solidify their win in the final event. It all comes down to that. But Japan is in the lead as we go up into funnel number 5. Mexico quite a bit behind. And there's a contact from Mexico. Circling and circling. Mexico takes the lead. And they take the fast lane. That'll gain them at least 2 seconds. They go up the staircase. Actually didn't gain them that much time at all. Only 2 steps ahead of Japan. Up there in the funnel number 4 now. Here comes Japan as well. Can they make a contact? Yes. And Japan takes the lead. In the funnel number 3, Mexico trying to get in there as well. There they are. And there's a contact from Mexico. Can they get into that hole first? Yes. Into the final 2 funnels. Here comes Japan as well. And a great move by Japan. Quick through that second funnel. It looks like, wow, great move by Mexico. And they only get 2 seconds ahead of Japan. That'll give them 1 point, but how quick some of these marbles can get through that final funnel, it's quite amazing. Next up, we have India versus Pakistan. And they are off. Pakistan in lead now, India, and now Pakistan once again. It's really hard to predict in that first green section. Pakistan comes out in the lead in the white funnel. Here comes India as well, but they aren't able to make any contacts there up the staircase for Pakistan. Halfway up, 3/4 up, ahead of India, up in funnel number 5. And here comes India. There's a contact. Can they make any moves and try to get into that center lane in this 3-lane split? There goes Pakistan on the left side. Now the right side in this Y section, as well as for India. Up the staircase for both of them. 3 steps separate them from each other as we go up into the next funnel. Pakistan with the lead. Here comes India. Can they make any contact? Small contacts here and there may just be enough. And there goes India into the lead. Here comes Pakistan right back, though. Maybe it'll take it. No, they aren't able to. India in the final funnel. Here comes Pakistan as well. It's a race through the line. They're neck and neck. Pakistan takes the lead and quick through that final funnel. And they're able to secure their first place. Let's see how many points they get. India taking their sweet time. They went to 8-second mark. And that'll be 3 points for Pakistan. Pakistan will be the winner of that match. Next up, we have Senegal versus Vietnam. And they are off. Vietnam in the red, Senegal in the green. And as we go here into funnel number 7, they're neck and neck. And Vietnam's able to exit that funnel first. They look to have a pretty good spiral into the next funnel up the staircase for them. Senegal taking a little bit longer to get out of that funnel and almost the whole staircase behind Vietnam. And there's a little bit of a hit by Senegal there. Can Vietnam hold the lead here? No, they can't. And they take the center lane as well as for Vietnam. And they both take the wiggly section on the right side. Don't forget to comment down below who you think is going to win in the final event. There goes Senegal through this one marble at a time lane up into funnel number 4. They're circling. Senegal catching up to Vietnam here. They're able to exit first. Vietnam close behind though. And now, big contact there. But Senegal's still able to hold the lead. Into the final 2 funnels. Here comes Vietnam. And they take the lead in these final 2 funnels. And we may have a quick exit here. Not very quick for Vietnam. But Senegal still can come out. No, they aren't able to. Vietnam takes the win here. And now Senegal is having a hard time getting out of this funnel. 6, 7. Will there be an 8? Yes. 8 seconds. Just barely. And now Vietnam will get 3 points. And now it's time for the final match of the day. Switzerland versus the USA. 2 countries tied for second place in the overall standings. Whoever wins this match will come up there, possibly even in first place. If one of these marbles scores 2 or more points, they'll be either tied or ahead of Korea. As we go into funnel number 7, it's Switzerland who comes out in the lead. Into the staircase for Switzerland. The USA lagging a little bit here. Quite a bit, actually. More than an entire staircase behind Switzerland. Switzerland in funnel number 5. Here comes the USA. Can they make any contacts? Yes. And now the USA may be able to take the lead, but there's a nudge from Switzerland. They're able to take the lead right back. And there they go on the left side. And it looks like we may have another protester, but both the teams dodge this marble. As they saw in the first round, did not want that to happen, so I don't think that'll affect the results. That's not a very good play by these marbles who are intruding on the track. USA takes lead into funnel number 3. Here they go into funnel number 2. Can Switzerland take it back? They may be able to. There they go into the tip tube, into funnel number 2. There's a nudge from Switzerland. They're neck and neck. Will we have a very quick finish in this final funnel? Oh, there they go, and USA takes the lead. And Switzerland, less than a second, less than a tenth of a second behind the USA. So that'll only be 1 point to them. And I don't think they'll be able to take the lead. Korea will still hold the lead by 1 point. Such a tight finish from these 2 top performing teams. It'll be a neck-and-neck battle in the final event. Now let's take a look at the full standings. Korea still in first place with 35 points. USA with 33. Brazil and Switzerland still tied with 30 points. So USA, all they have to do is get 2 more points ahead. Actually, all their tie-breaking points are the same as well. I think Korea does have a little bit more in terms of victory. We are finally here, the final day of the Countryballs World Tournament here on Fubeca's Marble Runs. Hey everybody, I'm Jeremiah. Korea stands atop the standings with 35 points. Second place coming in with 33. Who will win this overall championship? This is the deciding event. Here is the full standings. USA 33 points, Korea with 35, Brazil with 30 points. Still in contention for at least second place. I don't think they're going to be able to get first place, because even if they got 4 points, they wouldn't be able to beat Korea with 35 points. Don't forget to like, subscribe, comment down below, and hit the little bell icon so you'll be notified of our next latest video, which is Glass Car 2023. Here is the duel systems for the final event of the Countryballs World Tournament. First off, we have Canada versus Senegal. And they are off through the green Latherin section. It's Senegal who comes out first. Canada gets stuck a little bit. They actually overtake for the lead into funnel number 7. Looks like they're able to hold the lead as well into the large funnel number 6. And here comes Senegal as well. Can they make any contacts? No. There goes Canada up the staircase. Here comes Senegal as well. About a staircase separates these 2 marbles. Canada now in funnel number 5. So there is another feature added to this event. For the final event, we have another marble on the track. This white marble in this little snaky section right there. And if that marble gets in first place, then the entire match will be considered a tie and no points will be given. So as we go into funnel number 4, it's Senegal and the white tie marble in the lead. But here comes Canada as well, and the tie marble comes out first. All these marbles have to do is one of them has to pass the white marble at the end of the track. But right now, the white marble's all the way up in funnel number 2. Here comes Senegal. Can they make any moves? No. Tie marble in the final final funnel number 1. And the tie marble will be finishing in first place. So that will be considered a tie match. And both teams will not be awarded any points. Definitely an interesting rule just to change things up in this final event. Next up, we have Japan versus Belgium. And they are off. It's Japan who comes out in the lead, but in this snake section, it's very difficult to predict who will come out first, and it is Japan who will do that. And there goes Belgium into the funnel number 6. And now entering the staircase, and Japan now just getting into the white funnel over an entire staircase behind Belgium, possibly even a staircase and a half. And there goes Belgium into funnel number 5, and it looks like they're going to be able to get out first. Yes, into the Y section, and now the time marble has been started. And if both marbles take the left lane in that Y there, the time marble won't even be activated. Therefore, there could not even be a possibility of this tie marble causing a tie. Right now, Belgium is just trying to race with this tie marble to get ahead and pass, because otherwise their points will be taken away. There goes Japan, and a quick move by them into funnel number 3. And now into funnel number 2. Here comes the tie marble in funnel number 3. Belgium trying to come up there as well. There goes Japan into the final funnel. It looks like time marble won't be winning this time. No, Japan will. So there will be points awarded in this match. So how many seconds ahead were they of Belgium? 6 seconds. Then I'll give them 2 points. Time marble comes in at last. So Japan with 2 points. Next up, we have Germany versus Switzerland. The time marble has been reset. Both of these marbles know what they need to do. Go on that left lane so they won't activate the time marble. As we go into funnel number 7, who will come out first? It is Switzerland. And a pretty quick exit out of that large funnel for Switzerland. Here comes Germany as well, not as far behind as in the last event. And there goes Switzerland in the funnel number 5. Here comes Germany as well. Can they make any contacts? Yes, they may be able to overtake, and they do. Into the snake section, and they do activate the time marble. Now they have to pass, and they do there. 1 step ahead of the time marble, and Switzerland is close behind. Let's see if one of these marbles can still stay ahead of the time marble by the time they get to the end of the track. Round and around they go in funnel number 4. Time marble almost making it there, but actually the time marble is slightly bigger, which makes it a little bit harder to get out of these funnels. I think it's also a little bit lighter, so these marbles can hit it around a lot more. But look at that, they take the lead there. As we go to funnel number 2, all 3 marbles are in the now in the final funnel almost. Here comes Switzerland. Can they make it ahead of the time marble? Yes, Switzerland comes in at first, 2 seconds ahead of Germany. That'll give them 1 point. Germany not getting any points that round. Switzerland getting 1. Next up, we have Philippines versus England. And in the 9th and 10th matches of this event, we have the top 2 marbles in the standings. That's what you really want to watch out for. If USA gets 4 points and Korea gets 0, then USA will take the lead and win the overall championship. But as we get going with this race, it's England in the lead, up the staircase for them. Philippines now exiting funnel number 6 in the staircase as well. A little bit less than a full staircase separates these marbles as we go into funnel number 5. Here comes the Philippines. And a contact. Slowing down a little bit here, and they're able to take the lead. Look at that, England takes the left side, but the Philippines does not, so the time marble is still activated, but it is pushed down to the back of the pack, which is good for these two marbles. Into funnel number 4, just one of these marbles has to get in the lead before the time marble does. Will they be able to do it? There's a little bit of cooperation here amongst the competitiveness just because of this time marble. It's a very interesting dynamic here in this final event. And there goes England in the Philippines into the final funnel. The time marble still up there in funnel number 2. Who will come out first? It's England. And there goes the time marble. And then the Philippines. So if the time marble finishes in the middle, a tie is not declared because one of the marbles was able to get ahead of that marble. So England will be getting 2 points in that match. Next up, we have Mexico versus Portugal. And they are off into the labyrinth section. Who will come out first? It's Portugal, but here comes Mexico as well. Up into funnel number 7. Who will come out first in this funnel? It will be Mexico. Here comes Portugal as well. They look to be a little bit quicker in that white funnel. And caught a little bit of ground there. Only 2 steps behind Mexico. Into funnel number 5. Let's see if Portugal can make any moves. Yes, they do. Through that little wiggly section and on the right side. And the time marble has been activated. So now Portugal and Mexico are feeling the pressure to pass this marble. Into funnel number 4 for Portugal. Racing this time marble, and here comes Mexico as well. Working together to slow down faster. What an oxymoron that is. Then the time marble. And there goes Mexico. A direct hit from Portugal. And they're into funnel number 2 and past the time marble. Into funnel number 1 for Mexico. Let's see if Portugal will come back up. And Mexico will be the winner of this match. And Portugal still way up in the second funnel. So just a moment ago. And time marble actually beats Portugal. And 13-second split. So that'll mean Mexico 4 points. A good performance by them. And not so much for Portugal. Next up we have Pakistan versus Brazil. And they are off through the green labyrinth for the first time. And it will be Pakistan who comes out first into funnel number 7. And there's a small contact on Brazil, and that's all they needed to take the lead into funnel number 6. Here comes Pakistan as well. They aren't able to make any moves up the staircase for Brazil. Now Pakistan, 4 steps in between these two marbles as we go into the hairpin and into funnel number 5. Let's see if Pakistan can make any moves in this funnel. We're running out of time before they have the added pressure of the time marble, and there's the takeover by Pakistan. And they have activated the time marble, and now Brazil has to play catch up. There goes the time marble. Now Pakistan out of the staircase, and here comes Brazil as well, and we go into funnel number 4. Can Pakistan take the lead away from this time marble? And there goes Brazil, and they take the lead into funnel number 3. Here comes Pakistan as well, and now the time marble. Brazil comes up in the funnel number 2. And there goes Pakistan into funnel number 2, hitting Brazil into funnel number 1. And there goes Pakistan. A quick overtake there, and Pakistan will be the winner of this match. And Brazil coming in 5 seconds behind Pakistan. That'll give Pakistan 2 points. Great finish for Pakistan, an unfortunate one for Brazil. Next up we have Argentina versus India. And they are off. India may be able to come out first. No, into funnel number 7. They're neck and neck. And there goes Argentina into funnel number 6. Here comes India. as well. No contention for an overtake there. We go up the staircase. A whole staircase almost separates India from Argentina as we go into funnel number 5. Can Argentina make any hits? Yes. I think India will be able to take the lead. Yes. And India does not activate the time marble. Let's see if Argentina can do the same. No. But now India has a little bit of a gap in front of the time marble, and they're going to try to use that to their advantage as much as possible. Don't forget to leave your comments down below. And now all 3 marbles in funnel number 4. And the time marble comes out first. And these 2 marbles are getting some pressure. And there goes the time marble once again in the funnel number 2. These marbles are running out of time to overtake and get a possibility of getting any points. But there goes Argentina in the funnel number 1. Can they hold it for this final funnel? Here comes the time marble, and Argentina is able to finish first. And there goes the time marble, and India 4-point split. Let it give Argentina 2 points. Next up, we have Vietnam versus Indonesia. And they are off. Who comes out first? They're neck and neck. And it will be Indonesia who comes out into funnel number 7 first. Here comes Vietnam, though, close behind. And Vietnam enters this large 6th funnel first. And there goes Indonesia up the staircase as well as for Vietnam. 1 step apart. And they're neck and neck as we enter funnel number 5. Looks like Vietnam able to overtake here. Yes, they do. And they do activate the time marble. And here comes Indonesia as well, a little bit behind. Up the staircase. There goes the time marble. There goes Vietnam. And Indonesia still lagging behind a little bit here as we go to funnel number 4. Can Vietnam overtake for the lead? Here comes Indonesia as well. And there's more energy added to the cycle. And there goes Indonesia. They overtake for the lead, and Vietnam as well. And here comes the time marble, and they aren't able to get ahead before Vietnam exits that funnel. Now Vietnam is in the final funnel. Here comes Indonesia as well. No, that's actually the time marble, and Vietnam will be the winner of this match. Here comes Vietnam, though, trying to be as quick as possible. An 8-second split, and that'll give Vietnam 3 points. And now, the time you've all been waiting for, the final 2 matches. We have the USA versus Cameroon, and then Spain versus Korea. If the USA gets 4 points, which means they have to have a 12-second split ahead of Cameroon and be in front of the time marble, they will be able to win this championship if Korea gets 0 points. Up into funnel number 7. Can the USA take the lead and hold it? 12 seconds is a mighty big gap in marble racing. And let's see what USA can do. Right now, they're actually behind, so they're not doing very well. But as we go up this staircase and into the next section of the track, anything could change. Funnel number 5. And there's a quick exit by Cameroon. And they do activate the time marble, which would be detrimental for the USA if the time marble finishes in first. The USA, a whole staircase behind the time marble. Cameroon directly behind that. Into funnel number 4. Here comes the USA. They may be able to make a move here in this funnel. And they hit Cameroon right into the next funnel. And now they have to fight the time marble. The time marble actually gets out first. And Cameroon is running away with it. And there goes Cameroon in the final funnel. The USA's grasp at the final winning of this championship is demolished as they finish in first. Cameroon may get the 4 points instead of the USA. And the time marble finishes in front of the USA even as well. And there's a 12-second split for Cameroon. 4 points, the direct opposite of what the USA needed. And that is final. Korea will be the winner of this overall tournament. But by how much? I think this final event of the tournament will decide. Korea, already the champions, as we go into funnel number 7 and funnel number 6. Korea, it's almost like a victory lap. Unfortunate for Spain, they have to go up against the champion, and there's nothing they can do about it, even if they win by 4 points. And there goes Korea in the funnel number 5. Here comes Spain as well. Can they make a final statement before the end of this tournament? There goes Korea, and they activate the time marble. And here comes Spain close behind as well. Can Korea overtake for the lead? Yes, they do. Over the time marble. Here comes Spain. They're all one step apart. 1, 2, 3 as we go up into this next funnel. Funnel number 4. Here comes the time marble, and hard hit from the time marble to Korea there. And the time marbles, it'll take first place into funnel number 3. Here comes Korea, and there's a hit as well, and a quick move by Spain, pretty much bypassing that third funnel into funnel number 2. Here comes the time marble, and Spain in the final funnel now. Here comes Korea as well. Can they make any moves in this final funnel? Here comes Spain, and they're able to take the win, and Spain will be getting points, and Korea will not in this final event, but it won't matter. Korea is still the winner of this championship. Spain will be getting 2 more points to their overall score, but Korea is the one everybody aspires to be today. Now let's look at the final score for the Countryballs World Tournament 2023, and Korea will be the champion of this tournament. 35 points. Switzerland coming in at second with 33 points, just beating out the USA from the tiebreaker points, which is over on the G+ column. 31 points. USA only having 29, and Vietnam coming in at 4th place. So congratulations to the podium sitters, Korea, Switzerland, and the USA. 35 points for Korea, 11 victories. Switzerland in second with 10 victories. The USA in third with 10 victories as well. If you like this video, don't forget to like and subscribe. Comment down below, hit that little bell icon, and stay tuned for Glass Car 2023 coming up very soon here on Fubeca's Marble Runs. I'm Jeremiah, signing off. get started with race 1 of Glass Card 2023 here at the Sunstorm Circuit. And the lights are turning on. 3, 2, 1. And we are off. Who comes out first? It's a big jumble of marbles, and it is Black Shadow who comes out first. Here comes Rattlesnake, though, the previous champion, already in the top 3 in the race 1. Here comes Ivory into first place as we enter the first booster, and Ivory is trying to hold the lead into the snake section. Rattlesnake and Black Shadow close behind as we go up the second booster and finish the first lap. This 13-lap race today. Ivory still in the lead. Black Shadow trying to take it through the hairpin. A little bit of contact there, but no moves for Black Shadow. Rattlesnake falling back behind a little bit, and now they're feeling the pressure from Nitro and Rockslide, who was in second place on the starting grid, and they did well in the qualifying, so we have to keep an eye on them. But Ivory running away with it right now. Fastest lap, 19.69 in lap 2. We'll have to see if any other marble can take that title away from Ivory. Ivory now entering the second and final booster. Rattlesnake close behind. Black Shadow facing some pressure from Nitro, and Nitro may have just taken the lead there. Rattlesnake has taken the fastest lap from Ivory, getting 18.61 as we go through this back straight into a hairpin and into the final booster once again into lap 5. Ivory unchallenged in these first 5 laps. 2 seconds ahead of Rattlesnake. Now, where's Rattlesnake? They had a major mishap there. 3 seconds apart. And Nitro now trying to come up and take second place from Rattlesnake. A very unexpected lead from Ivory. They didn't do that well in the qualifying. And now they're in the lead by a very large margin. And there comes Nitro trying to make a move on Rattlesnake. Angel there now in 4th place. And now they're pressuring Nitro as well. Through the back straight. Ivory not even on the screen anymore, so far ahead. All the focus is on these 2nd through 4th marbles. And Angel still trying to take a move. And there goes Nitro for 2nd place over Rattlesnake into the booster. Can Rattlesnake take it right back? Camera isn't on them, and Nitro still is able to hold the lead. Here comes Rattlesnake and Angel close behind. And where is Ivory? 7.5 seconds ahead of 2nd place Nitro. That is a massive lead. And Angel facing some pressure from Black Shadow and Rockslide, 2 big contenders in the qualifying. And here comes Volcano as well. We haven't seen them very much. We go through the booster once again. Nitro trying to stay ahead of Rattlesnake because Rattlesnake wants that 2nd place back. And there goes Ivory off the corner of your screen just before Nitro gets there. And up the booster once again. Here's a look at some of the back of the pack. Canarium in 9th place. And there's a little bit of accident by Pacifica there. And that loses them all places, going back down all the way to 12th. Black Shadow has just taken 4th place from Rockslide. And there goes Angel. And Angel looks to take it right back. And Rockslide, I believe, is in 4th place as we go up into lap 11. And Ivory, 8-second lead. What a performance by Ivory. I don't know if we've seen a larger lead than that in Season 1. But already Ivory is setting the bar very high in Season 2 here at the Sunstorm Circuit. We are on lap 12, only 2 more laps to go, and Ivory's already about to finish the 12th lap and start the final lap of this race. And there goes the final lap. Ivory in the lead, Nitro coming in at 2nd, Volcano in 3rd place. What a performance by Volcano, making it multiple places up into 3rd place. And where is Angel? All the way back down in 8th. She's been having a hard time. And here comes Ivory, about to lap another marble, but it's not gonna matter. Ivory comes out with the win. Congratulations to Ivory. What a performance. Nitro coming in at 2nd, 5.8 seconds behind Ivory. That is domination. Rock Slide coming at third, Volcano in fourth, and Rattlesnake finishing off your top 5 in second place there for quite a bit of the race, but falling down to 5th place later in the race. Here is the full standings after this race. 40 points to Ivory. Nitro gets 35. Rock Slide with 34 and a 4-point gain by Ivory. 6th place gain by Nitro. Quite a performance by both of those marbles. Rock Slide coming at third, Volcano fourth, Rattlesnake in fifth, Angel in sixth, Black Shadow in seventh, and where is our pole sitter Canarium? All the way down in ninth. She did not have a good race today. Hopefully she'll be able to redeem herself in the following races coming soon. Let's take a look at some of these replays. It was all in this first turn that caused such trouble for Canarium. Look at that Canarium all the way on that left side, and that almost every other marble passing for the lead, and Black Shadow coming out in first place. And there goes Rattlesnake as well, top contender in the first half of this race. And Ivory already out into the lead, and she got in the lead and stayed in the lead for the entire race. What a performance by Ivory. Up that first booster. You can see what Ivory did there. You can stay on that right side in the camera view of that S section. You can go straight through without hitting any walls, which definitely saves you a lot of time. Nitro eventually finishing in second. Here's the overtake over Rattlesnake for second place, and from then on out, Rattlesnake really struggled in this race. They almost took the lead here, just wasn't able to. Here comes Angel. She finished all the way down in sixth. She was in the top 3 or 4 there for a while though. Wasn't able to hold it though. Volcano all the way down in 7th at this point in the race, finishing in 4th place. Unexpected finish by Volcano. He did not even make it to the final qualifying round on Wednesday. We need to keep an eye on him. In terms of largest gains, I believe Volcano will get that title. And there's an overtake by Angel right before that booster. And here comes Volcano pressuring Rattlesnake. He probably took the lead there. And now it's time for the podium ceremony. Congratulations to Ivory, first place in race 1 of Glasscar 2023. Nitro coming in at second, 5 seconds behind Ivory. Rock Slide coming at third, 11 seconds, almost 12 behind Ivory. Congratulations to all 3 of these marbles, making a good name for themselves this early in the season.
In the standings. And now it's time to start race 2 of Glasscar 2023. The lights are on. 3, 2, 1. Leave your comment on who you think will win this championship. And we are off. Nitro falling down to 3rd place already in the first turn, and it's Rock Slide holding the lead. Pacifica coming in at 2nd, and Nitro coming in at 3rd. And then these top 3 marbles already have broken away from the rest of the pack as we go into this first booster, who come out on the lead now. It's still Rock Slide, but Nitro has taken 2nd place, but there goes Pacifica right back and takes it from Nitro. Dragon's Tail and Penguin in 4th and 5th place, drafting on Nitro. Go through these chicanes. It's Pacifica who is facing some pressure from Penguin, and where's Rock Slide quite a bit ahead of Pacifica, almost 1.5 seconds split between these 2 marbles. Let's take a look at Ivory all the way in 7th place already, starting in 11th. She's already starting to make a comeback there. She goes down to 8th, a minor mishap. Let's see, keep an eye on her as the race continues. Rock Slide still in the lead, trying to make a good move as Ivory did, but there goes Angel into 1st place, and Rock Slide falling down like crazy all the way to 6th place in like 2 turns. Angel now in the lead, Penguin coming in at 2nd, and Dragon's Tail in 3rd place, and then there's Nitro, who's having a hard time really solidifying a lead in this race. Can he take back the lead and hold it like Ivory did in the previous race? It will be very difficult. And now it is Angel who is doing just that, all the way up 1 second ahead of Penguin as we go up the booster once again. Rock Slide in 6th place still. Rattlesnake, the previous champion of this entire series, in 12th place. He has not been having a very good season. Look how far ahead Angel is, ahead of 2nd place Penguin. Fastest lap 23.99, just barely getting under that 24 mark for Angel. Penguin and Angel very far apart, and then Dragon's Tail's having a hard time keeping up with Penguin as well. And Rock Slide is pressuring Dragon's Tail for 3rd place. Where is Nitro? Down in 6th now. Rock Slide back up in 4th now as we enter lap 6. And Penguin catching up to Angel in this turn right before this first booster. Who will come out on top? It's Penguin who takes the lead from Angel. Dragon's Tail coming in as well, pressuring Angel, but now Angel trying to take the lead back. This is a very different race than race 1, where Ivory held the lead for the entire race. This time, it's going all over the place. 2 seconds between Angel and Penguin. Angel has reestablished her lead. A little bit slow there. Let's see if Penguin can make any moves. Up the booster once again. Nitro and Ivory now in 6th and 7th. They have seen each other before in the first race, but now they're in the middle of the pack. Not so happy this time. We go up this 2nd booster. Where is Angel? Way off to the right of your screen. Penguin in 2nd still. Rock Slide in 3rd. Canarium now in 4th. Could she make a comeback after her downfall in race 1? Starting off in pole position and then falling down quite a bit in the first race. And there's a hard move by Canarium, and now she's in 2nd place over Penguin. Now she's setting her sights on Angel, who I believe is actually may have a blue flag here. Angel's catching up to Rattlesnake. How humiliating for Rattlesnake, the previous champion of Glass Car, and now being threatened to be lapped by Angel. What has happened to Rattlesnake in this season? Could it be he just isn't calibrated for the 2-booster system of Season 2? I'm not sure, but here comes Canarium and drafting Angel. She's trying to take the lead, and she isn't able to do it. Let's see what happens here. And now we have a blue flag. Rattlesnake, according to the rules, should move over, and there he does. Angel and Canarium pass Rattlesnake, the first lapping we've had in Glass Car 2023. We have 5 laps to go. We're in lap 11. Canarium trying to catch up to Angel, and then there's Rock Slide. Where's Nitro? All the way down in 8th place. These pole sitters are having a very difficult time holding leader, even getting a good finish here in Glass Car 2023. Canarium so close to Angel. Angel's just able to hold just about that much space ahead of Canarium, and if she can only do it for 3 more laps, she'll be able to win this race. Canarium is trying to do all she can to catch up to Angel. And here comes Angel, about to lap Nitro, the pole sitter of this race. Unbelievable. Nitro in 11th place. And now he is being threatened by a blue flag. This is very unfortunate for Nitro. He sits in 2nd place in the standings. He's probably going to fall down the standings after this race. Ivory in 6th. She may be even able to hold the lead. Will Nitro, the pole sitter, be lapped by Angel in the final 2 laps of this race? We are about to find out. I think. Yeah, and Nitro has been lapped by Angel. And now she's setting her sights on Pacifica. And there she goes above Pacifica as well. Angel has lapped the bottom 3 marbles of this race. And still going. Where is Rock Slide? And there's Rock Slide. He's also lapped the bottom 3 marbles, but now we're at the final lap of race 2 of Glass Car 2023. Angel trying to make a record here and lap as many marbles as possible. Now she's trying to lap Volcano. Will she be able to do it? And no, Volcano's still able to hold the lead there. He's actually in 8th place. Rockslide is having a hard time getting through Pacifica in some of these lapped marbles. And here comes Angel around the final turn, and Angel will be the winner of Race 2 of Glass Car 2023. What a performance by Angel, lapping 3 marbles. And then comes Rockslide in second place, Canarium in third place, somewhat of a comeback after race 1, Penguin in fourth, Ivory, our previous winner, in 5th place. A decent performance for her. Rainforest coming in at 6th, Dragon's Tail in 7th. And then we have the rest of the marbles who got lapped, not finishing on the camera. Angel getting 40 points, Rockslide with 35, Canarium with 34. Where's our pole sitter Nitro? All the way down in 11th place, 26 points. And then Ivory, our last winner, with 32 points. Is she still in the lead? Yes, 72 points, 1 point ahead of Angel. Unbelievable turnout here. Rockslide in third place, only 2 points behind Angel as well. And then Canarium in fourth place with 62 points, tied with Volcano. Nitro has fallen down to 6th place. What a result in race 2. So Nitro started in pole position, and then he lost a couple spots here in this first turn, but he wasn't immediately in the back of the pack. He was still in third place, and he was able to stay up there in that top 5 for quite a few laps. And then something happened mid-race and caused him to go all the way down to 11th place, only ahead of Rattlesnake. What a disappointment for him, the previous champion, being lapped in the second race of this second season. Rattlesnake did not finish under 2nd place in the first season of Glass Car, so we're definitely seeing a shift here in his performance. Don't forget to comment down below what you think about this. Let's take a look at some more of these replays here. And there's an overtake for Angel over Penguin for 2nd place and 1st place over Rockslide. Rockslide was starting in 2nd place at the beginning of this race, and he was able to hold top 5 for the majority of this race. I think he fell down to like 6th or 7th there for a while, but then he came back up and eventually got a good finish. And here's the first lapping Canarium, giving a little push to Angel there. And she's really feeling the pressure. Actually, Canarium taking the lead there for a second, but Angel taking it right back. Feeling the pressure of the marble coming in from behind, and the fact that it's a difficult task to pass a lapped marble, just because they don't want to be lapped, just because of the humiliation. And there's a great move by Angel there. In the final turn, Volcano didn't quite get lapped, but was very close to it. And getting lapped in 8th place, that would have been humiliating. And now it's time for the podium ceremony. Congratulations to Angel. What a performance by her. Rockslide coming in at 2nd place. Canarium, our previous race pole sitter, finally getting a podium in 3rd place. All 3 of these marbles did a phenomenal job. Rockslide starting in 2nd place and holding 2nd place for the whole race. Angel starting in 6th and finishing on top. Hello and welcome back to Glass Car 2023. I am Jeremiah and we are here at race 3 at the Sunstorm Circuit 3, and this will be the final time that we get to race in this magnificent city before we head on to the Moonscape Circuit. Here is the starting grid from the qualifying of this race. Pacifica on pole position, our last place marble in the overall leaderboard. So that is interesting, as well as Penguin coming at 2nd and our overall leader, Ivory, in 3rd place. So can you keep an eye on her as the race starts? All the marbles getting ready. Final adjustments for the race. Now let's take a look at the overall leaderboard. Ivory in 1st place, 72 points, only 1 point ahead of Angel, who has 71 points. Then Rockslide in 3rd place with 69, I believe. And now let's get started with race 3 of Glass Car 2023, the final race here in Sunstorm City. 18-lap race today. Don't forget to comment down below who you think will win. And the lights are on and we're off, and Penguin is stalled on the track. Penguin had a false start. I'm not sure what's gonna happen here. As the officials are reviewing the footage, the race is underway. Ivory in the lead, starting in third place, already in first, and Pacifica is already falling down the order all the way to third place, and Rainforest is now in second. As we go and finish this first lap, we're going to see what's going to happen to Penguin. As of now, Penguin is out of the race. Penguin has been moved off the track and that is an immediate DNF. That's the, do we have motor issues here? I'm not sure what happened. Penguin was just not able to move. And it's a good move by the officials to get Penguin off the track as quickly as possible before we have any incidents. And it is Rainforest who is taking the lead. Ivory in second, as well as Canarium and Pacifica up there as well. Canarium fastest lap, 25.973. Here comes Black Shadow, takes the lead from Ivory. Where is Rainforest in the lead, breaking away from the rest of the pack, like we saw Ivory did in the first race. Now Ivory's just fighting to keep the lead. As long as Ivory places above Angel, she can still hold the overall lead. Fastest lap, Dragon's Tail, 25.369. In just the next lap after the previous fastest lap. A 4-second split between Rainforest and Ivory. What a lead by Rainforest. Go up the booster once again. It is a Rainforest 25.84 second time for that last lap. Rock Slide already in 10th place, starting out in 4th on the starting grid. He is not having a very good time. Pacifica, our pole sitter, trying to take second place from Ivory, who's just trying to catch up to Rainforest while having Pacifica on her tail. And Pacifica just got the fastest lap, 25.33, rounding up there. And there's Canarium and Angel now putting some pressure on Pacifica. And there's the lead is gone, and Ivory now right behind Rainforest. But there's a good bump by Rainforest there. He gains the lead right back. Fastest lap, Canarium, 25.28. Can Rainforest have a lead for this entire race? We're almost to the halfway point already, and Rainforest is unchallenged. The split, 1.9, almost 2 second split between Rainforest and Ivory, and the Canarium in third place. What do we have here? And we have a protester on the track. We have a yellow flag. Panda Marble on the track here. This is the first time we've had this here at Glass Car. And he's messing with the race here. Not sure if we're going to have what the results are going to be of this. Will there be any consolation seconds awarded to any of these marbles because of the interference from this invasion of the track? We need to get the security out on the track as quickly as possible to remove the interference. Will we have a red flag? The intruder marble appears to be staying pretty far ahead of the rest of the field as of now. We'll have to see if anything changes as this race progresses. Rainforest in the chaos, still able to hold the lead, but Pacifica now very close behind, and there goes the protester off the track. Booster is too much power for him. And now we have another yellow flag. Rainforest stalled on the track. After being in the lead for such a long time, now stalled on the track, not able to move. And now it's Canarium who's taking the lead. Pacifica, our pole sitter, still in second place. Ivory in third. Look at that crazy rebound off the side of the track there. And Rainforest is about to get lapped. Unfortunate for Rainforest also, he's right behind that chicane, so it's very unlikely that one of these other marbles will dislodge him. And he will be removed from the track as well. And he'll get a DNF. Very unfortunate. He had such a good run. And now he has a DNF. And Canarium is in the lead. Pacifica and Ivory very close behind as we are in lap 12. What an eventful race so far. We have only 10 marbles left on the track. Fastest lap, Canarium, once again, 24 seconds. Breaking the 25-second barrier. Here comes Pacifica and Ivory, still your top three. Black Shadow in fourth. Nitro in fifth place. Oh, there he goes down the seventh. Angel now in fifth. She's in second place in the overall standings. She's trying to get as many points as possible, but at this point, she's still behind Ivory, so she won't be able to take the lead. I don't believe Canarium is in the top 5 in the standings, but she may be after this race. Here comes Pacifica, though. A good defensive move by Canarium there. We go up the booster once again. And again, who's in last place? It's Rattlesnake. Very unfortunate, and we're starting to see a trend here. Rattlesnake just not up to par like he used to be in the previous season. Lap 15. Canarium about to start to lap Rattlesnake. Rock Slide down in 8th place, starting in 3rd. He's in 3rd place in the standings as well, not doing a very good performance as of now. We only have 2 laps to go. 2 DNFs in one race. I'm still so surprised. And we had an intruder on the track. And this has been one of the most eventful races we've had here at Glasscar. Canarium still trying to hold the lead. Only a lap and a half left to go. Can Pacifica take it back? Can Ivory get up there in second and possibly even first in 1 lap's time? 2 laps time as we go through these chicanes. Ivory trying to catch up to Pacifica. Dragon's Tail quite a bit behind as well. Here comes Ivory trying to take second place from Pacifica. So close up the booster. Can she do it? And no, but now we have a blue flag. Rattlesnake about to get lapped by Canarium as we start the final lap. And it is Canarium who comes out on top. And she has lapped Rattlesnake the second race in a row that Rattlesnake has been lapped. And now second place. The second place group is so far behind from Canarium. Canarium about to finish the race, and Canarium will be the champion of Race 3 of Glasscar 2023 here at Sunstorm Circuit. Pacifica coming in at second place, Ivory in third place, Angel squeezes out a fourth place finish, Dragon Tail in fifth place, Nitro, Black Shadow in sixth, Nitro in seventh. And here's your full results as of now. Look at that gain by Canarium, 8 places from her starting position at the beginning of the race. Pacifica finishing in second, starting at pole position. A very good performance considering that we've had a couple very bad performances by the pole sitters in the previous races. Ivory still in the lead, 106 points. Angel still in second with 104. And Canarium moves up to third place with 102, pushing Rock Slide down to fourth place with 98 points. Nitro in fifth with 91. Let's take a look at some of these brief plays because there will be quite a few from this race. Let's take a look at Penguin here. And he did have a little jump start there. And look at that. Actually, I think that's Rock Slide. Had a little bit of a hard start there, but got pushed by some of the other marbles and got him going. But did Penguin have an engine blow here? You see he was rattling a little bit there and then just stalled. Did not get off the starting grid. Not sure what happened with Penguin here. Maybe we'll find out in later races. Sure he's okay, though we would have been notified otherwise. But don't forget to comment down below what you think about this. And also, we need to talk about Rainforest in the lead for quite a few laps. Almost like more than half of the race, Rattlesnake was in the lead by like 1 or more seconds at some points, even 4 seconds ahead of second place, who was Ivory and Pacifica. Black Shadow in second here for a little while. He fell down towards the middle part of the race later in the race, though. Angel down in like the 7th through 10th range for most of the race, but squeezed out a 4th in these final 2 laps here. Pretty good move by Angel. And look at this intruder marble here. Not sure whose fan this marble is. He definitely was not supposed to be here. A Panda fan. Unfortunately, there's no Panda marble here in Glasscar. And Rainforest having quite a bit of energy there, almost flying off the track, and here comes this intruder marble. Yeah, bounces right off the track. That is why you don't intrude on these tracks. These are for professional drivers. And if you do not know what you're doing, this can be a very dangerous situation if you get on this track and do not know how to use the boosters properly. Hope this civilian marble is okay, but just goes to show you, safety is our top concern here at Glasscar. Congratulations to Canarium getting first place, Pacifica coming in at second, and Ivory in third place. Congratulations to all 3 of these marbles. Ivory, of course, still holding the overall lead in the standings. Welcome to the Moonscape Circuit for Race 4 of Glasscar 2023 here on Fubeca's Marble Runs. I'm Jeremiah, and Canarium sits on pole position, getting a 58.65 time for her 2-lap race, making it to the final qualifying in that qualifying video. And here are the full results from that qualifying. See Rainforest coming in at second, Black Shadow in third, and our full leader, points leader Ivory up there in 5th place. Almost a deja vu for Canarium being in first place on the starting grid in the first race of this location, just like we saw in the first race over at the Sunstorm Circuit. Here's the full leaderboard as of now. Ivory in first place with 106 points, only 2 points ahead of Angel with 104 in second place. Will that be tampered with today? We are about to find out. It's a 20-lap race today, so a little bit longer than some of the previous races we've had so far. So really, endurance is the focus of today's race. And we are off. Can Canarium hold the lead? No, she falls down the pack immediately. And now she's in the mid-back pack, and who comes out to the front? Once again, it's Ivory, already extending her lead quite a bit in this first couple of turns already. And Rainforest and Rockslide up there in second and third. Black Shadow in fourth. And Rattlesnake now up in fourth as well, trying to actually make a comeback in this season. And where's Canarium? Down in 6th already. Almost a complete replay of what we saw in the first race of this season. Canarium can get pole position sometimes, but just isn't able to hold it for much of the race. Ivory has lost out to Rainforest for the lead in this race in the second lap. And it's a 0.3 difference between these 2 marbles. Ivory facing some pressure from Rattlesnake, who's playing unusually aggressive for the season as of now. Almost reminded me of more of what he played like in the first season. Maybe finally he has his bearings. Is finally ready to race. Rainforest held the lead for quite a while in the last race, and there goes Ivory into first place. As I was saying, Rainforest, an incredible lead, like we saw Ivory had in the first race of this season. But unfortunately, he did get a DNF. Could have possibly been because of a protester marble that stormed the track. I'm not sure. But now he's trying to redeem himself. Fastest lap by Nitro, 25.586. See if anyone can beat that. Rainforest still able to hold the lead. Ivory in second. So crazy to see Rattlesnake up here in third place. It's very unusual for the season. I know he was such a great competitor in the first season, only getting out of first place in the points leaderboard once, and coming back up and staying in the lead for the rest of the season. He is nowhere near that domination this time. And that title goes to Ivory, who has just taken first place back from Rainforest. We're already a quarter done with this race. Ivory, Rainforest battling it out. Angel up there in fourth, trying to take third from Rattlesnake. But here comes Nitro as well. And there's another overtake by Rainforest, back in the lead as we go over this LED section. Really battle between Ivory and Rainforest. Nitro, very good competitor in the last season, doing a decent performance in this season. Up there in fourth place, trying to edge his way up in the top 3. And Rainforest, 1 point in this lap, was over a second ahead of Ivory, but that lead has already vanished. Volcano down in 12th place. I know Volcano's been having a disappointing season. He did have some rough goes in season 1. He must be having a hard time in this racing atmosphere. And there goes Angel in the second place, overtaking Ivory. Now Ivory is facing the pressure from Nitro, but she takes back second place from Angel. Rattlesnake has fallen down to 5th. Still in there, but now he's facing some pressure and takes the lead from Canarium, our pole sitter for this race. In 5th place now, trying to catch up to Nitro and Angel. But Rainforest still able to hold the lead. Ivory still up there as well. 1.9 second difference between Rainforest and Ivory. Here comes Nitro, trying to make a move on Ivory. Can he make it happen? Do these little S-curves? No, and a good defensive move by Ivory. Pushes Nitro back. He loses all his momentum. Now he's coming back, trying to take the lead back already. Here comes Dragon's Tail out of nowhere. We haven't seen him in the top 5. And now he's putting the pressure on Nitro as well. And there he goes, passes Nitro into 3rd place. Look how far away Rainforest is from Ivory. Almost a complete replay of the previous race. Let's hope Rainforest doesn't have a DNF this time. Angel falling down to 6th, our second place leader in the overall points standings. That may change after this race if she can't up her game here. And now Nitro trying to come up and take the lead once again from Ivory. Will we see? She does not do the same move. A good move by Nitro on the outside, which is very difficult in marble racing to do. And Nitro takes 2nd place from Ivory. Now he's setting his sights on Rainforest. Here comes Dragon's Tail, and he takes 3rd place from Ivory. Ivory falling down here. None of these top 3 marbles are really contenders for the lead at this point, not within one race anyway. I don't think. So Ivory still up there in a good position. Nitro getting closer and closer to Rainforest. Trying to make any moves. Dragon's Tail as well. Here comes Rattlesnake and hit to Ivory there, but actually that puts Rattlesnake at a disadvantage. He gave all his momentum to Ivory, who now is setting her sights on Dragon's Tail. Ivory trying a similar move to what Nitro did to her. Trying to go around the outside, but it didn't quite work. Dragon's Tail too far ahead. Rainforest almost off the screen. How far ahead he is. Nitro, 1.9 seconds ahead of Nitro. And Nitro is probably another 2 seconds ahead of Dragon's Tail. All these top 5 marbles really spread out, but once we get to Rattlesnake, Canarium, and Rockslide all pretty close together in that 5th through 7th lane. Here comes Ivory trying to catch up to Dragon's Tail, and Nitro really close to Rainforest. And there's a move by Nitro back into 1st place. And it does a good move, blocking Rainforest's attempt to take the lead. We only have a quarter of this race left to go. Can Rainforest take back the lead in these final 4 laps? Nitro just trying to stay as far away from Rainforest as possible. Here comes the second group. Canarium actually in 3rd place. Canarium trying to take the lead. Ivory trying to catch up to Rockslide. And that second pack of marbles really is switching spots quite a bit. this point, it'll be very difficult for the second place pack of marbles to catch up to first place, but you never know. There could be an accident up here in the front that could cause some of these marbles to be able to catch up. And there, almost a move by Dragon's Tail for 5th place, but Canarium able to dodge. Nitro only has to stay in the lead for 2 more laps. He'll be the winner of this race. He's not yet won a race in this season. See if he can do so in this race. Here comes Rainforest. So close. Isn't able to make any moves. Let's see if he can make use of a draft. No! And Rainforest almost getting DNF'd once again. Going backwards on the track. I'm not sure what happened there. It seemed like pretty rough play by Nitro. Let's take a look at the replays at the end of the video, see what happened there. And Nitro starting the final lap of Race 4, Glass Car 2023. He's catching up to Volcano. He may be able to lap him by the end of the lap. And that's very unfortunate for Volcano. I believe he's already been lapped in this season. And we have a blue flag. And there we go. Lapped on the final turn, and Nitro will be your champion of Race 4 of Glass Car 2023. And Rainforest takes lead from Rockslide back at the last second, and Rainforest will take second. Rockslide comes in at 3rd, and our points leader, Ivory, comes in at 4th. Our pole sitter, Canarium, getting a respectable 5th place. Not quite down in the bottom of the table like we saw in the first race. Still a good standing for her. Dragon's Tail coming in at 6th. Angel, our 2nd place in the leaderboard, coming in at 2nd. And here is your full results. Nitro gaining 6 places from his starting position. He definitely deserves the +40 points for 1st place. Rainforest not losing or gaining any spots, just able to hold 2nd place for most of the race. Ivory still able to hold the lead, but Canarium pulling out a 2nd place here, and Angel falling down to 3rd. And Ivory has 139 points, 134 to Canarium, and Angel tied there. But Canarium has more podiums than Angel, and that's why she's higher on the leaderboard. Now let's take a look at some of these replays here. Canarium, once again, having a hard time on pole position, losing out on this first turn. And let's see how Ivory pulls out of the pack here. Look at that, all the way almost up to 1st place within that first turn. And within the first couple turns, she's already in the lead. Now I want to see this replay of that moment between Nitro, I believe it was Rainforest, where Rainforest was pushed backwards on the track for a split second, and Nitro somehow just got a huge boost of speed. Look at that Nitro all the way down to the back of the pack early in the race. Ends up winning. What a gain. Not only did he get 6 places gained from his starting position, but he got 11 places gained from this point in the race because he had fallen down so far. But then he made it up so much in the rest of the race. What an accomplishment by Nitro. But up at the front, it was a main race between Rainforest and Ivory for a good chunk of the race. Rainforest able to hold the lead there, and look at that outside move by Nitro. An unorthodox strategy in marble racing, common in car racing, but in marble racing that is very difficult because they usually hug the outside corners. And there's that move there. Just seemed like Rainforest tapped Nitro just the wrong way. Possibly Nitro's spin causing Rainforest's spin to just mess him up and put him backwards. And now it's time for the podium ceremony. Congratulations to Nitro for winning Race 4 of Glass Car 2023. Rainforest coming in at 2nd, Rockslide in 3rd place. Nitro a full 9.5 seconds ahead of Rainforest. Hello and welcome back to Glass Card 2023. I'm Jeremiah and I'm here at Race 5 here at the Moonscape Circuit, the second circuit of this location, and a very long, windy one at that. If you like these videos, don't forget to subscribe. It is Black Shadow sitting on pole position, Ivory coming in at second, and Dragon's Tail up in third place. Ivory, our overall points leader, up there in second place. A good standing for the start of this race. She has a good chance of continuing her reign in this season. Black Shadow could get pretty far up on the points table if he performs well in this race. 10th place right now. He could get all the way up to like 5th if he gets first place in today's race. Canarium in second in the points table. And we'll have to see where she starts on the starting grid. In 5th or 6th. And now the race is about to start. The lights are on. And we are off. And right off the bat, Black Shadow falls down to the middle of the pack. And who's in first? It's Ivory. As we go through these first couple of turns, it's Rainforest in second and Rattlesnake in third place. This big train of marbles as we get to through the first half of this lap. And it is Rainforest who is taking the lead from Ivory. Rainforest, a front runner in the previous couple of races, trying to get a lead from the rest of these marbles. They're very bunched together right now. Ivory's already fallen down to third. Rattlesnake in second place, and that's very surprising. Rattlesnake usually is at the back of the pack in the season. Look at that, Ivory, major blunder there. Ivory's fallen down all the way to 8th. Rainforest still in first place, Rattlesnake in second, and Volcano in third place. He's one of the marbles that's been lapped in previous races, now in third place. A good accomplishment as of now, but we're only in the second lap. Anything can happen. Black Shadow, our pole sitter, in fourth place, making a slow comeback. Dragon's Tail up in 5th, Canarium in 6th. Can she get up to the top of the table and dethrone Ivory? Fastest lap by Rainforest, 31.95. Rainforest and Rattlesnake breaking away from the rest of the pack. Here comes Volcano and Ivory, though, trying to stay within range of these two top marbles. Rainforest, such a front runner. Sometimes his front running pays off, and sometimes it does not. He did have a DNF a couple races ago, even though he was front running for the first half of the race. And Pacifica, our last race winner, all the way down in last place right now. Very unfortunate for him. Angel, our third place overall leader in the leaderboard, in 11th place right now. Not doing very well either, and it's wow, look at that lead by Rainforest. And Rattlesnake, maybe he's finally come around to this season. We have Rainforest in green, Rattlesnake in yellow, Volcano in red. But green means go, so Rainforest still in the lead. Comment down below. I think Rainforest will be able to hold the lead for the rest of this race. Rattlesnake or Volcano will overtake him. Ivory still in 6th place. Canarium in 8th. Not doing very well at this point. And Rockslide has made it to 2nd place. Rattlesnake falling down a couple places, and now Rockslide setting his sights on Rainforest. And Volcano is still in 3rd place. Here comes Black Shadow as well in 4th, just waiting to make a move. Rainforest, so crazy how much of a front runner Rainforest can be. And right now, he doesn't have that much of a lead over Rockslide. He does seem confident. But look at all these marbles within a second of Rainforest. Rainforest breakaway lead is no more. And there's the move by Rockslide up into first place, and Rainforest has been dethroned for the first time since lap 1. And now Rainforest has to try to catch up to Rockslide. It will be difficult, and now Volcano, Black Shadow, Rattlesnake coming in closer. We are in lap 8, already halfway through this race. Rainforest led the first half. Will Rockslide lead the second half? I'm not sure. Rainforest is eager to take the lead back. And he's drafting Rockslide. And there's a good move by Rockslide. Rainforest giving him all his momentum. And then Rockslide gets a little bit of a lead. Volcano and Rattlesnake battling in third and fourth. Catching up to Rainforest. Can they take second place here? And Ivory is the leader of the third pack. Where is Rockslide? Such a lead by Rockslide. Volcano and Rattlesnake still trying to catch up to Rainforest. Are they working together here to push Rainforest down as far as possible? Volcano and Rattlesnake both bottom marbles in the overall standings. They really need the points. Could they have formed an alliance here just to dethrone Rainforest? At this point, they've done a good job of dethroning the top couple of marbles, Ivory, Angel, and Canarium. But Rainforest has been one of the better performing marbles in the couple last previous races. They're all so close, and now Nitro's in the mix. As we go up the booster, what will Nitro have to say about this race? And there's an attempt at first place by Rainforest, but it fails. Rockslide, 0.9 seconds ahead of Rainforest, and then Volcano and Rattlesnake close behind. And there's a move by Volcano, and Volcano will be in second place. Rainforest dethroned by Nitro as well. And there he goes right back, though. Now Volcano putting some major pressure on Rockslide. Having all these marbles all within half a second of each other in the front of the field. Very unusual. It makes for an intense race. And look at that. Rattlesnake having a hard time there. He falls down a couple places. Now Ivory neck and neck with Rainforest. She's climbing the tables. Can she make a comeback win here? Now she's in third place. She's trying to pass Rockslide. And then Volcano. She only has 4 more laps. It is possible though. Volcano 1 second ahead of Rockslide. Can Rockslide and Ivory chip down that 1 second just enough that if Volcano makes any mistakes, they can capitalize? Volcano, Rockslide, Ivory, Rainforest. Do the LED strip. Up the booster. And we have a yellow flag concerning Rattlesnake. I'm not sure. Is Rattlesnake stuck? Let's take a look on the right side there. Rattlesnake falling off the track. Rattlesnake slipping through the plexiglass barrier, and he will DNF. Unfortunate for Rattlesnake. He was doing so good in this race. And now he will have another disappointing finish. Volcano and Rockslide are not concerned as of now. And Ivory still trying to catch up. We're in lap 15. Only 2 more laps to go. Nitro in 5th place. Can he make any moves on Rainforest? All these top marbles are really separated now. And it'll be difficult for any of them to catch up to Volcano. through the hairpin for Volcano. Now Rockslide through the second hairpin. And through the third hairpin into the booster. Volcano, leader in the final lap. Rockslide coming in at second. Ivory in third, facing pressure from Rainforest. And here comes Rockslide. Can he take the lead in the last lap? He is running out of time. Ivory in third place as well. There goes Nitro for fourth place over Rainforest, and Rockslide is stuck on the track. Rockslide may have a DNF here in the final race. Volcano, though, coming up and winning race 5 of Glass Car 2023. Ivory coming in at second, and Nitro in third place. Rainforest falls down to fourth. Will Rockslide finish? No, he gets a DNF. Very unfortunate for Rockslide, leading for a good portion of the race and being in second place for another good portion of the race. So sad for Rockslide, but that's good for Ivory, because she gets just another point over Nitro and Rainforest. Volcano getting the full 40 points. And that means Ivory is still in the overall lead, 174 points. Nitro climbs up to second, and Angel is still in third place. Canarium falls down to fourth. Rockslide climbs up to fifth. Well, actually, that'd be falling down to fifth. And Black Shadow, our pole sitter, still down in 10th. Let's take a look at some of these replays here. We had a couple different marbles pulling away for different sections of the race, and Nitro there having a hard time on the starting grid. He was able to get started though, and did not have a DNF. See, Black Shadow loses out in that first turn. Ivory takes the lead, and I believe she was in the lead for the first half of the lap, and then Rainforest takes it quickly after that. Look at that train of marbles. And there's the move by Rainforest, overtaking Ivory. And then Rainforest and Rattlesnake were in the top two for quite a few laps there. And later in the race, of course, Rattlesnake DNFs. Very unfortunate, very unexpected. That just goes to show he is not having a good season. He's been lapped, I believe he's been lapped twice, and he's had a DNF. Volcano eventually coming out on top. He was not really in the top 5 in the first part of the race, but then he really started to emerge in the second half. And here's Rockslide. I believe this is where he gets stuck. No. Oh, here's where Rattlesnake falls off the track. See there? That little chicane there, pushing him just in the wrong way, forcing him to hit the plexiglass incorrectly. And there's where Rattlesnake got stuck, hitting Volcano just the right angle, causing him to DNF within the final couple of turns. Congratulations to Volcano for being champion of Race 5 of Glass Car 2023. Ivory coming in at second, and Nitro in third place. Respectable finishes for Nitro and Ivory. Volcano, though, is who everyone aspires to be today. If you like, hello and welcome to the final race of Glass Car 2023. I'm Jeremiah, and we are here at the Sacred Hills for the 6th and final race of this season. 4 marbles are in contention for the championship title. Will Ivory be dethroned? Well, she's at the bottom of the starting grid, and there's Angel in first place. And in order for Angel to win, she has to win the overall race, and Ivory has to finish in 7th or lower. So it is really high stakes for Angel as well as Nitro. They both have the same points value, so the same goes for him, but he is in 4th on the starting grid. Let's just see if he can make a comeback here on this race. Here's the full standings as of now. Ivory with 174 points. And can any of these marbles surpass that point by the end of the race? We are about to find out. The lights are on. Can Angel hold first place through the first turn? We're about to find out. And right away, she loses the lead, and here comes Nitro into the lead. Nitro, second place in the overall standings, now coming out and trying to take the lead and win this overall season. It would be an ultimate comeback for Nitro, because Ivory has been in the lead for so long this entire season. It would definitely be a downfall for her. It's Penguin now in the lead. Rattlesnake coming in at second, and Nitro in third place. Rainforest coming in fifth as we go through these hairpins. Most of the pack still pretty close together. We have 3 marbles down farther behind, and one of them is Ivory. Ivory finishes in 9th or less. That gives a chance for Canarium, the 4th place in the standings, to take the lead if she wins this race. And then, of course, Nitro and Angel up there as well. They only have to win the race, and Ivory be in 7th. And right now, Ivory is in 10th, so it's looking good for these marbles. It's still Penguin in the lead. Rattlesnake in there as well, and Canarium in 3rd place, looking to take 2nd from Rattlesnake. And then Rainforest down there in 4th. He isn't quite in the contention for the overall championship, but he can get on the podium. And there's a good move by Nitro, taking the place from Black Shadow. I believe Nitro is in 4th place now, trying to catch up to these top 3 marbles. And for once, we have Rattlesnake in the lead, front running like he did in his glory days back in season 1. And he's trying to make one last push for this season. He can't win, but at least he can win this race. Canarium, though, close behind, a more consistent racer, trying to make a move through these S-turns, but no, she gets caught up on the sides. Here comes Nitro trying to make a move on Penguin. Can he do it? No, but here comes Rainforest pressuring Nitro for 4th place. And Ivory now in 7th. If she makes it up 1 more place and finishes there, she has a guaranteed win in this championship. Rattlesnake really breaking away from the rest of the pack. Canarium losing out here. And now she's facing pressure from Penguin. Canarium, Penguin, and Nitro really need to catch up to Rattlesnake, especially Nitro and Canarium, if they want to take this overall championship. And look at that, Ivory down there in 7th, so close. All she has to do is pass Pacifica, and it's over. And this is a very long race, 29 laps. And we are only in lap 5, so this really will be an endurance race. We have a long way to go. Up the booster once again. Rattlesnake still in the lead by a long shot. And then the next pack of marbles really close together. Penguin getting away there a little bit. Canarium having a little bit of trouble. But look at that lead. Rattlesnake's lead is gone. Up the booster, and Penguin is gaining, as well as Canarium, Rainforest, and Nitro. Ivory in 7th place. As of now, if we finish the race with this standing, Ivory would be the champion. Nitro needs to get up there in 1st place to make his odds as good as possible for him to win. And there goes Canarium into 1st place, passes Penguin, and Rattlesnake almost getting stalled on the track, but he's able to regain his momentum. We almost had another DNF in this season. Penguin has taken the lead right back from Canarium. Canarium really needs to get in that 1st place. She has lots of time, but she really needs to get up there by the end of the race, and hopefully Ivory will be in 9th or less, because that's the only way Canarium, points-wise, could beat out Ivory in this championship. And right now, Canarium in the lead. Here comes Rattlesnake and Nitro into 3rd place. Rattlesnake coming up close behind Canarium. Nitro trying to get in there as well. He's having a hard time catching up, though. And then, of course, we have Penguin. And there's Angel down there behind Pacifica. And actually, there is Ivory so close to the lead marble. Probably only 5 seconds behind. And that's doable, especially when we still have 20 laps to go. Rattlesnake has taken back the lead. Canarium doing well to just stay up there in the top 5, top 3 even. Nitro's having a little bit harder time staying up there consistently, but he is still up there in the top 5. Nitro and Angel so close together, and then there's Ivory. If Ivory passes one of these marbles, or both of them, it will be bad because they will not be able to catch back up. It will be very difficult. Ivory, though, starting in last place on the starting grid, already up to 7th place. She has a lot of work ahead of her if she wants to hold the title for one more race. She's worked so hard keeping the lead for this entire race, or this entire season. Can she just hold it for one more race? There she is, trying to catch up to Nitro. And Nitro is sweating bullets. 0.5 split between Canarium and Rattlesnake for the lead. Penguin coming up there probably a second behind Rattlesnake. As we enter lap 11, we have the overall lap times on your left. Angel gets the fastest lap, 36.56. She's in 4th place right now. Nitro facing the pressure from Ivory. So close. Ivory passes Nitro. There's no way he could win unless he passes her back and gets up into 1st place. The 2 yellow marbles, Canarium and Rattlesnake, still battling it out for 1st place. And there's a good move by Canarium, getting in the lead, pushing Rattlesnake far behind. And now Rattlesnake has caught up once again. But he has a hard time there, and Angel's up there in 2nd place, now in 1st. 1 lap, Angel takes the lead from Canarium, and now the tables are turning. If Angel can hold this lead for the rest of the race, all she would have to do is hope that Ivory finished in 7th or later. 1 second difference between Angel and Canarium. We have a yellow flag here. Pacifica got hit off the track. And Pacifica will be DNF. Unfortunate event for Pacifica. I don't think they've finalized the DNF yet. They will soon. Yeah, there we go. DNF for Pacifica. Very unfortunate turn of events for her. But Penguin is going under investigation for possible rough play. Angel extending her lead right now. She's running away with it. Canarium, though, close behind. And Ivory in 5th place. As of now, Ivory is the champion of this season. Can she hold out 2 places for the rest of this race? Nitro in there in 6th place behind Ivory, and then Black Shadow. These are the 2 marbles you want to keep your eye on. But there goes Ivory into 4th place. Ivory making a major comeback in this race. And look how far ahead Angel is. A full 3, almost 4 seconds ahead of 2nd place Canarium. Through the hairpins once again. Up the booster for the start of lap 16. Ivory setting her sights on 3rd place, trying to overtake Penguin. Rattlesnake and Nitro know what they need to do. All they need to do is push Ivory as far down as possible. They want Nitro to have a chance at winning. Canarium and Angel setting themselves up good. But will it matter if Ivory is so high up? Up the booster once again. Angel's not even on the screen. She's so far ahead. Canarium leading Penguin in 3rd place. And the results are in from the investigation. No punishment for Penguin. The booster can be very dangerous sometimes. And when a marble goes through the booster, it's very difficult to control your speed, especially in that first turn. So there's nothing really Penguin could do to stop from colliding right into Pacifica. And a 6-second lead by Angel over Canarium. She really is pulling away in the second half of this race. But still, it's It's not going to matter if Ivory finishes in 4th place. And none of the other marbles in 5th and 6th seem to be able to do anything about it. Look at how far ahead Angel is. That entire hairpin section ahead of Penguin. And Ivory looming in 4th place. Can she hold it for the rest of the race and become champion of Glass Car 2023? At this point, the Ivory fans are happy. So all she has to do is stay there, or she even has a little bit of wiggle room. She can stay within these that place and 2 below, and she would still hold the lead no matter what marble finishes in 1st. And Nitro and Rattlesnake, there's a little bit of chunk of time in between them and Ivory, and they're having a hard time trying to threaten her lead. She's kind of all alone here, not really that close to Penguin or Canarium, and Nitro and Rattlesnake still far behind. There goes Angel up the booster, Penguin and Canarium in 2nd and 3rd up the booster, and then Ivory. We have 10 more laps to go. Can Ivory hold it for these 10 more laps? 3 seconds between Angel and Penguin. Oh, there goes a pass by Ivory into 3rd place. Canarium is falling down the order. And she's trying to take it back. Can she do it? There's Penguin. And Ivory trying to take the 2nd. She takes 2nd from Penguin. Now setting her sights on Angel, whose lead has diminished to a mere 2nd. Ivory with a major comeback, starting in 12th place on the starting grid, making it all the way up to 2nd. Can she take the lead from Angel in these final 10 laps? At this point, unless something major happens to Ivory, she's become the champion of Glass Car 2023. And there goes Penguin back into 3rd place, pushing Ivory 1 place down. All they have to do is keep pushing her down 1 place at a time. All these marbles need to work together if they want to dethrone Ivory. Around the hairpin corner, all pretty evenly spaced as of now. And Ivory having a little bit of a hard time there, losing a little bit of time. Now Canarium may have a chance. And look at that, defensive move by Angel, pushing Penguin down, but he actually comes back. But Angel takes it back. Multiple place changes there in the top 2. Angel still able to hold out. Nitro, Canarium, down there in 4th and 5th. Trying to catch up to Ivory. Here comes Canarium. She needs to dethrone Ivory. Angel doing a very good job at solidifying the chance of her winning this overall championship if the other marbles can cooperate enough to push her down the order. Fastest lap by Ivory, 34.98. And you wouldn't expect anything less from this marble who completely dominated this season. And now is taking 3rd place back from Canarium. Penguin sweating bullets, and there goes Ivory into 2nd place once again. Through the hairpin turn, can Penguin take it back in this back straight? Doesn't seem like it, but Canarium takes 3rd from Penguin, and now Penguin has a little bit of catching up to do. 1.9 seconds between Angel and Canarium, who has dethroned Ivory for 2nd. And Ivory needs to take it back, and there's Penguin, but look how far behind Nitro is. And then Rattlesnake. Volcano, our last race winner, down in last place if you don't consider Pacifica's DNF. And that's unfortunate for him. Up the booster once again, lap 25. Angel still in lead. There goes Ivory for 2nd once again. She just can't seem to get close enough to Angel to really threaten for 1st place. Angel sees Ivory in the rearview mirror and knows she has to stay up there at all costs. Can Canarium take the move from Ivory in this turn? No, she actually gives Ivory some momentum, and now Ivory's gaining on Angel. Through the booster once again, and Ivory is trying to draft Angel. Here comes Canarium and Penguin, and now Nitro's up there with Penguin. Can he make a move there? Yes, Nitro moves up to 3rd place, or 4th place. Now Nitro might have a chance to help push Ivory down the order, but they're running out of time. We only have 3 more laps to go. 0.9 second split between Angel and Canarium, which is not huge, but it is farther ahead over Ivory. Where are all the marbles from 6th and below? They're not even in the camera shot. They're so far behind. Well, there's Rock Slide and Rattlesnake. They're just so far behind from these top 5 marbles. Haven't seen Black Shadow, Dragon's Tail, Rainforest, Volcano in a very long time. Angel still able to hold the lead. Canarium still in 2nd, trying to fend off Ivory. Nitro quite a bit behind Ivory, trying to just get up there and surpass her. And this might be his chance. Here he goes, and he takes 3rd place from Ivory. Ivory slows down quite a bit, but she almost takes the lead back from Nitro, but Penguin takes the lead from Ivory as well. And now Ivory's in 5th place. Will she lose out in these final 2 laps? All Rock Slide and Rattlesnake have to do is pass Ivory, but look at the gap between Rattlesnake and Ivory. It's practically impossible to take over Ivory in 1 lap. The final lap has started. Angel is in the lead. Canarium and Nitro in 2nd and 3rd, but Ivory is in 5th. So at this point, Ivory is the champion. Their only hope is for something catastrophic to happen to Ivory in this final lap, but there goes Ivory into 3rd place. Now setting her sights on Canarium. Can she make one more overpass in this final race? Angel coming around these final turns. Canarium coming in at 2nd, but Angel will be your champion of race 6. Canarium coming in at 2nd, and Ivory in 3rd place, solidifying her win in Glass Car 2023. Your champion here at the Sacred Hills. We'll have to wait for the final point standings, but according to the statistics, Ivory has become the champion. And here's your full race result. Angel starting on pole and finishing on pole. Quite an accomplishment by her. Canarium finishing in 2nd, and Ivory 9 places gained all the way up to 3rd place. And that's all she needed to solidify her win in Glass Car 2023. Your champion with 208 points. 3 points ahead of Angel. Canarium coming in at 3rd to round off your podium, dethroning Nitro and pushing him off the podium. Let's take a look at the replays for the final race of this season. See, Angel started in pole position. She lost out in this first turn, but within a couple laps, she came back to the lead and held it for the whole. Well, it was more in halfway through the race that Ivory came out and took the lead. Look how far behind she fell back there in that first lap. But she did a good job at front running for the rest of this race. But Ivory doing a tremendous job at passing marbles time and time again to finish in 3rd place, starting in last place on the starting grid. Canarium also doing a fantastic job at staying up there in that top 3 to solidify her podium on 3rd place. This S section was the location of quite a bit of overtakes, because if you can go through that S section without hitting any of the wall, then you can really pass some of the marbles who are less fortunate. And here's the accident by Pacifica being hit off the track by Penguin. Just hit in the wrong angle on that wall there. And Penguin was fortunate enough to not get any penalties from the investigation. There's a move by Ivory in the second place over Penguin. And there's another, the identical move. Almost a move there over Nitro, and there it is, taking 2 places within this one sector. Congratulations to Angel for being the champion of the final race of this season. Canarium coming in at second, 2.7 seconds behind Angel, and Ivory in third place, 3.18 seconds behind Angel. But Ivory is the marble everyone is congratulating today, the champion of Glass Car 2023, with the grand trophy at her side. And now I can give you the official welcome to Event 1 of the Quadrilla World Cup, the Dribble to the Goal event. How this event will work, we'll have marbles going down the quadrilla track, down to the soccer field, and then they'll have to try to get through the line of goalies down into the goals. And if you get into the goals, that will give you more points than if you do not go in the goals. You still get points if you don't go in the goals, but the goal is to get into the goal. So we'll have to see how these marbles do, what strategies these marbles will take to get through the goalies and actually score the goal in this tournament. Let's talk a little statistics here. We have 4 countries that have not competed in the Halfpipe Quadrilla tournament before, and those countries are Qatar, Japan, Vietnam, and the Philippines. So those are the 4 countries that you want to keep your eye on and see how they do in this tournament. And we also, of course, want to keep our eye on the other 16 teams competing. But they have had some experience in this type of tournament before. So we'll have to see how the 4 new rookie teams are going to do in this tournament. The fans are excited, all in the respective fan groups for each country. You can see China there, Switzerland, Portugal, Argentina. They're all there, all waiting for the start of the Quadrilla Marble Run World Cup. Here is the bracket system for the first event in the Quadrilla Marble Run World Cup. We have the first group, and then the bottom 2 from each of the first groups will be eliminated. And the bottom 3 from the second groups will be eliminated until we get to the final. Now it's time for Event 1, the Dribble to the Goal. Time for Group A. Japan, the United Kingdom, Spain, Qatar, and Vietnam will be starting us off. Who gets out to the lead first? Looks like Qatar and Japan, but it is Spain and the United Kingdom who are in that funnel. And who comes out first? It's Japan. Japan gets up there, not in the goal. We don't have any goals so far. Japan lands in a 2 slot, as well as for Qatar and the United Kingdom. And unfortunately for Vietnam, they will be eliminated by time. So if there is a tiebreaker, it will be broke by time getting to the goal first. So Vietnam was the slowest marble to score, even though he had a 2. So did all the other teams that would eliminate Vietnam because they were the slowest one. At the time of 15.567, which almost a whole second behind the United Kingdom. You can see there, all 3 of those marbles had already made it before Vietnam even got there. So Vietnam and Spain will be eliminated, and that will advance Japan, Qatar, and the United Kingdom to Semifinal A. Now it's time for Group B. Which marbles will it be? China, Argentina, Mexico, Canada, and Brazil. And they are off. China having a rough start all the way down in last place, and everybody's being led by Brazil and Argentina, 2 rivals. Let's see who gets out first, and it is Brazil who will score a goal first. Look at that. Some of the goalies are dislodged, and Canada gets a goal. That gets them 8 points. Instant advancement for Canada. Mexico comes in at second with 2 points. And Brazil in third with also 2 points. All the other teams did get 2 points, so pretty much at this point, it's all up to time. And Mexico and Brazil were the first 2 down. Argentina coming in third, but unfortunately, Canada scored a goal. And if they hadn't scored that goal, they would have been eliminated. You can see how important these goals really are. Also, an interesting note, 2 of the goalies got dislodged from their locations. Look at that, China bumping Canada into the goal. They really are regretting that now. So Canada, Mexico, and Brazil will advance to the semifinals in this first event. Now it's time for Group C. India, Portugal, the USA, Switzerland, and the Netherlands. And it is Portugal and the Switzerland who is coming out first. Look at that. There's the Netherlands and India. And India gets out first, but no, it's Portugal who is running away with it. But there goes Switzerland. They get the first score. And then the USA and Portugal up next. India and the Netherlands, both blocked by the goalies. They have lost all momentum. They are not moving anymore. And that will eliminate both of them because they did not finish. So Switzerland, the USA, and Portugal will advance to the semifinals of this tournament. You see there, Netherlands and India fighting in that funnel. Before they can get out, there goes Portugal and Switzerland, as well as for the USA. And they overtook India for first place, and that's ultimately what caused their problems, and they were eliminated. Lucky for Portugal, India and the Netherlands didn't score. They were the last one down who actually finished. So Switzerland, the USA, and Portugal will advance to semifinal B. Now it's time for Group D, the last group stage in this tournament. Indonesia, Germany, France, the Philippines, and Italy are competing in this group. Who comes out first? It's the Philippines and Italy in that funnel, but the funnel in the middle seems to be the slowest one. And here comes Indonesia and Germany, and there goes the Philippines. They get 2 points, but there they go. They are in third place because Italy and France both get a score, 8 points. So Germany will be eliminated with 2 points, barely, because Philippines also had 2 points, but they were there first. And then, of course, Indonesia, they did not finish. They got blocked by the goalies. Unfortunate for them in this first tournament. It really was a wild round. Lots of marbles all going out at the same time. Philippines taking the quick route, but that only scored them 2 points, and then they later found out Italy and France both got 8. The Philippines were lucky. So is Italy, France, and the Philippines advancing to the semifinals of this tournament. Now it's time for semifinal A. And here are the results for 13th through 20th, all the marbles who have been eliminated at this point. We only have 12 more marbles left in this event, and in the next round, the bottom 3 marbles will be eliminated, so we'll only have 6 left in the final. Here we go, semifinal A. Japan, Mexico, Brazil, the United Kingdom, Canada, and Qatar. And it is Brazil leading the pack in that middle funnel. But as we've seen before, the middle funnel can be slow, but Brazil is still able to get out there first. And it is Brazil going to get a goal. And then there goes Japan, who gets 2 points, as well as for Canada. And all those other 3 marbles up in the left also got 2 points. So really it came down to time, except for Brazil. Brazil in first, United Kingdom in second, and Qatar in third place. That will eliminate Japan, Mexico, and Canada. United Kingdom and Qatar both having 13-second finishes. Japan having a 15-second, and everybody else below him was slower than 15 seconds. So pretty big gap between the advanced and the eliminated. See there, 2 of the marbles going quick to the left, and that's what advanced the United Kingdom and Qatar. They both were actually faster than Brazil, but Brazil got the 8 points for the goal. So Brazil, the United Kingdom, and Qatar will advance to the final round in this event. Now it's time for semifinal B. The Philippines, Switzerland, France, Italy, the USA, and Portugal. And who comes out? It's the Switzerland being followed by the USA in that middle funnel. But here comes Italy as well, and they overtake. They get 2 points. And here comes Portugal and the Philippines as well. And Switzerland flirting with the goal, but they just aren't able to do it. So really, it came down to time. Italy, Portugal, and the Philippines were the fastest marbles down. Italy with a 12.772 seconds. See, Switzerland and the USA were fighting there, but they just were overtaken by Italy, as well as for the Philippines there and Portugal, who all went towards more of the left side, which seems to be the better side, because if you go to the right side, it's only worth 1 point. So it is Italy, Portugal, and the Philippines who will be your final 3 marbles to advance to the final of this event. So this is the final round, and here are the results from 7th to 12th and the points associated with each of the ranks for these marbles. So it will be the final round. This is all just for the podium. Top 3 get the medals. The bottom 3 still get good points, but it's no medal. The first medal of this tournament is up for grabs right now. Who comes out first? It's Italy, being followed by the Philippines and Brazil in that middle funnel. But here comes the United Kingdom as well as Qatar. The United Kingdom gets a goal as well as Qatar. And here comes Portugal as well. That will seal his bronze. Qatar gets the silver, and the United Kingdom gets the gold. The first goal, as well as being an actual goal, not just points. A phenomenal finish by the United Kingdom. Qatar also having a phenomenal finish, coming very close behind the United Kingdom, going in the other goal. And then there was another goal, a comeback by Portugal, who I believe was the last marble to finish, and they got a goal as well. Yeah, Portugal 16 seconds. The second slowest time was Brazil at 14, so really a comeback for Portugal, getting third place. All the Portugal fans have to be happy with that one. So it will be the United Kingdom who will be your first champion of the first event in the Halfpipe Quadrilla Marble Run tournament here on Fubeca's Marble Runs. Here are the full results and the points associated with the results. United Kingdom getting 25 points, Qatar getting 20, and Portugal getting 18. We'll have to see how this changes as the event goes on. So here are the overall standings. Pretty much the same, but the United Kingdom does get the one for the gold medal, as well as Qatar and Portugal for silver and the bronze. Definitely something worth being proud of. Also, Qatar, one of the rookie teams, getting second place. They are also going to be the host of the 2022 World Cup. So they are doing good in the Quadrilla World Cup. We'll have to see how they do as this tournament goes along. Also, another rookie team, the Philippines, got 5th. They're doing good as well. Japan got 8th. And unfortunately for Vietnam, they got 14th. Congratulations to the United Kingdom for getting first place in the first event of the Quadrilla Marble Run World Cup. Qatar coming in at second and Portugal in third place. An incredible performance by the United Kingdom, getting first finish of the final as well as scoring the goal. So combined, that was the greatest run.
Hello and welcome back to the Quadrilla Marble Run World Cup presented by Halfpipe Toys here on Fubeca's Marble Runs. I'm Jeremiah and I'm glad to welcome you to the second event of this tournament. In the last event, in the United Kingdom won, getting first place, Qatar coming in close at second, and Portugal in third place. How will these three teams do in event 2? We're about to find out as we enter the race to the goal. As we take a look at today's track, it is a little bit different than normal. Also, don't forget to use the coupon code Halfpipe Marble Run at the Quadrilla Marble Run website to get 25% off all Quadrilla Marble Run sets. Here is the layout for today's track. As you can see, it's different than last time, and the goal of this event is a little different as well. The main goal, get to the goal as quickly as possible, and that is how you will win this event. As we take a look at the track, we have funnels, we have chutes, we have the blue catching bells, as well as a plinko section at the very start of the course that will stratify the marbles right at the beginning of the race. And now it is time for event 2 of the Halfpipe Quadrilla Marble Run World Cup, race to the goal. Here's the bracket system for this event. 4 groups as normal, and the bottom 2 will be eliminated, going down to the semifinals, and the bottom 3 will be eliminated from each semifinal till we only have 6 left in the final. Now it's time for Group A. Indonesia, Brazil, China, Germany, and Portugal will be starting us off through the plinko for the first time, and Portugal gets a huge boost of speed. They bypass the entire plinko section, but since then, they've already fallen down, and it is Brazil and China leading the pack in that left funnel. Into the bell they go, and now they're going to start going through the domino section, and who's going to get to the goal first? It's Portugal with the comeback win. China coming in at second, Brazil in third place, and that will unfortunately eliminate Indonesia and Germany, which I'm not sure if Germany even finished. Let's take a look at the replay. You can see Portugal there really just going off to the right side and bypassing the entire plinko section. But then they have a hard time getting through these little metal catching bell elements, and that allowed Brazil and China to come and overpass in these little plastic spirals. Somehow, though, Portugal was able to catch back up. Let's take a look here. They were neck and neck with China, I think China got deflected by one of those dominoes, and that's what let Portugal take the win for this first heat. So we'll be Portugal, China, and Brazil advancing to the semifinals. Now it's time for Group B. Group B, we have Netherlands, the Philippines, Switzerland, Qatar, and Vietnam. And there goes the Netherlands straight through the plinko like we saw with Portugal in the last race. Let's see if they can come back and take the win like Portugal did, or will some other marbles be able to overpass them? They're still in the lead, a little bit different than Portugal in the last time. But here comes Vietnam and Netherlands back for the win. Vietnam almost took it, but got slowed up by the dominoes there. And Philippines does come in third place. That will be the last marble to advance out of this group. So Netherlands, Vietnam, and the Philippines will advance from this group. Qatar and Switzerland will be eliminated in this group stage. You can see there Qatar way back in the spiral. They didn't even finish last though. I'm not sure what happened to Switzerland. You see there Vietnam getting slowed down by some of those dominoes, allowing the Netherlands to catch up, and they were able to take first place. And then Vietnam, and then the Philippines. Qatar and Switzerland were way back there, and Qatar was able to get fourth. So it is Vietnam, the Philippines, and the Netherlands that are going to semifinal A. Now it's time for Group C. We have Mexico, Canada, the United Kingdom, India, and Japan. United Kingdom, the last event's champion. Let's see how they do in this second event. They're in third place right now. Mexico is in the lead, being followed by Canada and then Japan. United Kingdom is down there in fourth place. Now they're in fifth. And it is still Mexico in the lead, but being followed very closely by two other marbles. But who's that? That's Japan. Comes out to lead, but hits a marble. Not a marble, a domino. They still are able to take first place. Mexico coming in barely at second. And Canada in third place. The United Kingdom getting eliminated in the first round. That will definitely hurt them in terms of points. India in fifth. They will be eliminated as well. See there, Mexico was in the lead, but somehow Japan came through the other spiral while the camera was watching Mexico fight off those other two marbles, and Japan was able to do a comeback win. Didn't seem like much of a comeback though. Once they got to the field, it was Japan in the lead by a lot. So they have secured their spot in the semifinals. So Mexico, Japan, and Canada will advance to semifinals B. Now it's time for Group D. Spain, Italy, France, Argentina, and the USA. And they're off. And it is Italy who comes out through the plinko first, being followed very closely by Spain and the USA. France and Argentina are having some trouble, especially Argentina. All the other marbles are already in the other spirals. Argentina's still lagging behind. And it is Italy coming out with the win. But here comes Spain, and they overtake, but they mess up. And it is Italy who comes out with the win. USA getting third, barely over France. What a crazy round. Also, Argentina getting a DNF. They didn't even get to the field. Let's take a look at that replay. A lot of action there. Spain was the first one to that little metal bell, but Italy was actually able to exit first. Let's take a look at this finishing replay. Italy in the lead by a lot, but then they have some trouble with that domino, and Spain uses that domino to deflect, passes Italy. Then they have a rebound off of that wall, and Italy just keeps it straight and strong, and they got the first place. And then France hitting that knocked over domino. They almost had third place, but USA came out with the third advancement spot at the last second. Great move by the USA as well. Spain, Italy, and the USA will advance to semifinal B after a frantic round. Now it's time for the first semifinals after we take a look at the results from the 13th to 20th place of this event. Qatar, the last event's second place finisher, did not do very good. He already got eliminated in the first round. Now it's time for the first semifinal. The bottom three marbles in the semifinals will be eliminated. We have Brazil, China, Philippines, Vietnam, Portugal, and the Netherlands. And off they go. Who comes out first? It's Brazil. And then China coming in second, Philippines in third. To the first spirals they go. And Portugal is still in the lead now, being followed very closely by China and the Philippines. And here comes Brazil, and a surprise win by Brazil. China coming in at second. And who comes in third? It's the Philippines. Let's take a look at that replay. No marble really came out really quick, and then Brazil was able to kind of get out of that plinko quick before any other marbles could. And they were able to get out to the lead first. But I think Portugal actually was able to get to the spirals first. See there, Portugal was the first one out of the spirals. But then China was able to get out of that catching device first. But I think they lost out to Brazil. They hit a domino there. And Brazil just went without hitting any dominoes. And Philippines came in at third. And unfortunately for Portugal, they're the first one out of the spirals, but they lost out just because of that little blue bell section. We'll have to keep an eye on that as we go into the next races. Brazil, Philippines, and China advance to the final. Now it's time for semifinal B. We have Mexico, Japan, Canada, the USA, Italy, and Spain. And it is Italy and Spain who come out first. Spain has some trouble in that little blue bell. And it is Japan and Italy in the lead in that spiral. But don't forget about the USA. They're over on the other spiral. Into the bell they go. And it is Japan going out for the win. But they hit a domino, slowing down quite a bit. And a bump from behind from the USA. And they get first place. USA gets second. And Mexico gets third. Spain gets fourth. And Italy and Canada have both a DNF. So there's Italy. They were doing so good in the spiral section. What happened? Canada didn't even get past the plinko section. Very surprising and unfortunate for Canada. Let's see if we can see what happened to Canada in the replay. They're still moving here. They just aren't able to get past that peg. See Italy in the lead, entering the first spiral. And their first went into the bell as well, but then the other marbles pushed them aside. They were able to get out though. I think they hit a domino here and slowed down quite a bit. Yeah, almost to a stop. And Mexico and the USA both pass. And that's all they needed to eliminate Italy. See there? Spain also trying to get up, but they weren't able to do it because of that domino. So Japan, the USA, and Mexico will be the final three marbles advancing to the finals in this second event of the Quadrilla Marble Run World Cup, presented by Halfpipe Toys. We have 6 marbles, 3 of which get to sit on the podium, 3 do not. We'll have to see which marbles are able to do the best in this final round. The final round is about to start. The USA, Japan, the Philippines, Brazil, China, and Mexico. And they are off. It is China and Japan coming out to the lead. But here comes Brazil and Mexico, as well as the Philippines, who are leading off the pack. But it is the USA who's probably going to get out of that first spiral first. And to the field they go. It is the Philippines in lead. But here comes Mexico. And they are able to take first place. And they will be the champion of Event 2. Brazil coming in at second. China in third place. Philippines and the USA both DNF on that domino. A great performance by Mexico. Brazil coming in at second with the silver. China with the bronze. Mexico with the gold. Let's take a look at the replay. China was the first one to get out of the plinko section, being followed very closely by India. But it was the USA and the Philippines who came out to the first spirals. Mexico and Brazil were following closely to the USA and the Philippines. And let's see what happened after that. The USA and the Philippines were the first one to the little bell section, but Mexico was the first one out with the Philippines. The Philippines were actually ahead, but then they hit a domino on that left side. That allowed Mexico to just go straight, barely hitting that domino. And that allowed them to take the win. The USA and the Philippines stuck on that sideways domino. And then Brazil and China coming in second and third. China pushing Brazil into the goal. So it will be Mexico who will be the champion of the second event of the Quadrilla Marble Run World Cup. Congratulations to them. Now let's take a look at the full results. It is Mexico coming in at first place, Brazil coming in at second, China in third, Japan fourth, the Philippines in fifth, USA in sixth, Portugal seventh, Vietnam in eighth, Netherlands in ninth, and Spain rounds off your top 10. Here are the overall standings. It's Mexico who has taken over first place with 35 points, Brazil in second, Portugal in third place, the United Kingdom has fallen down to fourth, the Philippines are in fifth place. Unfortunate for the United Kingdom. We'll have to see if they can have a comeback in the next couple of videos of this tournament. Congratulations to Mexico for being your champion of Event 2 of the Quadrilla Marble Run World Cup. Brazil coming in at second and China in third place. Mexico getting the 35 points. Brazil has 34 and China with 22. We are back here at the Fubeca Stadium for the Quadrilla Marble Run World Cup presented by Halfpipe Toys. I'm Jeremiah and I'm glad to welcome you to Event 3 of this tournament. The stands are packed, all cheering for the respective countries in the respective cheering sections, all rooting for their country to be crowned champion of this World Cup. We have another event for you today, Shoot to the Goal. So it'll definitely be an interesting event. Here are the overall standings. We have Mexico in first place with 35 points. Brazil very close in second, only 1 point behind with 34. With Portugal coming in at third with 31 points. Don't forget you can get 25% off any Halfpipe Quadrilla Marble Run set on the Halfpipe website using the discount code Halfpipe Marble Run. Also go down to the link in the description and guess which marble will win in the upcoming events. And if you guess correctly, you can have a chance of winning $149 worth of Marble Run sets. Let's take a look at today's track. It starts off with the Plinko, down into the little blue stairs, wooden spirals all around, down to the bell, and then down to a red spiral, down to the final section. And how this will work, the marbles will exit on either side, and the goal is simple, get into the goal, past the goalies. And now it's time for Event 3 of the Quadrilla Marble Run World Cup, Shoot for the Goal. Let's take a look at the bracket system for today's tournament. We have Group A, B, C, and D. As always, Italy, Spain, Switzerland, Indonesia, and India will start us off. And we are off. Who comes out to lead first? It's India, being followed by Switzerland and then Italy. And they all go on different paths, so it's a little bit harder to judge who's in the lead. India and Switzerland are up there, but here comes Spain as well. There goes Italy first into the bell, or India, and then Italy, being followed by Switzerland. India has a lot of slowed down there, and they're all neck and neck in the spiral. Let's see who gets a goal first. No goals yet. There's one for Spain and one for Indonesia. And there's one for Spain. So those will be your 3 marbles advancing to the next round of this tournament. Unfortunately for India and Italy, they were both eliminated. So if there's a chance that there is a tie in the 3rd and 4th, or if no marbles score, but they were able to score. So Switzerland, Spain, and Indonesia will go to the semifinals. Now it's time for Group B. Japan, the United Kingdom, Brazil. So going with Group B. Who comes up to lead first? It's the Netherlands, being followed by Japan, and then Brazil. Portugal is in that first funnel as well as Brazil. And who comes out to first? It's the Netherlands, but they're stuck on the track. They get hit by the United Kingdom. That allows Japan to gain the lead. Let's see if Japan can make any goals here. Netherlands close behind. There's a straight goal for Japan. Netherlands having some trouble. They get blocked by a goalie. And there's a goal for Brazil and Portugal. So Japan, Brazil, and Portugal will be advancing to the next round. The United Kingdom and the Netherlands, unfortunately, will be eliminated. Possibly because the Netherlands got stuck on that little curved section of the track. The United Kingdom had to push them forward to even get to the end of the track. Let's see if we have a replay on that. So the Netherlands being first at the beginning, but they did get stuck after the funnel.
See that little curved section right there? They were stuck in the entry after that section into that little block element. And the United Kingdom had to push them forward. And that cost them the win. They both kind of lost their bearings after that, and neither of them scored. So Japan, Portugal, and Brazil will advance to semifinal A. Now it's time for Group C, the Philippines, Germany, Qatar, and then who else do we got? We have Mexico and the USA. And they are off. It is the USA and Mexico off to lead, two rivals in this tournament. They go in separate lanes on this track. Let's see who can get out first. Mexico and it looks like the Philippines are in the lead at this point. Philippines overtake for the lead, and Mexico is gone. Where did they go? Mexico is off the track. I think they're going to have a DNF. Philippines, though, going, and they miss a goal. And here comes Spain and the USA. They both get a goal, as well as for Germany. Philippines don't get a goal, and what happened to Mexico? There they are on the ground. What happened to Mexico? An unfortunate event for the leaders overall in the points of this event. Let's take a look at the replay. Mexico's definitely going down on the leaderboard after this event. They may not even get any points. If you DNF, that might even put you last place. They got hit off of the track by the bell. The Philippines hit the bell so hard that it hit Mexico off the track. Very unfortunate event for Mexico. Now it's time for Group D, China, Canada, France, Argentina, and Vietnam. And they are off. It's Canada off to lead, being followed by France, and then Argentina and China. Vietnam is in last place, but they all get stratified in this wooden maze. Who comes out to the lead first? Looks like Canada, being followed by Argentina and then Vietnam into the red funnel. So Canada will have an advantage on terms of time. Will he be able to score? No, he misses completely. Argentina gets a goal post. Vietnam scores. France misses, and then there's China. So Vietnam and China will score. Canada will also advance because they were the first one down. Just like I was saying, they did have the time advantage. Even if they didn't score, they were the fastest ones down. So unless Argentina or France has scored, Canada would have advanced. So luck of the draw for Canada. And unfortunate for the two blue marbles, Argentina and France. They were both eliminated. And hopefully some of these marbles are taking note on the safety of that bell element. Make sure they hit it correctly. And make sure that they don't get hit off the track like Mexico did in the last heat. China almost hit Canada in that goal there, but would have still advanced Canada anyway. So Vietnam, China, and Canada will go to the semifinals with Qatar, the USA, and Germany. Now it's time for semifinal A. Here are the results for the 13th through 20th place. And unfortunately for Mexico, they get 0 points, as I thought. So their overall score is still at 35. And they're going to be overthrown from the leader position in this tournament. And they are off. This time it's the bottom three who are eliminated from this round. And it is Portugal, Switzerland, Japan, Brazil, Spain, and Indonesia competing in this first semifinal. Who is out first? It's Portugal, being followed very closely by Japan and then Switzerland. And where is Switzerland? I think somebody fell off. It wasn't Switzerland. I think Spain fell off the track by the bell. Who gets a score? There's Brazil, Switzerland, and Indonesia. Portugal and Japan, both the first marbles to get down to the bottom, but neither of them score. And again, we have a marble on the ground. Unfortunate for Spain. Let's take a look at the replay. Take a look at the yellow and red marble. That's Spain. They were more near to the back of the pack when they were entering this kind of stair section. Kind of a unique element from Halfpipe toys. But let's keep our eye on Spain. There they go through that little blue teeter-totter section. Alright, here we go. There's Portugal, and then Japan. Spain was in third. The same problem that happened to Mexico. They just get shoved off by the bell. The officials of this tournament are definitely looking into the safety of this bell element for the better well-being of these marbles. Qatar, Vietnam, China, Canada, and the USA will go up in semifinal B. They have started. Hopefully you don't have any more accidents like we've seen for Mexico and Spain. We'll have to see. USA in first. So the first marble is not usually the one who's hit off. It's usually the third or fourth. USA survives. And there goes, who is that? Canada? Canada falls off again. We've had another accident here on this course. USA scores. Nobody else has scored yet. There's a score for China and Germany. So Qatar, Vietnam, and Canada will be eliminated. We've had another accident here in this event. USA, China, and Germany will advance to the next round. They're lucky they didn't get hit off the track like Canada, Mexico, and Spain. 3 marbles this time. What is happening in this event? Let's take a look at what happened again in this replay. Probably the same thing that happened to Mexico and Spain. Where is Canada? They're in third, going down this left side. See, there's Vietnam, and then Canada getting hit by the bell. The main problem is you have to pass the bell while it's traveling away from the track, not when it's traveling towards you, because it is big enough that it can hit you off the track. It has more weight than a marble can weigh. I am getting word that the placement of the bell has been moved so the marbles will not actually contact it after passing, to ensure the safety of the competitors of the Quadrilla Marble Run World Cup. We definitely want safety for these marbles, and these finalists will not have to go through the trauma of dreading being hit by that bell. As we get started with the final, USA, Germany, China, Switzerland, Indonesia, and Brazil are your competitors. It is the USA and Germany who is in the lead, but here comes China into second place. No marbles hitting the bell, and it is the USA who has the time advantage. Will they score? They don't score. Let's see who else can score. There's Indonesia and China, and no other marbles so far, and that will make China the winner of this event, being the fastest marble to score. Indonesia coming in at second, and the USA in third place by time. Let's take a look at the replay. Very nice to know that these marbles are safe from the bell. China coming in at first, Indonesia, and then the USA, Germany, Switzerland, and Brazil unfortunately not making it to the podium, but they still did get in the top 6 overall in this event. That'll definitely get them some more points. You see there, the bell was not moved when the marbles passed them. Very good decision by the people at Fubeca's Marble Runs and Halfpipe Toys. And you can see Germany getting blocked by the goalie there. And Indonesia and China were the first 2 to score and the only 2 to score. I believe China scored first. No, it was Indonesia, but China was the first one to the field. So it is China who will be your champion of Event 3 of the Quadrilla Marble Run World Cup, presented by Halfpipe Toys here at Fubeca's Marble Runs. Congratulations to them. And now it's time to look at the full results. China, Indonesia, USA in your top 3. Germany, Switzerland, Brazil in your top 6. Portugal, Qatar, Japan, and Vietnam will round off your top 10. Unfortunately, our previous points leader, Mexico, in last place. Mexico has fallen all the way down to 6th place. Brazil has rose to 1st place overall. China in 2nd, and the USA in 3rd place at the end of Event 3 of this tournament. We'll have to see how this continues as the entire World Cup continues.
Congratulations to China for being the champion of Event 3 of the Halfpipe Quadrilla Marble Run World Cup. Indonesia coming in at second and the USA in third place. You can see their point standings.
Brazil is our overall points leader as we get started with event 4 of 5 of the Quadrilla Marble Run World Cup presented by Halfpipe Toys. Hey everybody, I'm Jeremiah. Welcome back to Fubeca's Marble Runs. As I said, Brazil is in the lead, the home of Fubeca's Marble Runs, being followed very closely by China and then the USA in third place. Three powerhouses in the world of marble sports. As we start event 4, you can see the overall standings here. Brazil with 48, China very close to 47, and USA with 45. We only have 2 more events to go until this overall tournament is complete and we will crown a World Cup champion. Here we see the layout for today's tournament. The starting gate is a little bit different than the last couple of events in this tournament. We have spirals, we have splitters, all of the best things from the Quadrilla Marble Run series, all to lead down to the next World Cup field. Don't forget to use the discount code Halfpipe Marble Run to get 25% off any Quadrilla Marble Run set on the Halfpipe store. Also, go down to the link in description and guess the winner of the next event, the final event of this tournament. And if you guess correctly, you will get $149 worth of Marble Run sets from Halfpipe Toys. You can see the field here. We have a little plinko section that will block the marbles from getting into the goal. We'll have to see how they react in this tournament. Time for event 4, plinko soccer. Here you can see the group system. We have Group A, B, C, and D as normal. Starting off with Group A, Qatar, Germany, Argentina, Switzerland, and the USA. And we are off. Who comes out first? It's the USA, being followed by Qatar, and then Argentina in third place. Argentina, the bottom sitter in the overall point standings. Let's see if they can climb the tables and get themselves some good points in this event. And the USA is still in the lead, being followed by Argentina now, who has taken over second place as they go through these splitter elements. Let's see who comes out first. It's Argentina. Through the xylophones they go into the field for the first time in this event. Who will score? No scores yet. There's one for the USA. And no other scores. So the USA will get first in this first group. Argentina in second because of their quick finish. The tiebreakers, of course, are the quickest times to the field. So Argentina and Qatar had the 2 quickest times after the USA, who of course scored the goal. So they 3 will advance to the next round. Germany and Switzerland will be eliminated from this tournament. They still have a chance to get points in the final event of this tournament. So I wish all the best to them. As we take a look at the replay here, the USA was in the lead through that spiral section, but then somehow Argentina was able to overtake the lead through the split section. Argentina and Qatar, for that matter, both having some trouble because they hit that little plinko section and that kind of deflected them from getting a goal. So the USA, Argentina, and Qatar will advance to semifinal A. Now it's time for Group B. Vietnam, Japan, Portugal, Indonesia, and China will be joining us for Group B, and it is out of the gate. Vietnam out to the lead, being followed by China, our second overall leader in the overall standings. We'll have to see how they do in this first round. If they get eliminated, for sure, they're going down on the table. But at this point, they're in first place, being followed by Vietnam and then Portugal. As we go through the spiral to the xylophones, they go through the little spinner section. It is China first to the field, and they get a goal. Instant advancement for them. No other goals so far, and it'll stay that way. So Vietnam and Japan were the 2 other quickest marbles to get to the field, so they will advance along with China. Portugal and Indonesia will be eliminated, unfortunately, from this tournament. Vietnam and China both quick out of the gate, and they kind of held the lead for the entirety of the race up until the field section. Let's see how China scored there. Straight through the plinko with ease. And Indonesia, no, that was Japan. Japan barely missed out. They hit the side of the goalpost. They weren't able to just go a little bit to the left and get into the goals. So China, Vietnam, and Japan will join the USA, Argentina, and Qatar in the first semifinal. Now it's time for Group C. Brazil, the Philippines, France, Mexico, and Spain. Brazil, our overall points leader, coming out to first place out of the gate. Let's see what they can do in this event. It is still Brazil, the first and only marble for a while to be in that first plastic spiral, and they're for sure the first marble to be in that first wooden spiral. And Mexico having a lot of trouble getting out of that plastic spiral. I'm not sure what happened, but they are losing motivation. They had a lot of trouble in the last event, which caused them the overall lead in the overall tournament. And it's Spain who gets out to the field first, but Brazil gets a goal, as well as France. Let's see if Mexico can redeem themselves. No. So Brazil and France both have a goal, and then Spain had the quickest time. So three marbles will advance to the semifinals. The Philippines and Mexico will be eliminated. A downfall for Mexico, 2 events in a row. They're definitely having some trouble. And I'm not sure if they are even in contention for the overall championship because there's only 1 event left. We'll have to see how they do in that final event. Brazil, the first marble to score, and France, of course, scored as well. Mexico was actually the last one to the field. Not only did they not score, but they were the last one. So definitely a poor performance for Mexico. Brazil, France, and Spain advancing to the semifinals. Now it's time for the final group in the first group stage. United Kingdom, India, Canada, Italy, and the Netherlands. And they are off. Who comes out first? I think that was India, being followed by Canada as we go through the splitter. And this is where a lot of passes happen. And there's Canada and Italy fighting there. Italy has some trouble, and they're slowed down in that spiral section. As you go back to the overall camera view, who comes out to lead? It's Canada, being followed by, I think that's the United Kingdom. Canada through the xylophone, and let's see if they can make a score. Through the plinko they go, no score so far, and it all goes to the left side, and Italy is the only marble to score, which is very lucky for them because they were the last marble to get to the field. So the goal really is the make or break situation in this tournament. Canada and the United Kingdom, the first 2 marbles to get to the field, they will also advance along with Italy. Your last first place in this event. All the marbles going over the xylophone. Must be fun for them. A little bit different from Halfpipe toys. See, all the other marbles had already gotten to the field. All of them but India had already passed the goal before Italy even got to the field. But they were able to score and will advance to the semifinals. Now it's time for semifinal A. In the second group, the bottom 3 marbles will be eliminated, not the bottom 2. And here are the results from 13th to 20th for this event. Of course, Mexico getting 0 points, 2 events in a row. They may be injured from the last event because they actually got hit off the track from a bell. If you saw the last video, we had a couple incidents with a bell, and that has not been added back to this event, luckily for these marbles. It is China coming out to lead in the first semifinal. China, Vietnam, Argentina, Qatar, the USA, and Japan all battling for only 3 spots in the final. And this closer funnel here really having some trouble. It is China off to the lead by a significant margin. Then Argentina and the USA coming close. And China first to the field, but they don't get a goal. Argentina doesn't get a goal. No goal for the USA or Spain. Let's see if Japan can take it. No, they don't. So it's the first 3 marbles that got to the field, and they will advance to the next round. China, Argentina, and the USA barely coming out over Vietnam, about a second. These 3 marbles, like I said, will advance to the final round of this tournament. The second finals that we will see in Quadrilla Marble Run World Cup. Vietnam, Qatar, and Japan will be eliminated from this semifinal. China first down, Argentina in second. They weren't really close. The USA was definitely not close. Maybe if they had made it over that little peg, they may have been able to score a goal. And for a moment there, I thought Japan may have been able to score a goal and kick out the USA from advancement, but they weren't able to do it, which is lucky for the USA, who advances to the final along with Argentina and China. Now it's time for semifinal B. We have 6 marbles competing for 3 spots yet again. Canada, Brazil, Italy, Spain, the United Kingdom, and France. and they are off. They are being led by Canada, who is another marble that actually got hit off the track by the bell in the last event. Let's see if they can redeem themselves in this event and get more points than they did last time. They are leading the pack at this point. Let's see if they can hold it. France wants to pressure them, and it is not happening. And Canada will be the first one to the field, being followed by France. And France gets a goal. Canada does not. So they will advance because of time. France, Canada, and Brazil are your three marbles who are advancing. And it looks like Italy had a DNF. Let's take a look at the replay and see what happened. United Kingdom, Spain, and Italy all being eliminated from the semifinal. And Canada first to the field, but they didn't score. But France was able to, just ensuring that they would advance from this semifinal. And I believe Italy got caught on the xylophone, which is unfortunate for them. Here are your finalists for the Event 4 of the Quadrilla Marble Run World Cup presented by Halfpipe Toys. We have 3 spots on the podium, 1 gold, 1 silver, 1 bronze, and of course we have all our marbles competing for it, and Brazil is one of them, as well as China. We'll have to see if one of these marbles can pull off a victory. Brazil got a silver in the last event, but that got them enough points to actually take the overall standings. So let's see what they do in this final. And they are off for the final round of this tournament. Canada coming out to lead, being followed by France, and then Brazil and China as they go through the splitter for the first time out of 2. And it looks like Canada is in the lead still. France and then China, as well as Brazil. They're all in there. The USA and Argentina having some trouble, and they're lagging behind. So their only hope at this point is to get a goal. Through the xylophones they go. Canada is the first to the field. No goal for them. And France and China as well. And no goals for them except for France. France and Argentina both getting a goal. France getting the first one. So France will be your gold medalist of Event 4 of the Quadrilla Marble Run World Cup. Argentina coming in second, Canada in third, and China getting fourth, Brazil in fifth, the USA getting, looks like a DNF. An unfortunate event for the USA, getting so close to getting some more points. I believe the DNF may even cause them to get less points. They might even get down to the bottom of the standings. We'll have to see at the end of the event. But France and Argentina, as well as Canada, your 3 podium sitters for this event. See, Canada was the first one down. They didn't score. And then France, of course, got a score. And Argentina actually was the last marble to get down to the field. And they got a score as well. Let's take a look at the replay there. Great moves by Argentina. So it will be France who will be your overall champion of the Event 4 of the Quadrilla Marble Run World Cup. Let's take a look at the overall standings. Here they are, France in first, 25 points, Argentina in second with 20, Canada in third, 18, and the USA, even though they did DNF in the last event, still get 6th, and they get 14 points. So they didn't go down to the bottom of the standings. Here are the overall standings. China and Brazil have tied for first place, but China does have the gold medal, so that is the tiebreaker. There in first place by a very slim margin. USA is still in third with 59, only 4 points behind. It's definitely possible for them to win the overall Quadrilla Marble Run World Cup title. Congratulations to France for being the Event 4 champion of the Quadrilla Marble Run World Cup. Argentina coming in at second, and Canada in third place. Our 3 podium sitters. After 4 exciting events, it all comes down to this. Hey everybody, I'm Jeremiah. Welcome back to the final event of the Quadrilla Marble Run World Cup presented by Halfpipe Toys. We have 20 countries who have all competed in the previous 4 events, with China leading the pack with 63 points, only above Brazil because of the gold medal. Brazil has a silver, but they also have 63 points. So for Brazil to be able to overtake China and take the World Cup, all you have to do is place over China in this event. We'll have to see how this plays out as this event continues. As we take a look at today's track, we have lots of spirals. We have a very large blue section. I believe this is Halfpipe's packaging that the track comes in that also doubles as part of the track, which is definitely a unique feature from Halfpipe Toys. You can see it's just a race to the goal. The first marble to get there will be the champion of this event. Don't forget to use the discount code Halfpipe Marble Run at the checkout over at the Halfpipe store to get 25% off all Quadrilla Marble Run sets. Also, I hope you guessed which marble will win this overall tournament, and I hope you guessed correctly, because if you did, you will get $149 worth of Halfpipe Quadrilla Marble Run sets. Now it's time for the final event of the Quadrilla Marble Run World Cup, the mixed race. Here we look at the groups A, B, C, and D as normal. First off, we have Group A, the Philippines, Brazil, Mexico, Argentina, and Spain. We get our first look at this final track with this first 5 marbles. We have Brazil competing in this event. They are in second place, tied with China. Only by medals are they behind. We'll have to see how they do in this event and see if they can even advance as they keep on going. Right now, it's Mexico in the lead, being followed by Spain, and then Argentina and the Philippines as they go all into this red inverse spiral and into the orange spiral. This is the first time we've seen this in this tournament. Orange funnel section. Who comes out to the lead? I think it was Brazil, but Spain had already gotten down into the bottom of that funnel, but they got stalled, and Argentina really slow through that spiral. And here comes Spain into the red box section, and they're going to be first place. Who will come in at second? I think it'll be Brazil. Yes, it will. And then Mexico in third place. So Brazil will advance to the next round, as well as Mexico and Spain. And Argentina and the Philippines will be eliminated. So Brazil making it to the next round. That's definitely making their chances greater of overtaking China. We'll have to see how they do in some of the upcoming groups. You see Spain got into that hole of the second orange funnel first, but they weren't able to exit. They got stalled underneath, which is very unfortunate for them. They still were able to get first place because they got bumped out by another marble. I believe that was Brazil. Also a pretty fun element, the Quadrilla Marble Run box used in the set. That just shows the resourcefulness of Halfpipe Toys. Now it's time for Group B, Canada, Portugal, Italy, Qatar, and France. And they are off. None of these top marbles are in the top 3. Portugal is in 4th, but there's a very big gap between 3rd and 4th in the overall standings. Portugal has 48 points, and then the USA has 59, so an 11-point gap, which isn't impossible, but is very difficult for Portugal to even pass the USA, not to mention China and Brazil. Let's see how they do. And right now, looks like they're in 3rd place, and France and Canada are looking like, oh yeah, they're in the back funnel there. And Canada way up in the front. They already entered the blue lid from the Quadrilla Marble Run set. And they're all getting here first. It's going to be a race to the line, but it is France. Comes out to the goal first, being followed by Canada. And who comes in 3rd? I believe it was Italy. And Portugal all the way down in last place. Unfortunately for them, they will not be placing in the top 3. They'll probably be going down on the leaderboard. Take a look at the replay here. A couple of the marbles kind of got ahead pretty quickly. And we're just kind of silently leading the pack. Outside from the camera view, you see there Canada was not in the camera view for a lot of the time. And then a lot of the marbles caught up. And France was able to get there first because they were on the left lane to enter the Quadrilla box there. So France, Canada, and Italy will advance to the semifinal A for the final event of this tournament. Now it's time for Group C. We have Switzerland, India, Japan, China, and Germany. China, our points leader, are having a hard time in the first Plinko already. And it is Germany leading the pack, being followed by Japan and India. And India, I believe, has overtaken. No, that's Japan. two very similar marbles into the red inverse funnel, and we're about to get to the orange funnels now, and this is where Switzerland can come and overtake. Yes, they do right there. And here comes India as well, and Germany. They all are fighting through these funnels, and I believe that's Switzerland in first place. No, it's Germany. And Germany going around this blue spiral section on that lid, and looks like they're going to take first. No, it's Switzerland. Switzerland out of nowhere comes and takes first place. India in second, and Germany will take third. China will be eliminated in the first round of this event. They are the points leader. I think that's going to change after this event. What a mishap for China. So already Brazil has made it farther than China. So Brazil at this point stands in first place unless something happens as we get going in the semifinals of this event. But we still have one more group to go in the group stage, Group D. So we'll have to see what marbles will join the three marbles that advance from this event. You see the bells have been returned. Hopefully they have been adjusted to make it more safe for these marbles to use them. So we have Switzerland, India, and Germany advancing to the semifinals. Now it's time for Group D. Final group in this group stage. Only three will make it out. The Netherlands, the United Kingdom, USA, Vietnam, and Indonesia. The USA, the third place in the overall points. They're in second place right now in this race. We'll have to see if they can advance from this tournament, or if they get eliminated just like China did in the last event. And what's happened here? We have some marbles stuck, and 4 marbles are stuck in the funnel. We're going to have a restart here. An anomaly happening in Group D. USA and Indonesia getting wedged, both entering the exit funnel of that double spiral at the same time, and they got the rest of the field blocked. Looks like we have a cleaner exit this time, but still they are pretty close, and it is the Netherlands coming out to lead, the United Kingdom coming in at second, and Vietnam in third, but they're all about to get stratified through the orange funnels, and it is still the Netherlands in lead, being followed by Indonesia and then the USA. The USA in the last spot that's not eliminated. Let's see if the United Kingdom or Vietnam can catch up, or if the USA will be able to withstand the pressure, and it is the Netherlands who will come out in first place. Indonesia in second, who will come out in third. Here comes the USA. No problem for them because the United Kingdom and Vietnam are so far behind. These two marbles will be eliminated. So the USA will make it to the semifinals, and they have a chance to get farther than Brazil. They're only 4 points behind Brazil. If they place high enough, they will be able to overtake Brazil. But at this point, there still is a chance for some other marbles to overtake. But at this point, it's a fight between the USA and Brazil. Let's take a look at some of these replays. Indonesia passing the USA there through that orange funnel. And that let them get to second place. And that got them to their advancement spot. So the Netherlands, Indonesia, and the USA will advance to semifinal B. Now it's time for semifinal A. But first, let's take a look at the results for the 13th through 20th places. China gets 0 points. That's got to be hard for them to swallow. They are going down and probably will get thrown off the overall lead in this tournament. Now it's time for semifinal A. Brazil, Canada, Spain, Mexico, Italy, and France. And let's see if Brazil can withstand another round. They are in the lead at this point, but Italy comes out in the lead through the other funnel, and then Spain. And I think France is in there as well. And Mexico and Canada lagging behind, and Brazil stalled on that track. And they're all fighting through this orange funnel now. And Brazil and Spain really lagging behind. Canada and France already in that funnel right before the blue section. Here comes, I believe that's Italy. And who will come out first? Ooh, France coming out there right over Canada, taking the quicker route on that box. So France, Canada, and Italy will be advancing. Mexico, Spain, and Brazil will be eliminated from this tournament. Unbelievable for Brazil. the USA could totally take this event. Let's take a look at the replay. Brazil will be getting not very many points. They won't be getting 0 because that's what China had. But this leaves them very vulnerable for the USA to come over and take first place in the overall leaderboard. So they just had trouble with Spain getting out of these orange funnels. I think that's what cost them the win. France coming out through that quicker section of that box. There's multiple lanes you can take. And France did the right one. So France, Canada, and Italy will advance to the final round of the final event of the Quadrillion Marble Run World Cup presented by Halfpipe Toys. Now it's time for semifinal B. Here comes the USA. This is their time to shine. The USA, India, Switzerland, as well as India, Germany, and Indonesia. We are going here. Who is in the lead? It's the Netherlands being followed by India and then the USA. Let's see who can come out first. Oh, look at that. A shortcut by Indonesia, skipping multiple lanes in the inverse funnel. That takes them to first place. Is that legal? You're going to the red spiral section. Indonesia using that advantage very well. I've never seen anything like that here on the World Cup. Who is that? Here comes Germany, and they're in first place out of nowhere. Indonesia coming at second. Who's in third? It's Switzerland. USA has been eliminated from the semifinals. Who will win this tournament? Not even sure if they got higher than Brazil. India, the USA, and the Netherlands will be eliminated from the semifinals. No marble in the top 3 have advanced to the final in this final round. At this point, I have no idea who is in contention for the win. Let's take a look at the replay here. Indonesia taking a shortcut on the red spiral right before these orange funnels. See, that's how they got so far ahead. But they weren't actually able to win. It was Germany who came out and took the lead out of nowhere. I'm not even sure how they did it. I think they were on the far spiral end of the track. But it was Germany, then Indonesia, and Switzerland. And those will be your 3 remaining teams who will advance to the final round of the Quadrillion Marble Run World Cup. It's time for the final. 6 teams left. 3 of which will be able to sit on the podium individually for this event. But I'm not sure who will be able to win the overall World Cup title. Here we go. Final round of the final event of this overall tournament. Canada, France, Italy, Indonesia, Switzerland, and Germany are your contestants. And who is it first? It's Indonesia in the far funnel. And who's leading the near funnel? It's Germany. And Indonesia having a good lead. Let's see if they can do another shortcut. No, they don't. And France is bringing up the back of the pack. Indonesia in the lead, but bad stuff can happen in these orange funnels. But they're able to get through it clean, being followed by Germany. And now France is in that far funnel, and they've gotten out of the back of the pack. It's a race between Germany and Indonesia for the win in this event. Let's see who can do it. Indonesia is in there first. They are going to be the champions of this event. And who comes in second? France overtakes Germany at the last second. France will take second. Germany in third. Italy fourth. Canada fifth. And Switzerland will take sixth. But the real question is, who is the World Cup champion? The officials are tabulating the results as we speak for the final results of this overall tournament. And it looks like Switzerland had a DNF. Let's take a look at the replay, see where they DNF'd. It's a good race for Indonesia, in lead for almost the entire race. And then France, an underdog story, being in last place in this section of the race. But they were able to take second over Germany through that last red box section of the track. And they got silver medal in this event. A good accomplishment for them. We'll have to see where they finish in the overall standings. But China, Brazil, and the USA all not making it to the final. Not sure if their points will be enough to withstand some of these other marble teams who finished in the final, especially Indonesia, who finished first. I'm not sure if they had enough points to advance them to the podium, but we'll have to see as the final results are posted. So Indonesia is your champion of this event, and now we await who will be the champion of the World Cup. So here are the full results from this event. Indonesia gets 25 points, France gets 20, Germany gets 18. Let's see where the USA is. They get 11, Brazil gets 9. So that's not a very big gap between those two. I believe Brazil will still be ahead of the USA, but Brazil will be your champion of this overall tournament. The USA coming in close, only 2 points behind. China in third place with 63 points. Congratulations to Brazil, the home country of Fubeca's marble runs. They came out and triumphed in this tournament. But now we get to congratulate Indonesia for their event win with 57 points, finishing off their overall standings. France coming in at second, Germany in third place. But today, everybody aspires to be Brazil, your Quadrilla Marble Run World Cup champions. A complete surprise for the overall results, because Brazil did not make it to the final. Neither did the USA or China, but they all still get to sit on the podium. A congratulations to Brazil for getting first place and being a World Cup champion. USA getting the runner-up. They also had an amazing event. And China coming in at third place, unfortunately losing the overall champion spot, but they still get to sit on the podium. So there you go. The Quadrilla Marble Run World Cup has officially come to a close. Did you guess correctly on who would win the final event? I hope you did. Thank you again to Halfpipe Toys for sponsoring this overall season. And we look forward to seeing what Fubeca has in store for us next. If you like this video, don't forget to subscribe and stay tuned for more Fubeca's Marble Runs. Hello and welcome to the Halfpipe Quadrilla Coding Countryballs tournament here on Fubeca's Marble Runs. I am Jeremiah and I'll be your commentator for this event. We have 20 countries from around the globe coming here to show their coding skills and hopefully win the top prize championship trophy. And now it's time for the opening ceremony to introduce all 20 countries who will be competing in this tournament. Starting off the Parade of Nations, we have France. France finished 4th overall in the last Quadrilla tournament. Can they make podium this year? Hopefully so. Next up, we have Spain. Spain finishing 14th in last year's tournament. They're coming back to prove themselves in this tournament. Next up, Switzerland. Switzerland finishing in 17th in the last tournament. Let's see if they can do better in this tournament. Next up, the Netherlands. Next up, Portugal. Germany. Vietnam. Indonesia. Pakistan. Japan. China. Last tournament, China got 3rd place. Can they do just as well in this tournament? Italy. India. Mexico. Our previous 2nd place champion, the USA. The UK. Canada. The Philippines. And our previous champion, Brazil. And finally, Argentina. And as the opening ceremony comes to a close, we have all 20 countries ready to compete in the Halfpipe Quadrilla Coding Countryballs tournament here on Fubeca's Marble Runs. And the first event of the Halfpipe Quadrilla Coding Countryballs tournament is about to begin. Here is the bracket system for the first event of this tournament. We have 5 marbles per group, and then the top 3 from each group will move on to the semifinals and then to the finals. And this tournament is all about being able to have some efficient coding and not making any errors, because if you make an error, you will not advance to the next round. You can see today's track with multiple paths, and the code is all that matters. Which path will you take determines how well you will do in this tournament. Our first group, we have the Netherlands, France, Canada, Argentina, and Vietnam. And we are off. 2 marbles on the right side, 3 on the left. Into the merge spiral. Who comes out first? It's Argentina, being followed by Vietnam. But as we go through these funnels, everything starts getting mixed up. Who will come out on top? It's Argentina. Into the second to last funnel, and this is a really important coding aspect here, because if you make a wrong move, like Vietnam did right there, you will get a coding error, which means you will not advance to the next round. Argentina comes in at first, Netherlands in second, and Canada will be the third marble to have a clean code, and will be the third marble to advance to the semifinals. Vietnam and France making some errors, therefore being eliminated from this first event. Argentina, Netherlands, and Canada in semifinal A. Now it's time for Group B. We have China, India, Germany, United Kingdom, and Indonesia. And we're off. Once again, we have 2 marbles on the right, 3 on the left. But which side is faster? Into the merge spiral. It will be China in the lead, being followed by Indonesia into the bell funnel, up into these orange funnels, and the United Kingdom's all alone on the left side. And Germany breaks away here, but can they make a clean decision here? Yes, they can. We have 3 marbles after that. The United Kingdom making the first error of this race. There goes China. They'll get second place. And there's an error by Indonesia. No, that's India. And Indonesia able to make a clean move. And they'll be in third place. So they will advance along with Germany and China. United Kingdom and India, both having coding errors, will be eliminated. And they will face off in the semifinal A versus Argentina, the Netherlands, and Canada. Next up, we have Group C. Brazil, Spain, Italy, Mexico, and Portugal. It seems like we always have 3 marbles on the left side, 2 on the right, and is Brazil, who comes out with an early lead. Spain close behind, then Italy. Where is Brazil? There they are. Spain takes the lead here into the penultimate funnel. Portugal able to come out first. Who will come out in second? It's Brazil, but they make a coding error, and they will be eliminated from this event. And there goes Mexico as well. They will be eliminated. Italy comes in at second, and Spain will round off your top 3. Portugal, Italy, and Spain will be advancing to semifinal B. Next up, we have Group D, the Philippines, the USA, Japan, Switzerland, and Pakistan. And we are off. This time we get 3 marbles on the right side, breaking the streak. And I think Japan taking a little bit of a shortcut there, missing one of the rotations through that funnel, giving them a slight lead. Into these orange funnels, it's the Philippines who comes out first, Japan in second. Can Japan take the lead? Yes, they do. Into the final funnel, who comes out in second? It's the USA. They make a coding error. And they would be eliminated, as well as for Switzerland. So Japan will be in first, Philippines in second, and Pakistan will be your third marble, advancing to semifinal B. And the USA and Switzerland will be eliminated. And now for semifinal A, we have Argentina, the Netherlands, Canada, Germany, China, and Indonesia. 6 marble race this time. And only 3 will advance to the final. The percentage for advancing has gone down. 3 marbles on each side. Germany leading on the left, and Canada on the right. Into the merged funnel, it's Canada who comes out first. Germany following close behind. Into the double funnel. And it will be Argentina who takes the early lead. Well, I guess the late lead. And who will come out of this penultimate funnel first? It's Argentina, and Canada makes the first move. Indonesia has also made an error, as well as for China. Argentina, the Netherlands, and Germany have prevailed and will advance to the final round of this first event. Only 3 more marbles can make it to the final, out of 6 in semifinal B. Which 3 will it be? And we're off with the Philippines, Japan, Spain, Pakistan, Italy, and Portugal. As we slowly go through these first 2 funnels, who comes out first? And it will be the Philippines, Pakistan, and Japan, close behind into the double funnel. Really what you need to do here is get out early, like Pakistan is doing right now. Can they get out of this funnel before Japan overtakes them? And there goes Spain. Portugal will be eliminated. First coding error of this race. There's the second. Pakistan making a mistake as well. Spain and Japan have advanced. Which marble will advance with them? It will be Italy. And the Philippines will be eliminated as well. Spain, Japan, and Italy will advance to the final round of this event. Argentina, the Netherlands, Germany, Japan, Spain, and Italy. Only one can be the champion of this event. Who do you think will win? Comment down below. And they are off. It's the Netherlands leading on the left funnel, Germany on the right. Into the merged funnel, and it is Argentina who pulls out away. Spain coming in a second. And we have a yellow flag here. Multiple marbles stuck in this blue bell funnel. Will we have a restart? The authorities are investigating this situation. We're awaiting a decision here. There goes Argentina. Are they able to make it out of there? Well, actually, no. It was Spain who was able to make it out of there, and then the other marbles wedge against each other. And they were not able to finish the race, so we will have a restart in the first incident of this tournament. And we're off once again. This time Argentina in the lead, Spain in the lead on the right funnel. Will Spain do the same strategy for a second time? No, they won't. Into the double funnel, and there goes Argentina into the penultimate funnel. Can Japan make a move? No. Argentina in the final funnel, and Argentina will be the champion of the first event of Halfpipe Quadrilla Coding Countryballs tournament. Germany comes in at, Italy comes in at second. Japan will come in at third. The other 3 marbles all made coding errors, so they'll be 4th through 6th, sorted out by time. But these are your 3 podium marbles. Argentina with the gold, Italy with the silver, and Japan with the bronze. And of course, Argentina makes the final move of the bracket, all alone there with the win. And here are your full results with the points added for each country and all the respective times. Argentina in first with 25 points, Italy getting 20, and Japan with 18. And of course, here is the full standings, showing the medal count as well, because that will be important for tie-breaking as we get further into this season. Of course, a gold medal, very useful in terms of tie-breaking for Argentina. Italy and Japan also getting some useful points there with the medal count. Congratulations to Argentina for getting first place in the first event of this tournament. Italy coming in at second, and Japan in the bronze. All marbles performing very well and not making any mistakes in their coding. Hello and welcome back to the Quadrilla Coding Countryballs Tournament presented by Halfpipe Toys. I'm Jeremiah and welcome back to Fubeca's Marble Runs. We are here at event 2 of this tournament. And of course, all these countries are going to prove themselves as the king of coding as we go on through this tournament. Here is the overall standings from the last event. Argentina getting the gold with Italy in second and Japan in third place. Will they be able to stay up in these top 3 spots after the second event? We are about to find out. Here is the bracket system for today's event. 4 groups, each with 5 marbles. And the top 3 will advance to the semifinals from each group for a 6 marble battle down to the final round. And we're off with the first battle. We have the Netherlands, France, Spain, Pakistan, and Italy. Through these spiral funnels they go. And it looks to be Italy who comes out in the lead. Netherlands up in the lead now as we enter this larger funnel. And now there's a lot of different paths here. This is where the coding is really important. It looks like 2 marbles have made coding errors on the top and the bottom paths. And 3 have made it to the next round. Italy in first, Netherlands in second, and Spain in third place. Pakistan and France both making coding errors. Next up, we have Argentina, Canada, India, Philippines, and Switzerland. And they are off. Around these funnels once again, it's Switzerland leading the pack on the right funnel, Argentina leading on the left. Argentina, our last event winner, already coming out in the lead in this race. Let's see if they can have some pure coding. Yes, they do. Go through the middle lane. Argentina will advance as well as for Canada and India. Philippines and Switzerland will be eliminated, both with coding errors through these paths. Canada getting first place. Argentina actually losing out on first and second in that final funnel. Next up, we have Group C. We have Brazil, Japan, China, Indonesia, and Portugal. And we have a marble off the track. We have a yellow flag. Who is that? That's Indonesia. Falling off the track here. I'm going to investigate the footage here to see if there's anyone to blame or if this was a pure accident. Watch the white marble on the bottom path here, right behind China. It seems like China bumped Indonesia just enough to cause them to miss that exit hole. We will have a restart because this is unfair to Indonesia. We would have an instant elimination. And we are off once again. This time it's Portugal leading the pack on the left side. And Indonesia leading the pack on the right side. They're not taking any chances this time. And now they're in the middle of the pack. And there goes Portugal with some clean coding as well as for Brazil and China. And that will eliminate Japan and Indonesia. Croatia both making coding errors. It's really important that you know which place you are when you enter these paths. If you're in the wrong place at the wrong time, it will cause you to make a coding error. Now for the final group of the group stage. We have Vietnam, the USA, Germany, Mexico, and the United Kingdom. The UK in the lead in the left funnel, and the USA in the lead on the right as we all merge into this next funnel. It's the USA in the lead, but as we go through these paths, the marbles start getting jumbled up. Who will be clean in their coding? It's the USA, Mexico, and Vietnam. The United Kingdom makes a coding error as well as for Germany. So they will be eliminated. The USA, Mexico, and Vietnam will be the final three marbles to make it out of the group stage. Now it's time for semifinal A. We have Italy, the Netherlands, Spain, Canada, India, and Argentina, our previous winner. And Italy was in the top three as well. We need to keep an eye on them as well. Through these funnels, it's the Netherlands who takes the lead. And we have a little bit of a jumble there, almost a DNF, but they were able to keep rolling as we go through these next couple paths. Who will make it to the final round? And we have our first coding error by the Netherlands. And then Italy and Spain will make coding errors as well. India, Argentina, and Canada will advance to the final round. Argentina still has a chance of getting the second win of this tournament, but Italy will not be in the top three in this event. Now for semifinal B, we have Portugal, China, Brazil, the USA, Vietnam, and Mexico. And we are off for the final semifinal of this event. And it is Mexico in the lead on this bottom funnel, but Brazil had a little bit of a lead there, but they lost it to Mexico and the USA there. And Mexico and the USA will both have clean coding. Brazil and Vietnam will have coding errors. And that will pass. Well, actually, Mexico also having clean coding, but they're the last marble to make it to the bottom of the racetrack. So they will be eliminated as well. This is the first time we've seen marble be eliminated without making a coding error. Very unfortunate for Mexico. And now it's time for the final match of this event. We have Argentina, India, Canada, the USA, Portugal, and China. Can Argentina pull off a win here and get a 2-win streak? We're about to find out. Around these first two funnels, the USA in the lead in the left funnel. But Argentina comes out with the lead. If they hold it, they have a guaranteed win. Through the final paths, Argentina in the final funnel. Can they make it? No, Portugal takes the lead, as well as for China. Can Argentina get top three? No, India will get the bronze. Argentina with a 4th place finish. Canada and the USA both making coding errors, but Portugal being the champion of Event 2 of the Quadrilla Coding Countryballs Tournament, presented by Halfpipe Toys. Unfortunate for Canada and the USA, so close to that podium, but Argentina is even closer, but so close, but so far. Portugal with the win, they'll get the most points in this whole result. 25 points for Portugal, China with 20, India 18, Argentina only getting 16. But they had 25 in the last event. So I believe they will still be in the lead as we take a look at the full standings. Yes, Argentina with 41 points, still in the lead. Portugal coming up the second with 38. Italy in third with 31 points. China in fourth. Netherlands round off your top 5. Argentina with 41 points, only 3 points ahead of second place Portugal. But then it's a whole 7-point difference between Portugal and third place Italy. So really this is a battle between Argentina and Portugal as we go on through this tournament. Right now, Portugal sitting on the top of the podium. Congratulations to Portugal. China, congratulations to them as well, getting second place, and India in third place. All three of these marbles had clean. Hello and welcome to day 3 of the Quadrilla Coding Countryballs tournament presented by Halfpipe Toys here on Fubeca's Marble Runs. I'm Jeremiah and I'll be your commentator for this event. Today we have a more funnel-based event where each marble has to get as far down the funnels as possible. But of course there is the coding element at the end of the track, and if your coding is incorrect, you will be eliminated. Here are the overall standings as of now. Argentina in first place with 41 points, Portugal coming in at second, and Italy coming in at third. And now it's time to start event 3 of this tournament, mixed funnels. Of course, we have our standard bracket group once again. Top 3 marbles from each event will get to the semifinals, and then the top 3 from each of the semifinals will go on to the final. First, we have Group A. We have the Philippines, Spain, Portugal, Canada, and China. As we go down these funnels, looks to be the Philippines who comes out first. China in second over there on the right funnel. And we all combine down here into this middle path, and this is where the orange small funnel section really starts to take shape. And it is the Philippines who holds the lead as we go into funnel number 3. But there goes China in the first place down the xylophone and into the essential coding area. China makes a correct coding, but Canada does not. As we go into this funnel, it's Spain who comes out first, China in second. Portugal makes a coding error. The Philippines are able to have clean coding, and they get to advance along with China and Spain. Canada and Portugal making coding errors, they will be eliminated. So essentially how this coding section works, the first marble will advance, and after that the second marble will be eliminated, third marble will advance, the fourth marble will be eliminated, and the fifth marble will advance. So really, you want to be either first, last, or in the middle. You don't want to be in second or fourth, because you will be eliminated. Which is a little bit of a different strategy compared to normal marble racing, because generally in marble racing you just want to be in the top, but this gives the marbles at the back a chance at winning as well. Group B, we have France, Brazil, Mexico, Germany, and Switzerland. As we go down funnel number 2, it's Mexico who's leading the pack along with Switzerland. But only one of these marbles will advance, but there goes France, and they will advance. And it is Germany who comes in a second. They make a coding error and they will be eliminated. Mexico comes in a second. Who will come up next? That will be eliminated. It will be Brazil. And Switzerland will advance along with France and Mexico. Switzerland finishing up this funnel. The longest time by far. But the time is only important if there's a tiebreaker, which shouldn't really happen, because this coding section will take care of the eliminations. Next up, Group C, we have Vietnam, Argentina, the USA, Pakistan, and Japan. And Argentina is our points leader right now. Can they advance from this stage? It is Vietnam leading the pack on the left side, being followed closely by Argentina. On the right side, it's being led by Japan. Into the combining section, up into the orange funnels they go. It's the USA who takes the lead, being followed by Vietnam and now Japan. There goes Vietnam and the USA. USA can't make it in time. They will be eliminated. Vietnam will advance. Japan will be, well, Japan will advance as well. And there goes Argentina. They will be eliminated from this first group, our points leader. And now, the top spot in the leaderboard has just come available. Vietnam, Japan, and Pakistan advancing to the next round. The USA and Argentina both making errors and will be eliminated. Next up, we have Group D, Italy, the Netherlands, Indonesia, the United Kingdom, and India. And we are off. It's Italy leading the pack in this closer funnel, and Italy's in third place in the standings right now. Can they make it out of this first group stage? Right now, they have a pretty impressive lead, but that can vanish in an instant. Like just there, Netherlands comes out into the lead. Now Italy wants to hold back a little bit and get third or fifth, because if they get second or fourth, they will be eliminated. Indonesia coming in at second. An unfortunate move by them. They'll be eliminated. Italy comes in at third, and they will advance to the next round of this tournament. And they have a chance of taking the overall lead from Argentina. India and Indonesia have both made coding errors. They will be eliminated. The United Kingdom, Italy, and the Netherlands will advance to the semifinals. Now it's time for semifinal A. We have Spain, China, the Philippines, France, Mexico, and Switzerland. And we are off. It is Mexico holding the lead on the closer funnel. Spain holding the lead on the farther funnel. And Spain, though, quite a bit ahead of the rest of the marbles at this point. But can they hold it for the rest of the race? Mexico coming in close. There goes Spain out of that first funnel. Trying to get out of that second funnel. They are able to. A little bit ahead of second place France, but France is trying to take the lead. But there they go, smart move by France, letting Mexico overtake there, and that gives Mexico the elimination. France will advance along with Spain, and China will advance as well. Philippines have been eliminated, but the top three have already been decided. Therefore, Switzerland will be eliminated on time. Very unfortunate, because they had clean coding. They were able to make it to the advancement zone, but they were just too slow. So France, China, and Spain will advance to the finals of Event 3 of this tournament. Now it's time for semifinal B. We have Vietnam, Japan, Pakistan, the Netherlands, Italy, and the United Kingdom. And they are off. It's the Netherlands in the lead on the near funnel. And I believe that's Japan in the lead on the farther funnel. As we go around and around. Really, these funnels, the only thing that's important about those funnels is trying to get a lead on your opponents, because there's no passing. It's all about spacing. It is Japan, who was going to be in the lead there, but the United Kingdom takes it, and they will advance, and that eliminates Japan. Unfortunate for Japan. They were in the lead there for a while, but second place does not advance here in this event. And there's our second elimination, Italy. So Italy won't be able to make it on the top of the leaderboard either. The United Kingdom, Vietnam, and Pakistan have advanced, and the Netherlands would be our final marble to be eliminated. So now our finals are set. We have 6 marbles left, but one will be the champion of this event. We have France, China, Spain, Vietnam, the United Kingdom, and Pakistan. And only 3 will be able to sit on that podium. The United Kingdom in the lead and trying to extend it here in this first funnel. You see how they're trying to really space themselves from the rest of the marbles, because if they get second place, they will be eliminated and won't get to sit on that podium. Into the second funnel, into the third. For the United Kingdom, they're running away with it, but here comes China. Only one of these marbles will be able to sit on the podium. There goes the United Kingdom through the xylophone, and they will be the champion of this event. Congratulations to the United Kingdom. Vietnam will come in at second. We had a marble fall off the track there. I think that was France. How will that affect the coding? China coming in at third place. They had clean coding, and they were able to come and be the final marble, sit on that podium. Pakistan and Spain both having errors, and France falling off the track. But congratulations to the United Kingdom for getting gold here in this third event. Okay, watch the xylophone at the top of your screen. Here comes France, right over that exit hole. That also means that the internal components of this coding section were altered compared to their normal function. But the United Kingdom will be the champion of Event 3 of the Halfpipe Quadrilla Coding Countryballs Tournament. Now let's take a look at the full results. 25 points for the United Kingdom, Vietnam getting 20, and China with 18. And our leader right now, Argentina, only getting 3 points. They're for sure not going to be on the top of the standings after this event. And it is China who has overtaken Argentina for first place with 47 points. Argentina with 44, and Italy still in third place with 41. Portugal in fourth place, only 1 point behind Italy with 40 points. And Spain only 1 point behind Portugal with 39. So our top 5 are very close, and it's still anybody's game here in this third event. Congratulations to the United Kingdom for winning the third event of this tournament. Vietnam coming in at second, and China in third place. All these marbles showed very clean coding. Hello and welcome to Event 4 of the Halfpipe Quadrilla Coding Countryballs Tournament here on Fubeca's Marble Runs. We have another track layout for this event, and this time it's a lot more dense with a lot of different paths to choose from, and if your coding isn't correct, you will be eliminated from this event. Here is the overall standings as of now. China in first place with 47 points, Argentina in second with 44, and Italy in third with 41 points. Less than 7 points separate the top 3 marbles, so it's still anyone's game as we start Event 4, the double jump. Of course, we have the group stages, Group A, B, C, and D, down to the semifinals and the finals, just like we had in the previous events. And now it's time to start Group A. We have the Netherlands, Japan, Portugal, India, and Indonesia. And only 1 marble going to the right side, Japan. And all the other marbles going on the left. We have not seen that yet in this tournament. But it is Japan in the lead, and we have yet to figure out the coding structure of this track, because there is a slot at the very end that will determine whether or not your coding was correct. And we're about to find out how that works. And it is Japan who's the first one to advance. We have 2 eliminations, India and Indonesia. And then Portugal and the Netherlands advancing along with Japan. So this is a first place, third place, and last place will advance. The middle places, fourth and second, will be eliminated. You can see that red block in the middle there, right under that little bell funnel. That's left or right. And depending on where you, what position you're in, it will make you go left or right. Next up, we have Group B, Italy, Switzerland, Mexico, the Philippines, and Canada. And we are off. And once again, only 1 marble on the right side. Switzerland, our last place marble in this tournament so far in terms of points. They really need to get their act together if they even want to climb the table at all. And Switzerland still in the lead. The Philippines coming in close behind. The Philippines don't really want to be at second at this point. If they get in second place, you'll be eliminated. But unfortunately, there's a whole bunch of marbles all at once there. Philippines and Italy were the 2 who were eliminated there. So if you're really close together, the coding can get a little bit complicated. That is what happened to the Philippines and Italy. See, the Philippines go into that metal funnel, and the other 2 marbles catch up before they exit. And that allows Mexico and Switzerland to both get out of that right side, allowing them both to advance. And then Canada also getting in there
because Italy had set the block back to the right path. Semifinal A has been solidified. Now it's time to start Group C. We have the United Kingdom, Spain, Brazil, Argentina, and Germany. And this time 2 marbles on the right, 3 on the left. The left being led by Germany, the right being led by Spain. They all mix up here as we go into this next funnel. It is Spain who's leading the pack. Through these slots once again. It is the United Kingdom now in the lead. Spain trying to get out of second place, because that's not where you want to be. Let's see, can they make it before the United Kingdom? No, Spain will be eliminated. The United Kingdom will advance along with Germany. And there goes Brazil. They advance as well. And Argentina will be eliminated. It really is an interesting mechanic. It's not necessarily all about being in first place. But you have to strategize what place you'll finish in order to advance. Next up, we have Group D, Pakistan, Vietnam, France, China, and the USA. And we are off. 2 marbles on the right side, 3 on the left. The left being led by Pakistan, the right being led by the USA. And the USA is the first to get out. France coming in at second, and China our next advanced position in third. As we go through this next funnel, it's the USA still in first place. And first is kind of an interesting place because there's only one place that you can go to, and that's second. And second will be eliminated. USA, Pakistan, and China will advance. France and Vietnam will be eliminated. But as I was saying, if you're in first place, the only change in position you could have is going down to second. If you're in third, then you can go up to second or fourth. So being in first is a better chance at advancing than being in third, because if you're in third, you could accidentally go to second or fourth, and both of those are elimination spots. So all 4 group stages have been finished. And now it's time to start the semifinals. First off, semifinal A, Japan, Netherlands, Portugal, Switzerland, Mexico, and Canada. And they are off 3 for 3 on the left and right sides this time. So we have 6 competitors who will come out first. And it will be the Netherlands, being followed by Portugal and then Japan. Portugal trying to pass the Netherlands for first place. And the Netherlands know they don't want to be in second, because that will eliminate them. And the Netherlands are able to get out first. That will eliminate, well, Portugal actually somehow is able to advance as well through that coating block. But unfortunately, they're too slow in this funnel section. Even though they made it to the advancement slot, only 3 marbles get to advance. And Portugal was the slowest one on that right side. So Switzerland, Mexico, and the Netherlands will advance to the finals. Portugal, Japan, and Canada being eliminated. See, there's the Netherlands in first place. Portugal waiting around in that blue bell funnel. And that allowed the next marble to come and kind of flip over the coating section. And that allowed them to advance. Well, get to the advancement slot anyway. They weren't able to get out of that funnel before the first 3 marbles did. Even the Netherlands getting there first was the last marble to advance out of the semifinal. Next up, we have semifinal B, United Kingdom, Brazil, Germany, the USA, Pakistan, and China. And we are off. It's Pakistan in the lead on the left side. Brazil in the lead on the right. Brazil able to lead the pack here through this funnel. China close in second. Through these arch rail pieces through this next funnel. We're about to get to the end where the coating section is. It is Brazil in lead. Can they make it out? No! They get eliminated Do we have a malfunction with this coding block? First place getting eliminated. We've never seen that before. Was it just that Brazil's coding was just that bad? Pakistan, United Kingdom, and China advancing. Germany, USA, and Brazil will be eliminated. But Brazil getting eliminated due to that coding block, being in first place. Very unfortunate for them. And now the finals are set. 6 marbles are remaining. Which one will become the champion of Event 4 of this tournament? We are now changing out the coding block section to affect this race. And this time, it is a right only, so it's a full race. And there will be no coding errors in this next race. So this one is just a sprint for the line, no strategy in terms of placement here, just as fast as possible. Pakistan in the lead on the left side, but here comes the United Kingdom as well in second place, China in third. They're all racing for the podium here in this final race. Around and around this funnel they go, already halfway through this race. It's Pakistan in the lead as we go into these final couple of turns. Pakistan through the bell. Here they all go into this final orange funnel, and Pakistan will be the winner of Event 4 of this tournament. Mexico coming in at second. And the United Kingdom will get the bronze in third place. China in fourth. Switzerland coming in at fifth. And Netherlands finishing off this final group. But congratulations to Pakistan getting the gold. Mexico with the silver. And the United Kingdom with the bronze. Pakistan really led it the whole way. With no marbles really threatening first place. This coding block, though, changing things up a little bit because the United Kingdom would have been eliminated if we hadn't changed that coding block, but they got third because they were able to get to that advancement spot along with all the other marbles. So it was really a mad dash to the line in this final funnel. Switzerland and China, no, that's the Netherlands, had a really hard time getting out of this final funnel. And every place counts for the points in this tournament. So there are the final group's results. Pakistan, Mexico, United Kingdom, China, Switzerland, and the Netherlands. And to finish off the brackets, Pakistan moves to the gold, the winners of this event. Here are the full results from this event. Pakistan with 25 points, Mexico with 20, United Kingdom with 18. And where is our points leader right now? China. Will they be in first place after this event? They still made it to the finals. They got a significant amount of points. Yes, they're still in first place with 63 points. Pakistan moving up to second with 56. United Kingdom in third place with 53. Portugal still in fourth with 52. And the Netherlands round off your top 5 with 50 points. If you like this video, don't forget to like and subscribe. Check out Halfpipe Toys and all of their products. They have a lot of good educational toys for learning how to code and general physics and science of marble runs. Again, congratulations to Pakistan for winning this event. Mexico coming in at second, United Kingdom in third place. Don't forget to like and subscribe. Hello and welcome back to Event 5 of the Halfpipe Quadrilla Coding Countryballs Tournament here on Fubeca's Marble Runs. I'm Jeremiah and I'll be your commentator once again for this event. We are here at Event 5, like I said, and there are only 6 events here in this tournament, so the marbles are running out of time. now it is time to begin the 5th event of the coding tournament, the line descent. Here are the bracket systems. Once again, same as the previous events. Group A, B, C, and D, down to the semifinals, A and B, and then to the finals. First group, here we go. We have Italy, China, the USA, Spain, and Canada. China and Italy, top 3 in the point standings as of now, both in one group. Let's see how they handle the pressure. It is the USA leading on the left side. China and Italy fighting on the right. And this is the first run of the day, so we'll figure out what the coding structure is later in the race. Right now it is China taking lead, the USA coming in at second. As once again we go through these funnels. And there is a lot of straight paths this time. The USA will come out first, and they will have clean coding. Here comes China, and they also have clean coding. And then we have Spain. First coding error, and a coding error for Canada as well. Italy and China both make it to the next round, as well as for the USA. That's a very interesting coding structure there. I'm not sure if it was a malfunction or what, but we have first and second advancing, and then third being eliminated, fourth will advance, and then last place will be eliminated. I'm not sure exactly how that works. We'll have to see if that was an anomaly in the upcoming races. USA, China, and Italy making it to semifinal A. Now it's time for Group B. In Group B, we have Indonesia, the United Kingdom, Mexico, Vietnam, and the Netherlands. And they are off. 4 marbles on the left side, only 1 on the right side, and that would be Mexico, I believe. No, it might be Vietnam. As we go into this second set of funnels, now it's more evened out. All really close together here. These funnels are going to be really tough to get out in front here, but look at that, Vietnam, quite a bit of a lead there. Let's see if they can hold it as we get into the second funnel. And it is Vietnam still in the lead. Here comes Mexico. Can they overtake here? Here comes the United Kingdom as well. United Kingdom will take first place, and they will have clean coding. They will advance. Can Mexico do the same? No. Second place was eliminated, so that first round was an anomaly. Final marble here. The Netherlands, I believe, to be. Yes, they will advance. Clean coding. Indonesia and Mexico, or Vietnam and Mexico will both be eliminated. The United Kingdom, Indonesia, and the Netherlands will advance. Let's take a look at the United Kingdom's overtake here. They were actually the 3rd marble to enter the funnel, but the 1st to exit. And then they had clean coding there at the end. They will join USA, China, and Italy in the semifinals. Now for Group C. We have Pakistan, Portugal, the Philippines, France, and Germany. Around and around they go. Who will come out first? Looks to be Pakistan and Portugal leading the pack right now. And Portugal comes out with a small lead here, but Pakistan close behind. Here comes the Philippines as well, all in this first funnel. France is able to come out first, being followed by the Philippines. Pakistan is still in there, though. And there goes the Philippines, first place into the final funnel. Can they make it out before France? There they go, and they will be advancing. And France will be eliminated. That second place is a doozy. Here comes Germany. They will advance. Therefore, the next marble will be eliminated. Who will that be? Pakistan trying to hold out, but they weren't able to. They will be eliminated, and that will advance Portugal. Philippines, Germany, and Portugal will advance. France and Pakistan will be eliminated. You can see the Philippines here trying to get out of this funnel as quick as possible. And these next 2 marbles, actually, they were trying to stay out of the funnel as long as possible. Second place would be eliminated. Unfortunately, France was bumped into the hole, therefore they were eliminated.
Next up, we have Group D, Japan, Switzerland, Argentina, Brazil, and India. And they are off. The final stage of this group stage. And look at that, we had a marble pushed around a little bit. I think that was Brazil. Luckily, they were dislodged by Switzerland. Up into this first funnel. Who will come out first? That is Japan. The long lead here into the second funnel. Here comes Argentina. And a lot of jumbling going on here. And it's India who comes out first. Argentina in there as well. And India will come out first. Argentina and Japan now fighting to stay in this funnel as long as possible. Argentina wasn't able to hold out. They also will advance. Lucky that they were able to code just right to avoid that second place elimination. And Brazil is feeling that now. They were eliminated. Switzerland was advanced. Japan eliminated as well. They were in first place earlier in the race, but they were eliminated. Unfortunate for them. And when there is a malfunction in the coding section, it really affects the whole race, because the elimination to advancement slots are shifted down one in the places. So the strategies have to change mid-race, which can be difficult. Now it's time for Semifinal A. We have the United Kingdom, Italy, USA, the Netherlands, and Indonesia, and China. Around these first wooden funnels is Italy leading the pack on the left side, and the USA leading the pack on the right. Italy in first place. Into this funnel, they're all in there, but Italy is able to get out of there quick. And China is close behind. Into the second funnel. All so close, but China comes out first. Here comes the Netherlands as well, but they're too late. China is able to take the first advancement. There's our first elimination, Indonesia. And there's our second elimination, Italy. Our top three eliminated in this event. China getting first, United Kingdom in second, USA in third. And then the Netherlands also making it into the advancement spot, but they were last place, so they're eliminated by time. Next up, we have Semifinal B. Semifinal B has begun. We have Argentina, India, Portugal, the Philippines, Germany, and Switzerland. And who comes out first out of these wooden funnels? Looks to be India leading the pack on the left side. And that's Argentina. And then Portugal and Switzerland very close behind. 6 marbles in this tiny orange funnel. It really is a race here in these orange funnels. Portugal coming out first. Well, Argentina actually in first, but there goes Argentina. Quick move, and I think that will eliminate Portugal. They were so close, but so far from that first place advancement. And now they are eliminated along with, I believe that's India. And then Germany will advance along with Argentina and Switzerland. And then the Philippines will be eliminated as well. Let's take a look at this replay here. Argentina and Portugal in this final funnel. Portugal almost took first place here. See how close they were. But they just didn't have enough in them to push Argentina just enough aside to be able to get there before Argentina did. And therefore they were eliminated. A bad mistake by Portugal. And now it's time for the final round of this event. 6 marbles. And only one will be the winner. Who will it be? Comment down below. USA, China, United Kingdom, Switzerland, Argentina, and Germany. Who will take the crown of this 5th event? Right now, it's Switzerland in the lead on the left. Who comes out in the lead on the right? It's the USA. As we go into this first orange funnel. And there goes the United Kingdom in the first place. Quite a lead. Can they get out of this orange funnel before the next marble gets there? No, they don't. And it is Switzerland now who enters this final funnel. And Switzerland has solidified the gold in this event. They will be the champions. Argentina will be eliminated. China coming in at second, our points leader right now. They'll get a substantial amount of points. And the United Kingdom will come in at third place. USA, Germany, and Argentina will be eliminated in this final round. Switzerland, China, and the United Kingdom will be our podium sitters. And here's Switzerland's breakaway that allowed them to get to this funnel just in time for them to take first place. Unfortunately for Argentina, they just weren't quick enough. And they're actually too quick, because once they're in that funnel, they needed to stay out. Otherwise, they would be eliminated because they are in second place. So that was a mistake on their end. I am interested to see how this will affect the overall points right now. For sure, China will still be in first place because they're in the lead in the points. And now they get second place, so they'll get a whole bunch more points. And no other marble that's close to the top three got very many points compared to China. But Switzerland is our champion for today's event. Congratulations to them, as well as China and the United Kingdom. Here are the full results and the points awarded to each team. Switzerland getting 25, China getting 20, and the United Kingdom getting 18. How will this affect the overall standings? We are about to find out. Here are the overall standings. China in first place with 83 points. United Kingdom in second with 71. And Portugal in third place with 65. Netherlands in fourth. And Argentina rounds off your top five. You can see China 2 silvers but no golds yet. And they're looking for their first gold. Will they get it in the final event? We will find out soon enough. Congratulations to Switzerland for being the champions of Event 5. Quadrilla Coding Countryballs Tournament, presented by Halfpipe Toys here on Fubeca's Marble Runs. And congratulations to China for being second place, United Kingdom in third place. After 5 grueling events, we have come to the final day of the Quadrilla Coding Countryballs Tournament presented by Halfpipe Toys. Only 5 marbles are in contention for the championship, and only 1 will be crowned the champion after this event. Here are the full standings. China in first place with 83 points, the United Kingdom in second with 71, Portugal in third with 65, and then we have the Netherlands and Argentina in fourth and fifth place. But in order for them to win, China would have to finish last place in this event, which is very unlikely. They've been doing a really good job in this tournament, and now see if they can hold on for one more event. Of course, here's the bracket system. As always, Group A, B, C, and D. Top 3 from each group will advance on to the semifinals, and the top 3 from that will go on to the final. First off, we have Group A, Argentina, the Netherlands, Mexico, India, and France. And it is France who's leading the pack on the left side, and only 1 marble on the right. And I think that's India. No, that's Argentina. As we go through this second section, more funnels to go through. It is Argentina who's in the lead. Here comes France, though. And this first race is very important because we're going to learn the coding structure at the end of the track. There goes France and Argentina. Oh, and there's the coding. It's earlier in the track than expected. And France and the Netherlands both make coding errors. They will be eliminated. Mexico, Argentina, and India will advance to the next round. We'll have to keep an eye out in the next race to see just where that coding block is and see which places get eliminated. Group B, here we go. Italy, the United Kingdom, Indonesia, Vietnam, and Germany. 4 marbles on the left, 1 marble on the right. Once again, this time it's Indonesia, all alone on the right. Into these funnels, and we have a marble off the track. I believe that was the United Kingdom. And we have another marble stuck up there as well. Indonesia stuck on the track. We're going to have an official investigation of this incident. I'm not sure what the result will be. Let's take a look at the replay. All the marbles going into this one hole here. And the United Kingdom just not able to get in there quick enough. Italy unable to get out of their way, and it causes them to fall off the track. And we will have a restart. That's lucky for the United Kingdom. Otherwise, they would have been screwed. And we're off once again. This time it's Italy all the way on the right side. They want to stay as far away as possible from the rest of the pack. And look at that. Germany taking some shortcuts on that funnel there. And the first time we've seen that in this tournament. I'm not sure if that's legal or not, but it seems to be as of now. Germany in first place. Okay, here's the coding block. First place and third place advance. Second and fourth will get coding errors. That's important for these marbles to know as we go farther into this tournament. We have Vietnam, Germany, and Italy advancing to the next round. Indonesia and the United Kingdom both will be eliminated. Unfortunate for the United Kingdom because they got a second chance because of the restart. It just must have been so shaken up they weren't able to perform to the top of their ability. Group C, Japan, Portugal, Brazil, Switzerland, and Canada. Look at that, Canada taking a shortcut as well. Skipping a couple rings of that funnel. And they're way ahead. Look how far ahead Canada is. Just, well, actually, here comes Japan, though. They're catching up a little bit, but Japan in second place still be eliminated along with Portugal. Now Switzerland, Canada, and Brazil all fighting for that first place, and it is Switzerland who comes out on top. Canada in second, and Brazil finally making it out of that final funnel, getting third place. Canada had such a lead there earlier in the race. In that final funnel, lost their first place. Now for Group D. China, Spain, the USA, the Philippines, and Pakistan. And China is our points leader right now. Can they advance out of this event? Remember, if they somehow have the slowest time and an elimination, it is possible for 4th and 5th place to take the overall lead in terms of points. But right now, China in the top 2. Racing with Pakistan. There goes Pakistan. And then we have a marble jam. Pakistan, the only marble who gets out. I think this is going to be a restart. Want to investigate the situation once again. Let's take a look at the replay. You see there China and Pakistan racing there in the front through this Plinko section. Pakistan is able to get out there and they kind of shove Spain behind. And that gets Spain stuck there, which also causes all the other marbles to get stuck as well. So we're going to have a restart once again. 2 restarts in one event. And that's actually unfortunate for Pakistan, because they would have had a guaranteed advancement. But in terms of who else would have advanced, it would have been very difficult to decide. Around these funnels once again, this time China not quite in the lead. And it all comes down to this. It is Philippines who comes out first. Pakistan gets eliminated, and Spain almost getting stuck in the same place. Once again, China will get eliminated. China not making it to the semifinals of this event. Our points leader. What does this mean for the overall standings? Now it all comes down to time and how many points China will get compared to the rest of the group stage's time. And that will determine if these marbles who advanced can make it past. Semifinal A, here we go. Argentina, Italy, Vietnam, Mexico, India, and Germany. It is Italy in the lead on the right side, and India in the lead on the left as we go into the center funnel. Into the Plinko they go, all pretty close together right now. And Italy comes out with the lead. India, Mexico will be eliminated. Vietnam as well. With Italy, Germany, and Argentina advancing to the finals of this event. And you have to remember, Argentina is in the top 5, so it is possible for them to take the overall lead as long as China doesn't get too many points. Next step, semifinal B. And there are no marbles in the top 5 in this semifinal, so really it's all down to Argentina. But in this group, we have Spain, Brazil, Canada, Philippines, USA, and Switzerland. They all can get higher up on the leaderboard, but mathematically it's not possible for them to take the overall lead. We have the USA and the Philippines in the lead through this Plinko section. The Philippines take the lead, and then the USA takes it back, and that'll eliminate the Philippines. USA, Switzerland, and Spain will advance. Philippines, Brazil, and Canada will be eliminated. They all had coding errors. They will advance to the final round, and they want to do as much as possible to just dethrone Argentina. If Argentina wins this event, they have a chance at taking first place. We are now changing the track, so there is no coding element. This is just a straight race to the line. And they are up. The final event of the Halfpipe Quadrilla Coding Countryballs tournament here on Fubeca's Marble Runs. Argentina in second place over on the left side into the merge section and into the second funnels. Argentina in third place right now on the left side. Let's see if they can catch up in this middle funnel. The final spiral funnel. Argentina not in the lead right now. It's Germany. And here comes Spain. They'll get eliminated. Well, no eliminations this time. All racing in this final funnel. Who will come out first? It's Germany. Switzerland coming in at second. Italy in third place. Argentina in fourth. USA getting fifth. And Spain getting last place of this group. Germany getting the final gold of this season. And Argentina getting a mediocre fourth place. I don't think it'll be enough to pass China. We'll have to find out as we look at the leaderboard here in a moment. But Switzerland, Italy getting bronze, Switzerland getting silver, Germany with the gold. They are all happy to at least have gotten a podium in this final event. Congratulations to Germany for being the champion of this event. That'll definitely help them in the overall leaderboard. But now it's time to see the full results. Again, the final results of this overall tournament. China getting 2 points. That's not much. Can anyone dethrone China? No, it will be China, the champion of the Halfpipe Quadrilla Coding Countryballs tournament here on Fubeca's Marble Runs. Argentina coming close second with 76 points. Germany in third place. Switzerland coming in at fourth. The United Kingdom in fifth place. Our champion of this event, Germany, making it all the way to third place. Those extra points really paid off. Now let's take a look at the final event podium. Congratulations to Germany. Congratulations to Switzerland and Italy for making it to the final podium of this tournament. But today, they all aspire to be China, our overall tournament champion of the third season of the Quadrilla Marble Run tournaments. And there we go. The third season of the Quadrilla Countryballs tournaments has come to a close, this time crowning China the champion of this tournament. Be sure to check out Halfpipe Toys to get all these Marble Run products, and they are really a lot of fun. But now it's time to congratulate China for the final time with the trophy on the top of the podium. Congratulations to China, 2 silvers, 1 bronze, no gold. They had a consistent enough performance to be crowned the champion of the 2023 Quadrilla Coding Countryballs tournament presented by Halfpipe Toys. If you like this video, don't forget to like and subscribe, comment down below, and stay tuned for future Marble Run content here on Fubeca's Marble Runs.
Hello marble sports fans and welcome to race 1 of the marble circuits. The seedings from the previous qualifier video have ordered these marbles respectively at the beginning of this race. Fast Cupins there at the front, Pink Pearl just behind, all the way at the back. Big Dog, Pepper. See Loose Wheel in there towards the front as we pan over the track. Arrow Frog in the middle, Sparky. All ready to take on the first race of this Marble Circuits 2020. This is going to be very exciting for these marbles. All need to focus on keeping themselves as much in the middle of the track as possible. We saw a lot of mistakes at the bottom there, getting caught up on the left side. Hopefully that won't happen. And they're off as I say that. Through the first lap, Fast Cupins ahead. Pink Pearl just behind. Black Pirate in there. Loose Wheel. All a bundle of marbles right now. Not much separation yet. Fast Cupins still holding the lead. Ooh, a little caught up there. Oh, he's going to get caught up already. Move all the way to the back. All the way to the back of the line of marbles. Look at this replay as they go up the elevator. Had first place through almost the full first lap. Caught up on that left girder. Pushed all the way back. None of the marbles showed any mercy as he just stalled a little bit there. And all the marbles took their chance and passed him. Here we are, lap 2. Pink Pearl ahead. Black Pirate just behind up the elevator. Pink Pearl has quite a bit of a lead so far. You can see this replay here. A little bit of jumbling of these marbles here. I think that's Sea Turtle there. Got pushed back a little bit. Lap 3. All these marbles rolling as fast as they can, trying to take first place and the best times as well. Pink Pearl is our leader still. Black Pirate just behind. Ooh, cutting to a replay of the starting gate. Oh, look at that bundle of marbles coming out of the starting gate. All caught up there. Lap 3 still. Pink Pearl in the lead still. Not much of a challenge. Oh, Black Pirate, as I say that, tries to challenge. Does not prevail there. Oh, he almost gets past her over there. But I think Pink Pearl still holds the lead. Black Pirate is no more than an inch behind. Ooh, look at this replay. A little bit of loss of ground. Sparky, I believe that was. Oh, and one of the marbles falls off the course. I think that's Arrow Frog. And he's going to be out. Yeah, that was Arrow Frog. Unfortunate. So early in the race, too. So early in the season. Losing out. These marbles making their way up the elevator. Pink Pearl still has quite a bit of a lead. Black Pirate, Loose Wheel, Sparky all just behind. Trying to keep focus and keep good speed. Pink Pearl can relax a little bit at the front there, but not too much, as these marbles are still ready to give a good challenge. Still 5 laps left. Pink Pearl moving towards the final area, keeping good speed along these curves, not ramming into the sides too much. A little mix up there. I saw a little bit of stutter from a couple marbles. Into the 360. Oh, we'll see a quick replay there. I think that was Black Pirate gets pushed back a couple of places. Loose Wheel, Sparky passing by. Pink Pearl still has the lead. Up by over 3 seconds right now. Black Pirate just trying to maintain his spot. Sea Turtle a little bit behind. Loose Wheel as well. Pink Pearl making it through the starting gate. Still holds a strong lead. There are not many marbles even in the vicinity of her at this point. She may take the first race. Black Pirate, Loose Wheel. See them come through there, holding good positions. Sparky right behind Pink Pearl. If you call that one right behind, he's a good few seconds back. A little bit of a top view there. Pink Pearl through the gates first. 28 56 was her fastest lap. What a play. Lap 9. Good to give an update on the fastest laps here. Get to see which of these marbles are actually pulling off these best times. Turtle, River, only 0.2 seconds apart. Oh, and one of the marbles will fall off again. Is that a different one? Oh, didn't even notice, but 4 marbles are now out. Fast Cupins, who held the lead first. Black Pirate as well. That was unexpected. That elevator certainly messes with these marbles a little bit. Pink Pearl, plus almost 4 seconds over Sparky here, has the lead. Sea Turtle, River coming through. Across the finish line with the win is Pink Pearl. Good first race for her. Best time, 28.056 actually. River, 5 seconds behind. Second place was 5 seconds behind. Wow. See Pink Pearl in her victory lap. Some highlights here. Look at the way she made her way around those inner curves. Staying as close to the inside as possible, gaining the most speed, taking the most difference. Night Rivers, 18 points from the second place. Sparky, 15. Sea Turtles, 12. Pink Pearl with our lead, though. 25 full points. It's Big Dog, Loose Wheel Mamonas back there. Next event will happen on February 4th in Bahrain. Pink Pearl, you see atop the podium, along with Night River. And I believe that's Sparky. Top off this first race. Great performances from these marbles. A little bit shaken up, a few of them falling off the course with a DNF so early in the competition. Hello, marble sports fans, and welcome to Race 2 of the Marble Circuits. We are here in Bahrain as these marbles prepare to begin the second race. Just coming off the qualifiers, we have a new stratification of placements from the qualifiers. We have Arrow Frog with this first seeding and Black Pirate with the second seeding. Mamonas all the way back from 11th place at the top in the third seeding. So certainly jumbled up. Pink Pearl has dropped to 9th. Fast Cupins from 1st to 5th from the qualifiers. So certainly a change up in the standings for these marbles. This is the time for some of these marbles that got low placements in the previous race to come back and take some points. Look at the scoreboard here. You see 5 marbles. 5 of them have 0 points because of the DNF in the previous race. That has been rectified, though, in this circuit, as there have been wood barriers added around the elevator to keep the marbles from ending their dream of winning the marble circuit only 1 lap in. We can look at the times here from the qualifications. Arrow Frog at an impressive 26.8 seconds in his 1 lap. Other marbles followed behind, each one breaking the record from the previous marble very often during the qualifiers. Arrow Frog was one of the last competitors to go, just like from the first one. The marbles are off here, heading towards the elevator for the first time. 15 laps will be in this particular.
We are here at another marble tournament here on Fubeca's Marble Runs. Hey everybody, I'm Jeremiah. Today we have a Hubalino style slalom track. 4 sections of slalom separated by 4 different separating 1-lane tracks down to the end, where we have 2 finish lines and then 1 elimination zone. And if a marble ends up in that zone, they're instantly eliminated even if they're in first place. So that's where you want to avoid when you finish this race. We have 4 groups competing today. Each group has 4 marbles, and so that's 16 marbles all competing for the first spot in this slalom tournament. You can see the whole track here today, all 4 slalom sections, and of course we have the Plinko board at the beginning
just to separate the marbles a little bit right at the beginning of the race. Here are 4 groups. We have Group A, B, C, and D. The top 2 from each group will advance to the semifinals, and the same from the semifinals to the finals. Group A, here we go. Indonesia, Algeria, Bahrain, and Belgium will be our first 4 countries competing in this tournament. Who comes out to the lead first? It's Indonesia, being followed by Algeria, and here comes Bahrain, and they're trying to overtake Indonesia, but here comes Algeria as well. They're all fighting up in the top 2 and 3, and Belgium having a really hard time. They're really far behind, and here's where things get interesting. Will there be any eliminations? There goes Indonesia. They are eliminated. Algeria and Bahrain both get in the finishing line, and Belgium also gets eliminated. So Algeria and Bahrain will be advancing to the semifinals of this tournament. Now it's time for Group B. We have USA, Australia, Ecuador, and Qatar all competing for 2 advancement spots. Qatar, of course, the home country for this year's World Cup. Everybody has their eyes on them recently, and we'll have to see how they do in this tournament. First off, it's Ecuador, who was in the lead, but Australia overtakes them. Here comes Qatar as well. The USA is doing terribly right now, all the way down in last place. Qatar and Australia fighting up there in the top 2 spots, but who will get eliminated? Here goes Australia into the elimination zone. USA gets finished, and so does Qatar. And Ecuador gets eliminated as well. So the USA and Qatar both advance to the semifinals with Algeria and Bahrain. Now it's time for Group C. France, Iceland, Brazil, and Pakistan. And they're off through the Plinko. And who comes out first? Looks like Brazil had a quick bypass of that Plinko section, which got them a little bit of speed right at the beginning. But it's really hard to keep any speed in the slalom track because you are fighting against gravity when you go up into the curved upward section. So really, this is about accuracy. You actually want to slow down in this track if you want to get through the whole thing. And here goes France into the elimination zone. France is eliminated. Brazil will advance. Who else will advance? There goes Iceland. They will advance. And Pakistan will not advance, even though they get in the green zone, because they were the last marble to finish. So Brazil and Iceland will advance to semifinals B. Now it's time for Group D. Sweden, Switzerland, England, and Iran. And they're off through the Plinko into this large blue section, and we start the slaloms now. Who is in the lead? It's Switzerland, being followed by Sweden, and then England and Iran following in the second half of the race. And it is Sweden, who's already gained a significant lead, but out of nowhere, here comes Iran, and Sweden takes it right back. There's a lot of overtakes in this type of race, and let's see if anybody gets eliminated. There goes England. They're eliminated. Sweden will advance. Iran is in 3rd place right now, unless they get eliminated. No, they won't. So Iran will advance with Sweden to the semifinals, and unfortunately for Switzerland, they will be eliminated too because they were the last marble to finish. Sweden and Iran advancing to the semifinals versus Brazil and Iceland. Now it's time for semifinal A. We have Qatar, USA, Bahrain, and Algeria. All 4 of these marbles already advanced from the previous qualifying groups, and now they have a little bit more competition to fight against. And who comes out to lead? It's Qatar and the USA. Both of these marbles were in the same group, Group A. Let's see what they can do. Here comes Bahrain, though, and he overtakes the lead. But here comes USA and Qatar, both coming right back out. And Qatar and the USA both get eliminated. Bahrain advances to the next round, and unless Algeria hits that elimination zone, they will advance as well. Yes, they go into the advancement spot. Both Group A marbles, Qatar and the USA, both going in the elimination spot. Unfortunate for those 2 marbles, but Bahrain and Algeria advance to the final. Now it's time for semifinal B. We have Iran, Sweden, Iceland, and Brazil. Let's see who can come out on top in this group. They're all pretty neck and neck, and they keep switching lanes as they keep going through the slalom. There's a lot of overtakes because lots of marbles shove each other out of the way, and it is Iran and Sweden who have gotten away from the rest of the pack, and they're fighting right now. Who will come out first? And there goes Sweden into the elimination spot. They are eliminated. Iran gets stuck in the slalom, and they will advance. They're the first one in the green. And here comes Brazil in second, so they will advance as well. Unfortunately for Iceland, they will be eliminated because they, of course, were the last marble down. This is a marble race, not just about elimination, but also about speed. So Brazil and Iran will make it to the finals. We have Bahrain, Algeria, Iran, and Brazil all in the finals for this tournament. You can see the VIP spectators all on the edge of their seats awaiting this highly anticipated final. Which marble will come out on top and be the champion of this friendly tournament? Here we go, the finals. The elimination zone is disabled. So really this is just a race to the line. Less pressure in terms of elimination, but more pressure in terms of the high stakes of winning or losing the overall tournament. It's Algeria and Iran battling it out in the front of the pack, but here comes Brazil as well. Brazil and Iran fighting. There's only one slalom left. Who will come out on top? They're fighting, and it is Brazil and Iran still in the lead. Iran comes out first, and Iran will be your champion of this event. Brazil coming in close at second, and Bahrain in third place. Algeria has not even finished yet. They actually are stuck on the track. They'll have a DNF, but they still will get fourth place because they made it to the final of this tournament. Definitely an exciting final. Iran coming out with the win. Let's see just how they did it. Brazil was so close to getting first place as well. Iran was able to overtake them in the last second. See, Brazil was actually in the last spot in this first slalom. They had a hard time through the Plinko section, and actually Iran wasn't in first place either. It was Algeria who was in lead at first, being followed by Bahrain. But Iran and Bahrain both got stuck there, and that's what allowed Brazil to catch back up. And I think they overtake here as well. Brazil and Iran butting heads multiple times in this final race. You can see right here is where Brazil comes into second place and actually into first, and Iran close behind. And every time they go into this little section where they kind of where they exit the next portion of the slalom, they keep on hitting each other over and over again, swapping spots pretty much each time, because the first marble goes farther up into these excess section of the slalom, and the other marble actually gets hit by the other marble already there, and that causes them to lose momentum, ultimately letting them exit the slalom first. And you see there, Iran hitting Brazil, causing them to lose out the win and sealing the win for themselves. So it will be Iran who will be your champion of this friendly race. Congratulations to them. Also, congratulations to Brazil and Bahrain, our podium sitters. Congratulations to our podium sitters, Iran, Brazil, and Bahrain. Iran getting the Fubeca Cup from this tournament. Definitely an amazing tournament to watch. We had a lot of great overtakes and a lot of downfalls as well. Hello and welcome back to Fubeca's Marble Runs for our New Year's special marble race tournament. We have our marble track laid out for us with lots of funnels, a staircase, and lots of racing to come. We have 4 groups, A, B, C, and D. And we'll start off with Group A, China, Iceland, the UK, and Indonesia. And they are off into the first funnel they go. It is China in lead, being followed by the United Kingdom. And Iceland is in there as well. Indonesia is having a hard time getting out that first white funnel, and China gets into the first stairs. Into the second stairs they go, and it is United Kingdom in second place, Iceland in third, China still leading the pack as we get into the first yellow funnels. And let's see if the United Kingdom can catch up, possibly even do an overtake on China. And there goes China into the second yellow funnel. Here comes the United Kingdom. No overpasses yet. And we're running out of track for the United Kingdom to overpass for the lead. Only the top 2 marbles advance to the next round, and China is sealing the deal for them to advance. Here comes the United Kingdom, and a hard hit there, but they aren't able to do anything to China, and now China's in the final funnel. And China will be the first marble to advance out of Group A, and now all the other marbles are in the almost the final funnel. The United Kingdom is having a really hard time getting there. Here they come, and Iceland comes out over Indonesia at the last second. A very close finish. The United Kingdom comes in at last after being in second for the whole race. So China and Iceland will advance to semifinal A. Now it's time for Group B: Portugal, India, France, and Japan. And they're off, and it is Portugal who comes out to lead quick through that first white funnel, and now they're all in this orange funnel, and we got 2 marbles kind of doing a dance of sorts. I believe that was France and Japan, or India. And it is Japan in the lead, being followed by Portugal as we go up the staircases, and France in 3rd place. Here comes Japan out of the staircase first, and Portugal comes in at second into the yellow funnels, and France and India close behind, but it is India who looks like they're in the lead. No, that's Japan as we go into the second yellow funnel. Portugal comes in at second, India 3rd, France in 4th as we go around the second yellow funnel. Japan still in lead as we go into these rails into the blue funnel. The blue funnel is a slower speed funnel. And here comes Portugal and a hit from them. And now we got India, and India's in the lead as we go into the final funnel. We have 3 other marbles who still need to advance. And there goes Japan, and they advance past India in this final yellow funnel. Now it's a race between Portugal and India. India comes out first, and it will be Japan and India who will advance to the semifinals. And Portugal and France will be eliminated. So Japan and India will face off versus China and Iceland in semifinal A. And now it's time for Group C. We have the USA, Vietnam, Pakistan, and Argentina in Group C. Only 2 of them will make it past this round. Which 2 will advance? And it is Vietnam and the USA coming out to lead, but here comes Argentina, and they are past for lead in there in the stairs first. Who comes out second? It's the USA, being followed by Pakistan and then Vietnam. As we go into the second staircase, it is Argentina who is still in the lead. Argentina now entering the first yellow funnel. USA coming up quite a few stairs behind. Here comes Pakistan and Vietnam very close behind as well. We go into the yellow funnel, and Argentina is still able to hold lead, but after that, things may start to change. Who comes out second? It's Vietnam, who has come up into second from last place. USA is in 3rd, Pakistan in 4th as we go into the second yellow funnel, and Vietnam is pressuring for first place, but they aren't able to make any moves. Argentina still in first as we go into the second to last funnel. Vietnam trying so hard to get into that hole before Argentina, and there's a hit from the USA as well. And the USA is able to get to the last funnel. Here comes Argentina as well. Let's see if they can get finish before Pakistan does. There goes Pakistan. Pakistan will advance, and Vietnam is up there as well, but the USA will come in at second, and they will advance along with Pakistan. Argentina and Vietnam will be eliminated from this tournament. So the USA and Pakistan in semifinal B. Now it's time for Group D: Brazil, Switzerland, Mexico, and Spain. And they're off through the Plinko into the white funnel they go. And it is Spain who comes out to lead, but they're all neck and neck in this first orange funnel. Mexico comes out first as we go into the stairs. Spain in second, Brazil in 3rd, and Switzerland will be finishing off the rest. But I think they are going to DNF. They haven't entered the stairs yet. They might be stuck underneath that funnel. We'll have to see as we get farther in this race if we get a glimpse of Switzerland or if they're out of this race. And it is Mexico who is in the lead, being followed by Brazil and Spain. One of these marbles will be eliminated. Which one will it be right now? Spain is in last place outside of Switzerland, who is still stuck under that funnel. So this is a very high-stake race. Only one of these marbles will be eliminated, and Brazil and Spain are fighting for the one spot. Mexico way in the lead. And I think they will be able to finish comfortably in first place. Brazil exiting the blue funnel. Now they try to get out of the final yellow funnel before Spain catches up. Will they be able to do it? It looks like it, and they will. So it will be Mexico and Brazil who will advance to the semifinals, and Spain will be eliminated. And Switzerland, as a DNF, they will be eliminated as well. Definitely a bad performance by them. We have seen marbles get stuck underneath funnels like this before, but we haven't seen it in a while. See, they're still stuck under that funnel. So Brazil and Mexico will go up against Pakistan in the USA in semifinal B. Now it's time for semifinal A. We have China, we have Iceland, we have Japan, and we have India. And they're off through the Plinko they go, and it is India who comes out to lead into the first orange funnel. They go all neck and neck. And this is really where they start to separate as we go into this stair section. And we have Iceland getting a little bit stuck underneath that funnel, but they were able to get dislodged by India. And they're all one step apart as we go up the staircase. Let's see if anybody can gain any ground in this little short section. No, they don't. So it is still all Iceland, India, China, and Japan in the respective places as we exit the staircase. Really, really close match. As we go into the first yellow funnel, it is Iceland who comes out first, being followed by India and then China and Japan, still all in the same places. Let's see if there can be any moves made as we go into the second yellow funnel. Still Iceland in the lead, but China's pressuring for second. Will they be able to do it? Yes, they do. And now they're in second place in the advancement spot, being followed very closely by India as we go into the blue funnel, and Japan is way behind. And here comes Japan. China exits as well as Japan. They might be able to advance and eliminate India and Iceland. Here comes India and Iceland, though. Japan and China will advance, eliminating India and Iceland. So close, but so far. Iceland leading the pack for so long, but they had a downfall in the second half of this race. China and Japan will move on to the finals. Now it's time for semifinal B. Pakistan, the USA, Mexico, and Brazil. And they're off. Who will come out first? It's Brazil, being followed by Mexico, and then the USA. Pakistan in there as well. Brazil's able to exit that funnel first into the staircase, and they've got at least 4 stairs ahead of second place, who is Pakistan. And then Mexico and the USA will follow that as we go into the second staircase. Brazil almost already at the top of the staircase. They've gained some ground over Pakistan in that short little straight section. Pakistan now in this first yellow funnel along with Brazil, and now they're all in this first yellow funnel. Who will come out first? It's Brazil, and Pakistan has looked like they'll be able to come in at second. Mexico and the USA are neck and neck, though, and I think the USA will be able to overtake. Yes, they do, into the second yellow funnel. And Pakistan, I think, has overpassed Brazil for first place in this yellow funnel. Yes, they have. Now they're in first place. Who comes out in second? It's Brazil, into the second to last blue funnel. And Brazil may be able to overtake here. Yes, they do. Into the final funnel they go. And here comes the USA. They may still be able to advance if they are able to pass Pakistan. And they actually get first place. A quick overpass by Brazil. And Brazil will advance as well. USA and Brazil, Mexico and Pakistan will be eliminated. A great performance by the USA. They were in third place. They go and pass Pakistan, get up to Brazil, and pass within a couple seconds of being in that funnel with Brazil. Luckily, Brazil was able to end the race as well, eliminated Pakistan and Mexico. So our final contestants will be China, Japan, the USA, and Brazil. Comment down below which one of these 4 countries you think will win the final match of this New Year's special. And they're off into the Plinko, and it looks like Japan comes out to lead, but it is Brazil now who is in lead as they all get jumbled up in this first orange funnel. Who will exit first? Neck and neck, but it is Brazil who comes out first, then the USA, then Japan, then China. And Japan and China both trying to be on the same stair, but China is pushed down a stair because this is a 1 marble per stair only type of staircase. They're all 1 step behind each other, being led by Brazil. USA and Brazil in the final yellow funnel. Now they're all in the final yellow funnel. Who will come out first and enter the second yellow funnel? It is the USA. Overpasses Brazil. And here comes Brazil right back, though. A little bit of contact there. Let's see if they can come back and retake the lead. USA so close to the hole, and they're able to exit first into the rails, into the blue funnel they go, and this is for the win. Brazil coming as well. The USA trying to dodge, but they aren't able to. A hard contact from 2 marbles now, and they're all neck and neck in this blue funnel. And here comes China. Some hard hits there. China is able to get to the final funnel. Let's see if any other marbles can come up. Here comes Japan and the USA as well. China gets hit by the USA, and the USA might be able to take it, but no, it's Japan. Japan will be the champion of the New Year's special. China will come in second with the silver, and the USA with the bronze. Brazil won't finish on the podium. They'll be last in the finals, but still 4th place overall in the finals. What a crazy finish. Did you guess correctly on who would win the final match of this New Year's special? Comment down below. Now it's time for the podium ceremony for our 3 podium sitter marbles. It is Japan who comes out in first, China in second, and the USA in 3rd place. Congratulations to all 3.
Hello and Merry Christmas from all of us here at Fubeca's Marble Runs. Today we will have a friendly race with 8 countries from around the world competing in this Christmas marble race. You can see the track laid out for us today, of course, with all of the Christmas decorations, and we've even gotten a light dusting of snow, which definitely will add a little bit of a Christmas spirit to this marble race. Don't forget to subscribe if you haven't already. Glass Card 2023 will be coming soon in January. Definitely some exciting news and definitely something to look forward to. Now it's time to meet the teams competing in this tournament. We have Japan, Brazil, India, and Argentina in the top bracket, and of course the 4 marbles in the second bracket. But first, it's time for semifinal A, and we are about to start, and we're off into the first white funnel they go, and it is Japan who comes out to the quick lead as we go into this orange funnel. And here come all the other marbles as well. Who will come out first? I think that's Argentina. As we get going into the first rail section, it's Japan being followed very closely by Brazil as we go into this first orange funnel after that rail section. And there goes Brazil out of that orange funnel. And they're going to be able to get to the conveyor belt first. Let's see who's directly behind them. There's 1 step, 2 steps behind Brazil is India as we go into the next rail section, which is really just about gaining ground over your opponent because you can't overtake in this 1 marble lane. As we go into the next orange funnel, can Brazil keep the lead? Here comes Argentina and India, and I think Argentina, it has passed India. Yeah, India's in the back of the pack now, and Japan is still trying to hold the lead. But there goes Brazil back, taking the lead back. And we go into the second to last funnel. There goes Brazil into the final blue funnel, and they're able to exit